What is up, everybody? Welcome to the UFC 298 live stream. We are underway for the next 6 or 7 hours. I will be live. I am going to react to Val Woodburn and Oban Elliott. I am going to react to Zhang Ming Yang and Claudio Ribeiro. Brenson Ribeiro. I am going to react to every single fight on this card. We're live. The only one that I missed was the WMMA fight. And honestly, I was rushing to set everything up. And I come in here and they're stinking it up in the second round. So we're hardly missing anything. Let me just really quickly dim this light just a little bit just because it's too bright. You don't need it to be that light. And we are chilling. We are live. We are live. We're ready to rock. Here comes Val Woodburn. Dude, Val Woodburn is looking absolutely sauced right now. Yep, what's good? How are we doing? Let's check who's live. Let's see who's live right now. Did the MMA Guru beat me? He's not live yet. We got MMA experts. We got Craig Jones podcast coming. We have MMA Joey, I think he's live, but what's good? Thank you for the $5, Joey NTL. I appreciate that. Yo, Lucas, I appreciate your takes on nutrition. I'm making bread right now. I used the store-bought yeast. Should I have used my girl's discharge? Okay. Maybe you should have tried that. I don't know. I guess you can experiment with it. But thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Making your own bread. That's pretty cool. Just learning how to make something from scratch is pretty good. So thank you. I appreciate the support as well. Val Woodburn about to get it cracking. I am picking Oban Elliott to get the upset, but I will be rooting for Val Woodburn. Oban Elliott, look for him to be very underwhelming on the feet, but okay on the ground. All right. We are live, guys. Few hours away from the moment of reckoning. Will history be made, or will the most predictable, mundane thing ever happen? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Ilia Topuria can get that win that everyone expects, except for the casuals, of course. And maybe the casuals will be happy with Volkanovski winning, and they'll say, I told you so, or I'm going to be impressed. Either way, what is the best outcome is Volkanovski achieving GOAT status, arguably by winning tonight. That is by far the best outcome, without a doubt. So Moicano is a casual. I'm not saying you're a casual for picking Volk. I'm just joking there. I'm just saying, like, to me, it seems so expected for a guy at 35 to lose in a title fight and for the young up-and-coming knockout artist to beat him. Like, usually the guy coming off of a KO loss loses against someone like Ilia Topuria when they're 35 going against the curse. So, well, yeah. Ariel Helwani's creaming his pants right now. Yeah, watching Oban Elliott just because he's from the UK. There was a little bit of a glitch there on screen just now. Oban Elliott, man, he's saying that Conor McGregor's his inspiration, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot of the McGregor aura in the cage. I mean, he's not that good in the cage from what I've seen. Lucas, you're so behind. I'm not behind at all. Behind? How am I behind? Talking about the curse of 35-year-olds. What the fuck are you talking about? How does that sound sus at all? I don't understand how. That's just dumb. Logic of last weekend, Joe has the power, Jack has the tool bag, Ilya has the power, Volk has the tool bag. That is true. That is true. And if you were to actually look at Piper's career, he also had submissions and he also had some wrestling. And he was also knocking people out. So there you go. Not a curse, just stats. Yeah, exactly. It's stats. Woodburn round 1 KO. Honestly, I won't be shocked. I'm kind of regretting my pick right now just because I feel like Oban Elliott's about to just look like a slow poke out there. Power and tool bag is, power is not sus. Tool bag is not sus. I don't agree with that. Lucas getting fraud check tonight? No. I'm picking Topuria. I think he's going to win, unfortunately. Sal Windburn. Woodburn about to knock this fella out. I hope. We'll see what happens, man. But in the meantime, I actually have myself a nice snack. Got a snack, man. Gonna crack open this yogurt. We got to get the energy going. We got to get the energy rejuvenated at the beginning of the card. Thank you for the $5. Crazy seeing you at 70K subs. Seems like yesterday you were at 10K. Happy for you, fam. Thank you, fam God. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5 and all the support. Yeah, we reached 70K. I forgot to mention that. We're at 70K. Finally. Took a while, but hitting 70K in and of itself, like, we're getting up there. We're getting up there in the big boy numbers. You're in the 60s, 50s. It's like, all right, like, are you really serious yet? 70K? Whoa. Now we're talking about a serious YouTube channel. So thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate you tuning in to the live streams, watching the content. 70,000 is big. So thank you so much. Can't even eat this yogurt yet. We're going to have to wait because this fight is about to start. Here we go. Val Woodburn, Oban Elliott. Rand, we are live. We're good. Here we go. Leg kick for Oban. Val Woodburn is imposing his will right now and jab from Oban Elliott. Oh, there's the clinch that Oban has been waiting for. If he can't do anything with this, that's not a good look. Nice elbow. Val Woodburn has a massive strength advantage, I would like to think. But let's see if he can continue to impose his will and land something big. Val Woodburn looking rooted into the ground. Bisping said Oban has a chin. Oh, whoa! Head kick. Oh, he rocked. Oh! Val Woodburn rocked him. Dude, Oban landed a head kick and Val Woodburn put it on him with a combination. Damn. Woodburn ate that like a Tic Tac. Woodburn is putting it on him. Oh, he clipped him again. Oban Elliott, slow poke. Oh, he's finally got the fight to the ground in his realm. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Crazy fight so far. Thank goodness the WMMA fight's over. Wow, and here he's on the back. This is where he wants to be. As I predicted, guys, he may get this one done on the ground, finish in the first 2 rounds. Oban Elliott, let's see what he can do. Val Woodburn, let's go. Let's go, Woodburn. Yeah, he's got the rear naked. No, Val Woodburn's fighting it off. Possibility of Chandler adopting Woodburn. I mean, not as low as his chances of adopting Oban. Thank you for the $2. Val Woodburn doesn't have a neck, Michael Bisping said. You know what? I'm going to give Bisping a fair shake. Let's give Bisping a clean slate. He might not even mess up at all, but I will call him out if he messes up tonight. Woodburn's the next Yoel. I mean, this is not a Yoel Romero-esque moment. Yoel was not getting held down like this, bro. He's beating him up. He's Hamzat Usmaning him right now. Yeah, Oban Elliott's looking like a freaking Hamzat Chimaev out there right now. He looks like, I mean, I know he's just on the back, but the way he's going after these neck cranks and these little pitter-pat shots. But you know what? This is going to require a lot of energy because he's almost falling off the back of Woodburn. Woodburn is not in a lot of danger right now. He's able to fend off all of these submissions pretty well. There's a little punch on the inside. Bro said Hamzat Chimaev. I'm just saying, it reminds me of the way Hamzat was kind of beating up Usman. Oh, he's beating him up now. But there's just no sting on these shots. Oban can't get him out of there. Woodburn has a cut under his eye. Woodburn's better than Jones. What fight right now? This is Val Woodburn versus Oban Elliott. And I'm picking Elliott to out-grapple Woodburn. This is exactly what's happening. There's an opening. I'm going to give Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping a clean slate. As far as I'm concerned, they haven't messed up yet. Oh, big elbow. But now Woodburn's getting back up. And now, no, he's not mounted yet, Joe. He's not mounted yet, Joe. He's in half guard, controlling Val. I'm worried that this is going to be a bit of a stink fest, guys. It started off nicely, but Elliott is now winning this round. But was he dropped? Did Elliott get dropped this round? I don't know if he actually got dropped. Little elbow. Oh, big elbows. Oh, he's beating up Woodburn right now. He's in mount. Come on, man. Put some work in. He's going to get the back. Yeah, this is total domination right now. Val dropped him. I mean, it's looking like it's not going to be a 10-8. It's going to be a 10-9 Elliott. I don't know how clear the knockdown was, but they don't count knockdowns so easily. Val Woodburn really let Oban Elliott look like Islam Makhachev. He did. Dude, Woodburn ain't that good, bro. I've been telling you guys. He's like going to third rounds with 40-year-olds. Oh, shoot. He's hitting the third round with 40-year-olds, man. You can't be that great. Tons of damage? No. Are you kidding me? He landed like a little flash knockdown. That's not going to count for much. Dude, you can't eat yogurt. Yogurt's like the yogurt is like the most fucking children-esque food to eat on stream. I mean, let's see. Was he dropped? I didn't even look at that closely. Was he dropped? Bro, this yogurt is mean, though. It's a nasty yogurt, guys. That's a good one. See, can't be eating all these sweetie treaties. Gotta eat some real food. And we're good. 10-9 Woodburn. Anything else? Then you don't know the sport? Dude, come on. That's crazy. He got the shit beat out of him. Like, he was held down for 4 minutes. He got hit with a head kick, and he got beat up on the ground. Maybe that could be a 9-9, but still. I'd say 10-9 Oban, man. It's not like Oban did nothing with the takedown. He didn't land a lot of shots, but he did land some good shots. Oh, big shot on the chin of Val Woodburn. Dude, Val Woodburn has a chin at welterweight. How hard does Bo Nickel hit? Because usually you cut down a weight class, your chin isn't as great. Oban's looking better on the feet than I expected. And Woodburn's just not looking that good, to be honest. Woodburn looks like he's reliant on like a big KO shot. Nice body kick from Oban. He's just setting up that right hand, double jab right hand. He's setting that up again. Oh, nice jab from Oban. Here's the level change. Woodburn stuffs it. Dude, there were people that were confidently picking Val Woodburn for no reason other than he just fought Bo and got KO'd in the first 20 seconds. Yeah, he's getting beat up, guys. Oban is like Volk with no power. He is not like Volk at all. Not at all, man. All right, they're back at range. Nice jab from Oban. Good 1-2. Dude, Woodburn is gassing out. I just don't know what he has that people were seeing. He's just a big guy. Like, that's basically it. Little head kick attempt. Body kick. Oh, Woodburn catches it. Joe Rogan's about to have an aneurysm. Oban's just getting ahead of himself. Oh, you don't want to give your back to Val Woodburn. Oh. I can imagine Rogan saying that. Oh, what do we have here? Val Woodburn has his back. They're both bad. I mean, they're both not great, but you can tell that Oban is better. Look, Oban's gonna get the takedown. He already got the takedown. That's the difference. Val fights like Volk? Not at all, man. Why? Because he's short? dude, like, this is not going well for Val. I'm happy I picked Oban. Like, he's gonna get the win. Woodburn by you. 30-22 is not bad. It's closer to 30-22 Woodburn than it is 29-28 Elliott or whatever you want to say. I honestly wouldn't mind giving this round to Woodburn. No, but for real though, I'm not even joking. Woodburn might actually be winning this round just based on being the guy that fought Bo. You have to at least admit that he did fight Bo, and we know him, we recognize him. So there's that. Woodburn by round 1 submission. Ah, I guess his career is basically done. Kind of sucks to say it, but it's the truth. I mean, we'll see how good Oban Elliott is, but I can't imagine he's that great. He honestly seems like a Walmart Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett would probably finish Woodburn in the first. Have you seen Volk's clip about Makhachev's gift for his daughter? Not a gift, but I saw the clip of Volkanovski talking about how his daughters were asking him, what if someone robs us? Volk said, "Don't worry, I'm a world champion. I got it." What if it's Makhachev? I have seen that. Yeah, gift for his daughter. I don't know why you're describing it as a gift. Uh, Gave him a gift? Really? That's pretty cool. Nervous for Volk, bro. Hopefully he comes through. Same. I'm nervous too. Thank you for the $2, Bob Leal. I appreciate that. I'm nervous, man. Very nervous. But seems like we're a while away, man. Honestly, like even though this is the second fight, it's kind of late. I guess some of the fights fell off of the card, but we still got like 5 hours till the main event. We got a long time. We got a lot of fights to watch, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of good moments. There could be some all-time classic fights. There could be some wars, and that is it for the round. I'm going to give it to Woodburn just because he did end up on top of Oban Elliott at the end of the round. You kind of have to just say Elliott didn't really do much, and Woodburn at least fought Bo. He held in there. He didn't get KO'd in the first 10 seconds against Bo. Woodburn, by imposing his will, he was literally winning. Who is that? Is that Whitaker punching Drickus in your profile picture? Yeah, that is Whitaker punching Drickus, or it might be Vittori, actually. Thank you for the 1-month membership. BAP0, I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2, WDGO. Woodburn is a poor man's Volk with better cardio. Dude, how on earth can you relate him to Volkanovski? There's literally no similarities other than he's short for the weight class. There's nothing that's similar to Volk in Val Woodburn. So, thanks for being on time. Yeah, thank you for giving me praise for that. I mean, I just didn't schedule the live stream far in advance, so there's that. Thank you for the $5, Justin. Why do you post fight predictions before watching weigh-ins and press conference, media day? Do you not want that to affect your pick? I mean, listen, man, I just don't think the press conference is really going to change my prediction. Like, these guys, they're going to show up however they show up. Trash talk's not going to make a big difference. And also, we've seen guys get shaken up at the press conference like Leon Edwards and it not actually affect him at all in the fight. The weigh-ins, I mean, people look drained. How many times has Volkanovski looked drained at 145 and he's fought just fine? How many times has Islam Makhachev looked drained? Makhachev looked unbelievably drained in his fight with Volk, the rematch where he beat him, right? I mean, Charles has looked drained before. I was worried about Charles in that Beneil fight. He still dominated him. So the reason I do that is because, number one, I want to get my picks out at least a week in advance so that it can like sit in the algorithm for a while, and my prediction videos are going to be in the algorithm for a long time. Because as soon as the event's over, well, I mean, I guess why would people go back and check that video? You know what I mean? So it's just smart to put them up early. Because if you post your prediction video like the day before the fight, everyone's made their prediction video. I don't know about you guys, but once Thursday hits, once Friday hits, I'm just sick and tired of watching breakdown predictions in general for whatever card is coming up next. Like I I've been overly saturated with whatever cards content has been coming out. So I get sick of it, honestly, because that's what I'm doing. Like 2 weeks leading up to those final days. You have a cookbook? I do have a cookbook. Yeah, the link is in the description. 30-minute Muzz when Volcanism. I won't Muzz for 30 minutes. Thank you for the 279. BAP 0. I appreciate that. I'll Muzz for a good solid 15. How about 15 seconds? Not 15 minutes, 15 seconds. I'll Muzz for a good solid 15 seconds. Do you happen to have a cookbook? I do actually, man. It's called the Real Food Cookbook. And what it does is it allows you to eat big, hearty meals, comfort foods from around the world, just without all the bullshit, without all the processed ingredients, and the chemicals, and the soy and the seed oils. Just, those big, hearty, tasty comfort foods that you like eating made with whole and unprocessed foods. And if you hop on that cookbook, man, I'm telling you right now, you're going to be able to lose weight and keep that weight off because you're not going to have to suffer on a meager bro diet. So shout out to that Real Food Cookbook. Fake food cookbook coming out when? I mean, it's basically out. Just go to your local Mickey D's, go to all the fast food places. That's the fake food cookbook. Hey, thank you for the 79 cents, Fitz. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. The first ever super chat as well. Soy boy food. Oh, soy boy food. Why? Why is it a soy boy food? Why? Cookbook in general is just a soy thing? I don't mean a cookbook, man. Yeah, that's what they all say till the life comes crashing down. You have to have a cookbook. If you don't have a cookbook, you're just not serious. I'm sorry. Don't forget insomnia cookies. Yeah, if you remember, I did pull out the insomnia cookies yesterday. Only grannies use cookbooks? Yeah, man, but grannies, hey, they're grannies for a reason. That they are wise and they've lived a long life, and grannies know how to get down in the kitchen, man. I'm telling you that. And they make the best food, don't they? So there's that. And they didn't grow up eating all that bullshit. Grannies grew up in a generation where men didn't have low T and guys had high T. They had full balls. They were shooting ropes. And now, man, you guys are on that little, I don't even know what you want to call it, the sweetie treaty diet. It's not doing you any good. Thank you for the $2. Fitz, that 79 cents was chump change as he donates $2 as well. Thank you for the $2, dude. It doesn't matter how much the donation is. I still appreciate it. So, I mean, obviously it does matter to an extent. Like if you donate $1 million, that's going to be pretty awesome. Like that's going to be big. That's a lot. Now, if you donate 5, that is objectively more than 1. But dude, a donation is a donation, and I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you for the 79 cents, and thank you for the $2, and thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars. Do you have a cookbook for real foods? I do. Yeah, it's called the Real Food Cookbook. And you can use code MMA in the description if you're interested in getting it. And you know what, guys? There are some changes coming to the Real Food Cookbook. Oban Elliott wins every single round. There's a change coming to the Real Food Cookbook, and it will completely revolutionize the way we think about fueling our bodies. So there's that. And what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to combine the 60-day shred, which is another one of my programs, and I'm going to attach it to the Real Food Cookbook. And I'll add some more meals as well. Thank you for the $5 or the £5.99. Strictly UFC. Gonna stop donating to Guru and start giving it to you. I like the way more way more the last few days. Shout out to you, bro. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Who is this in your profile picture? Charles Oliveira. Hey, I appreciate that as well. Any support, I appreciate it. Can you wish Sorsha a happy birthday? Sure. Sorsha, if you're listening to this, happy birthday. Have a great day. Thank you for the $2. You really picked Topuria and Gary to win. Yes, I did. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. I do believe Ian Gary will beat up Jeff Neal and win it via decision. Of course, if Jeff Neal wins, that'll be fine too, because I like Jeff Neal. And I don't have the same faith in Ian Gary's star status as I did before. So, like, I just don't think he's going to be that guy. I don't think he's going to be as entertaining as I initially thought. 30-27. This is going to Oban Elliott. I mean, kind of a boring fight. I'm not going to lie. Good win for Oban, but I mean, I know Val Woodburn was much more prepared, but we've seen a middleweight finish him in 20 seconds. So it's not the best debut, but it's a good debut. Sucks for Val Woodburn. Sucks for Val Woodburn. Oban, I know people are going to get hyped about him because he's from Wales, and any UK prospect is just going to have hype just because, you know, people come out of the UK and they have like a well-rounded skill set. And what's he going to say? People think it's fancy. Best moment of his life, he says. Good for him. Let's see what he says. You put us to sleep. I'm joking. But he kind of did. I mean, dude, I'm going to be honest, bro. I wasn't even looking at that. The third round was terrible. Dude, he kicked him flush in the first round. He was not affected at all. Damn, dude. Last chance. I think I'll have one more opportunity. But Val Woodburn's career is coming to a close. Who picked Val Woodburn? I saw a lot of people going with Val Woodburn. Thank you for joining the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. I'm going to watch the main card at the theaters. I hope it's good. Nice. Yeah. One of the Instagram pages that I follow actually is like renting out a theater and hosting an event there. So that is pretty cool. I would love to do that. But of course, I'm not going to anytime soon because I do like live streaming as well. Thank you for the $5, Dr. Easy. The USDA and the WHO said that McDonald's and that drinking a glass of wine with a liter of Coca-Cola every day is good for me and my heart. I don't believe that they said that eating McDonald's, drinking a glass of wine, and a liter of Coca-Cola is good for your heart. Wine, I could see them saying. They would never say that McDonald's is okay for your heart. That's just horseshit. I don't even believe that. And if that's the case, then you know that there's some nefarious business going on. All right. 70K, Dan, been here since 800. Nice. Let me know, what was the first piece of content that you watched on my channel? If you've been around since 800, what was the first thing that you found? Thank you, Brady Thomas. I appreciate this and all the support. You've been following the channel as well. Cheers to Volk cementing himself as number 2 on the GOAT list. If he wins, dude, if he wins. Oh, it's going to be such a good moment, man. It's going to be such a good moment. It feels like we're so far away, even still. It hasn't set in. Like, it has not set in that UFC 298's here. I cannot wait for the main card, bro. As soon as the main card hits, I'm going to start getting nervous for every single one of my picks, except for Merab. I couldn't be more confident in Merab. Every single other main card pick, I'm a little bit iffy on. I'll bet the house on Merab. I'll bet my whole life on it. No, I'm not going to bet my life on it, but I'll bet a milli. I'll bet a milli in the future. Well, if I ever make a milli, if it came down to Lucas, are you willing to bet that up when you can accumulate that in the future on Merab? I would. And if I go wrong, all right, I'm going to have to work my whole life to pay that back. That's how confident I am. Merab's getting it done. Thank you for the $2. Spook Fook. Create the Ian Gary Real Food Vegan Cookbook. I could come up with something like that in an Ian Gary video. I'll do a fake advertisement for cookbook recipes. Turnips and peas. I'm guessing turnips are going to be a big part of it. Thank you for... I think I missed something as well. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything, actually. Corvo says number 1, not number 2. Honestly, bro, you could make the argument. All I'm going to say is that if Volk wins tonight, he's like in the same stratosphere as John Jones. And there's not like a clear number 1. It's basically they're there together. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars, Nicholas Mamiroski. Volk is winning. Change my mind. I mean, Ilia Topuria could knock him out, bro. Ilia is a freaking nasty striker, and Ilia could improve big time. I remember going into the Woodley and Usman fight, and it's easy to say in hindsight, well, Woodley wasn't that good. Woodley was coming off of a dominant performance, and people were saying Usman would have nothing for him. He's not dangerous on the feet. I mean, he's not going to be able to take down Woodley with this amazing takedown defense that Woodley has, and he ran through him. He totally annihilated him. So you never know. You never know. And Topuria is well-rounded. He's good. Volk could school him, though. Volk could school him. So we'll see. I just think Volk's going to get KO'd. Like, I just think he's going to get knocked out, unfortunately, man. Lucas, do you think the fans turn on Merab if he stinks it up badly? Yeah. They'll turn back on him again because Cejudo is from the U.S. And if it's a boring fight, they'll start to blame it on Merab and they'll just get behind Henry because he's American, of course. Even though Merab's been like repping Mexico and all that, there's more Americans here anyway. So yeah, man, I think that they will start booing. But I honestly don't think that it's going to be a boring fight. I think that Merab is just going to put a ridiculous pace on him. Maybe he won't hurt him, but he's going to be throwing a lot of output and clinching with Henry and just like forcing him to work. I'm really looking forward to that fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. I don't see it being boring because I don't see either guy holding the other down. Thoughts on Guru picking Topuria by decision? I don't like that pick at all, bro. I know Bedtime also picked Topuria by decision. Like, no, it's not happening that way. Unless Topuria gets a couple, it's just not going to happen that way. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen that way. Not going down like that. No. Topuria's not winning a decision. If he does, I will be shocked. If it's controversial, dude, Bedtime said controversial decision. Bedtime, every single main event prediction for Bedtime, if you haven't noticed, is controversial decision. Everyone's crying robbery. Okay? So that's number one. And sometimes I can see that being the case because sometimes, like Drickus and Sean, that was the case. But, dude, if Volk doesn't get KO'd, he will outpoint and outfight IQ Ilia Topuria. Like, all the experience, all the specifics, he just will get the better of him. If Ilia beats Volk clearly by decision, I will be shocked. And I'll give him a lot of credit for that. I just don't think he's good enough to do it. Thank you for the $2. JPEG unknown. Either way, Ilia's probably going to win, bro. Fuck. It's going to suck, dude. Volk will get KO'd chasing Ilia into the pocket. He could. He might engage in the pocket too much. You know what I heard Volkanovski say on his DC interview today? He said that I'm backing myself. I'm backing my skills to outbox Ilia Topuria in a pure boxing match. I don't like that type of mentality. Like, listen, he would listen to me say that and he would say, well, that's why you'd never outbox Max Holloway with that fucking thinking. Like, none of us expected him to outbox Holloway in the trilogy the way that he did it. I thought he was going to like kick Holloway and clinch with him every now and then. And he just outboxed him. So it's possible, but I just don't love the idea of Volk boxing with Topuria in the pocket coming off of a KO loss. I'm here for the 24-hour Volk stream. I don't know about 24, but maybe 12. 24 is going to annihilate my sleep schedule, man. 12, I can meet you halfway. All right, here comes Josh Quinlan. If you guys don't know, he popped for sauce, popped for steroids, took some time off, came back. I think he went to a decision, and he lost his next fight. And I am picking his opponent, Danny Barlow, because not only does he have excellent striking, but he also has a significant reach and frame advantage as Josh Quinlan's last opponent had, and we saw what happened. So I think Barlow's going to finish Quinlan or just outpoint him. We're 1-1 so far on picks tonight, so we're doing well. Hypothetically, if Volk won, who's he fighting next? Someone at lightweight, most likely. Someone at lightweight. Maybe the winner. Oh, Volk might fight the winner of Poirier-Benoit Saint Denis, dude. He could fight the winner of that. And I'd probably pick Benoit Saint Denis to beat Volk if he beats Poirier. At lightweight. Because again, he is getting older. Like, this is probably the last stand. Volk is winning. Change my mind. Hype for Merab and Costa fight. Dreading the main event. I'm really hyped for every single fight in general, but I am also dreading the main event in a way. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for the $5. Lucas Tracy Glazer. Interesting name. Lucas Tracy, the GOAT MMA content creator. I think all the others watch your videos and take your advice. I don't donate to streams, but you deserve it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, man, I think that I do give pretty good advice when it comes to like starting up a YouTube channel. So there's that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Round one. What is this animation, dude? Round one animation? This is weird. I don't like it. Unnecessary from the UFC. And we are, oh, come on. All right, here we go. Round one. Quinlan, Danny Barlow. Expect Danny Barlow to KO him. Head kick for Danny Barlow. He is very fast and he's creative too. Quinlan's going to try to land a big meaty hook on him, but I don't think it's going to work. Quinlan hits hard, but he doesn't have a lot of options on the feet. Thank you for the $2. Steel Gamble. Does Ian regain some fans if he styles on Jeff? Of course he'll gain some fans, bro. I think he'll get an extra 5% of the fan base back on his side in full support if he beats Jeff. Another 5% of the fan base will be like, you know, they may dislike him still, but they'll support him. But he'll win 5% over as like big time fans tonight. Even the guys that were hating on him. If he wins. I mean, listen, I honestly don't dislike Ian Gary that much. I think he's annoying. I agree. I think he's a little bit cringy. I think he's delusional. Oh, look at that flying knee attempt. But he's not as bad as people make him out to be. The situation he got himself in is very suspicious, though. I will admit that. Oh, nice jab. That was a nice jab from Danny Barlow. Barlow is looking good so far. Quinlan has yet to even land anything on him. Body kick. There's something. Oh, nice right hand. Or I guess that's a left hand. No, that's a right hand. Nice low kick. Oh, just misses the uppercut. Yeah, Quinlan's just so far out of range. Barlow's so fast to get out of the way. Good low kick there, too. Honestly, it reminds me of a more aggressive Leon Edwards. The way he's built, he's like a slightly more aggressive Leon right now. He's keeping distance well. Oh, nice jab from Quinlan. We got to see if he can take a shot. Well, right now he's looking good. Ooh, got out of the way of that. See, Quinlan's just obviously trying to land a big KO shot. Nice right hand down the pipe. No, that's a left hand. What am I saying? He's southpaw. That's a left hand. Okay, so naturally he's an orthodox guy. I see. He's fighting out of southpaw right now. Couple of jabs landed. Oh, big left hand down the pipe, man. This guy's fast. Left hand lands on the guard for Barlow. Oh, nice left hook there. Oh! Quinlan lands a couple of hooks in the pocket. Those were big shots for Quinlan. He's looking dangerous with those shots too. Flying knee lands to the body for Barlow. This is a good fight. It looks like Quinlan stunned him with those hooks, though. It seems like he has a slight power advantage. Couple of jabs from Barlow. Side kick misses. Quinlan landed a good hook, but Barlow counters with one of his own. 1 minute left on the clock. Low kick for Quinlan. Step in knee and a jab behind it. Looks like he got eye poked. He got eye poked. Good round so far. Obviously, Barlow's winning, but Quinlan's doing okay. Oh, he says he's good. He says he's good to go. He says he's good to go. I'm not that far behind at all, man. Here we go. High kick misses for Barlow. Big right hand for Quinlan. Misses the mark. Oh, nice hook. Left hook from Barlow lands flush. Couple of low kicks land for Barlow. Yeah, this is a Barlow round. Knee misses. Oh, he lands a left hand behind it, and that's it. Dominant round for Barlow. Dominant round, 10-9. 10-9 round. Quinlan landed some decent shots. Hold on, guys. You're like 5 seconds behind. 5 seconds. All right, well, let me refresh the stream then. Just turn this down a little bit. All right. Okay. Can I have some water? Ilia got KO'd. Ilia got KO'd? Nah, do you fuck you tell him? Fuck you. Do you think you're gonna get me on that shit? Lucas is using illegal site money. No, that's not true. Thank you for the $2. Barlow is from Memphis. Let's go. I did not know that. Memphis, Tennessee. Thank you for the $2, fam god. All right, we are refreshing the page. And now we are all caught up. Oh, shit. They're already in the second round. You're right. I think I was a little bit behind. Volk by robbery. Thank you for the $2. Hey, man, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I will call it a robbery if I rewatch the fight, and I think it is. If it's a close fight and it's controversial, I'm going to rewatch it and give it a fair shake as I usually do. I won't be biased. But I will never let it go if it's a robbery, guys. If Volk gets robbed, I'm counting it as a win for him. Here we go. Nice right hand lands for Quinlan. Jab for Barlow lands. Body kicks. Both of them miss. There's a nice body kick for Barlow. Barlow's trying to slip off and counter with the left hand. Hard low kick for Quinlan lands. Question mark misses. Oh! Quinlan is now imposing his will. He's starting to march down Barlow. Thank you for the $5, Dylan Reese. Barlow trains at my gym. This guy is next up, repping law school MMA. Let's go 901. Hey, that's pretty cool. And he is winning. He is winning right now pretty clearly, but this round is a little bit hairy so far just because Quinlan is getting close. But Barlow's looking good. Good jab to the body from Quinlan. Anything for Volk. Let's go, Rob Ilia. Thank you for the $2. Fior Bellum. I mean, listen, I think if it's a robbery, they're probably going to have Ilia win that shit. Not going to lie. As the fresh guy, fresh matchup. New champion. Change of scenery, right? Main event in Spain. We'll see, though. A robbery has never been on Volk's side. Actually, yeah, no. There's never been a robbery in a Volk fight. Outside of that first Islam fight, but I don't actually think that was a robbery. I think it was a fair scorecard. Oh, nice jab from Quinlan. Quinlan's landing pretty decent shots. Max, I mean, I don't think Max got robbed. Barlow countered well there. Nice left hand for Barlow. Lucas, where are you from? I'm from New York. Thank you for the $2. Oh, big knee from Barlow lands. 2 minutes left in the round. Quinlan is getting beat up. You could look at his face. He's taking a lot of damage in this fight. Oh, he went right to the nuts with that kick. Right on the cup, man. That's as clear as it gets. That's as clear as it gets. Speaking of fouls, guys, if you've noticed watching Volk's fights back, he does headbutt a lot of people. It's like every single Volk fight I watch back, there's always a headbutt. Long Island or upstate? Upstate. Thank you for the $2. Bob Leal. Damn, dude. That was flush. Right on the freaking cup, man. But you know what? Listen, man, I've worn a cup before, but I've never gotten kicked like that square in the balls. I would think that it's more painful if it's going underneath, not like landing on top of the cup. But I guess it's still kind of like pushing into your groin. All right, guys, we're back. And I didn't even pay attention to the time. So I'll pause it until I get caught up. Nice left hand for Barlow lands. Nice. That landed flush. You know what? I don't know if it's Barlow's power or if it's Quinlan's chin, but Barlow's landed a lot of flush shots right on the chin that just do not affect Quinlan. Like, that's a good shot right there. Oh, that's a good shot. That landed right on the chin. 1-2. And it's not rocking him. Not rocking him at all. Like a clean jab right there. Clean left hand right there. Takedown attempt shucked off. Yeah, Quinlan just doesn't have a deep enough skill set in this one. Joe Pfeiffer. Okay. Thank you for the $2. We got Joe Pfeiffer's alt account in the chat. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Bob Leal. Body kick for Barlow. Yep. Barlow. Another shot, man. I don't think Barlow's got crazy power, man. It's kind of weird how you can land so many flush shots on someone's chin and not stun them at all. I guess Quinlan's just got a granite chin, man. Look at that. That's flush. And he's coming into range too. No, that's a Quinlan jab, actually. What is Joe doing? Nice flying knee landed. Damn, that actually landed on his knee, on his jaw as well. Pfeiffer's behind the curtain. Trust me, man. If Pfeiffer was getting near, we would know. Reset the timer. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit late. A little bit late on the timer, unfortunately. Lucas, what is the best NBA physique? Listen, I think there's a couple of different ways you can answer that. You could say someone that's lean and mean. You could say like Wemby. But honestly, I think the most well-rounded physique is probably something like Jokic. I think Jokic has the best individual physique, maybe. I guess if you want to look at them, as a group, maybe you could say, it could be someone like Stoudemire. But I think Jokic has the best physique, well-rounded wise. I think he's got the leanness, he's got the insertions. So there's that. Thank you for the $5. Thanks for taking all the snow for us in mass this past Tuesday. By the way, let's go Bills. Fuck the Rangers. Oh, bees? Rangers. Dude, I'm not really a big hockey guy. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm joking. Jokic has a horrible physique. Honestly, I'm gonna say Nate Robinson, man. Nate Robinson has a bit of a crafty physique, man. I think I got to go with Nate Robinson, Muggsy Bowe, right? Those are probably the guys that have the best physique. Pound for pound. I don't know. Oh! Barlow cracks him! And he's out. That's a KO. Dude, they're letting him have more chance. Oh, nah, you're not going to survive that, man. They're giving him every chance. Every chance. Or he's back up. He's back up now. Let's see if he can drop him again. Ah, that's it. Standing TKO. Damn, he dropped him 3 times. Bro, I was not expecting a KO like that because, oh my God, it looks like he's. Holy shit. He looks like he's in bad shape right now. Damn, that dude took a beating. Whoa, that was bad. That was a bad KO. But I don't know what dropped him because it's like Barlow hit him with the kitchen sink the whole fight. Not one moment did we see Quinlan looking rocked. So I'd love to see what started that off. I had just like tuned out the possibility of there being a KO. So I'm pretty impressed. Best football physique? I don't know, honestly. Like, I don't really follow football. So I don't know. I don't know. There's probably a lot of guys that have pretty impressive physiques in football. Tom Brady? You know, I'm gonna say Eli Manning. I'll say Eli Manning. It was just a freaking I don't even know what to call that. It was like a freaking arm punch. It wasn't even something that was landed all that flush. It was like Derek Lewis knocking out Curtis Blades with his wrist. It wasn't even the flushest shot. I guess it's just like he had enough or he was getting tired and damn, lots of punishment there. No, I think Eli Manning, man. Barlow's the future. Barlow's looking good. And I don't think that most people would be able to eat all the punishment that Quinlan ate early on. So maybe Quinlan just does have a granite chin, but he still looks out of it. Look at that. Looks like they're trying to hold him up right now. He looks good right now. Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of sad to see someone in there like Quinlan when, they just, they're very limited in what they can do. He has T-Rex arms a little bit, man. And some guys can make it work with a shorter reach and some just can't. A lot of guys just can't. Most people can't. That's how important genetics are for MMA. If Quinlan was a mean grappler or if his fight IQ is on a whole other level, then things would be different. But that's like the average skill set in MMA versus someone that's actually like really good. Thank you for the $1, Bob Leal. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Lucas, why are you trashing? I'm not trashing Quinlan. I'm just saying he's a little bit simple in his approach. He doesn't have like a gifted build for MMA. He has short arms. A time worth living. He kind of looks like a fish. He's looking around like a fish right now. Yeah, man. I'm just looking at Quinlan and he's doing okay, but the only thing he was doing effectively is like landing big arm punches. That's why it sucks to be like the guy with the T-Rex arms. You have to work your way in. You have to have like some seriously good boxing and some seriously good head movement. And that's what will separate a guy that just has a good frame from like the next level. Like obviously skills matter a lot, but if your skill set is nothing special and you also don't have a gifted like frame, you're just going to get beat up as soon as you hit the UFC for the most part. And it does kind of suck to see that, man. It's sad. See a guy that just doesn't have it, man. That's the name of the game. And that's why these fighters get fucking angry when I say the truth and I'll say something that's just like it's just a fact. Not all of these guys are that great, and that's okay. What am I supposed to act like? Quinlan is world class elite in every sense of the game? Like absolutely not. Barlow broke his arm. Damn, that's actually pretty crazy. I don't have T-Rex arms now. I have a 79-inch reach actually, which is Again, I haven't measured my reach in a long time, but last time I checked, it was like 79. It's nothing special, but it's okay. Volkanovski, Topuria face off. Yeah, Topuria is a little bit taller than him. Topuria is not a small fry, but you never know. He may not be as dense as Volk. And that's where the big difference is going to come in as far as the grappling. It's the density and the weight. Volkanovski is bigger than Topuria, like off-season wise. In the cage, he's around 170 pounds. In the cage, Topuria is probably like 162. Or he might be outweighed by like 8 pounds. Both Topuria and Volk will have to make it a stinker to win. No. Dude, Topuria can't make it a stinker, bro. Oh, no. He can't make it a stinker. Topuria has to, like, knock Volk out, bro. Like, he has to knock him out. Volk, if anything, has to make it boring early. Or he has to just... Listen, I don't think Volk can make it that boring. Like, with Yair, it's a little bit different because you're at danger at kicking range too, and you have to close the distance in order to win. Otherwise, he'll just outpoint you by kicks. You can't be that patient in front of Topuria because you need to get respect early. Like, you need to give him different looks. You have to wear him out and stress him out mentally by feinting and switching stances. So if Volk doesn't get the volume going, he will probably not win this fight. Like, he can't just be Mr. Low Volume all of a sudden. That's not how he fights. Unless he's going in here, Volk could be coming in here mission impossible. He could have found an opening on Ilia that only people that are looking and training specifics could find. And he could have found that opening and he'd just be waiting for that one shot. And he could just KO him as Mr. Low Output, but you never know. I don't think that's going to happen. Barlow versus Gary. Barlow humbles the cook. Thank you for the $2. It's too early to say that, man. I think Barlow has to get past a couple of bums before we can even consider putting him in there with Gary. Come on. He's going to have to get past Jordan Williams. All right. Come on, man. Don't even try to even bring that up. Song Kanon, like, we'll see what he can do to Song Kanon. No, I think right now Gary probably beats him, actually. Like, you do have to get some rounds under your belt. But Barlow's looking good. And I do believe that he will get decently far. But it's too early to tell whether or not he'll get to the top 10. Like, we need to see him fight a few times. Did you see Dern has a higher show pay than Henry? Yeah, it's pathetic. I mean, she's just not bringing in value to the company as much as Henry is, you know? Like, Henry's not doing a whole lot for the UFC, but I mean, you guys care a lot more about Henry Cejudo than you do Mackenzie Dern. Even if you think Dern is good looking, you honestly could miss her fight and not give a damn. You guys are not going to lose any sleep if you miss the Dern fight or if it falls off the card. If anything, you'll be happier. This is going to be an absolute banger. This is one of my favorite fights on the card right now. Brenson Ribeiro, who is wild man, poor man Alex Pereira, just because he has a long reach and he looks like him. And then Zhang Ming Yang, who is like a heavyweight Song Yadong, a light heavyweight Song Yadong, bro. So this is an insanely good fight. Zhang Ming Yang, I'm picking him, but he's going to have a significant reach disadvantage. I just think that Brenson has a bad chin and he's a little bit too funky and easy to get in on the inside of. But this is going to be an absolute war. I should have picked Lemos. Yeah, man. I kind of regret picking Dern. I should have thought about that more. I didn't really do a lot of research on that fight, to be honest. But Dern could still win. She gets the fight to the ground. Gary's diet is the end of him, emotional, chinny, and will lack athleticism. Now, well, he is literally starting to deteriorate on the vegan diet. Brenson Ribeiro, man. Brenson Ribeiro, you guys know, is 21 years old. Pretty crazy. He looks like he's 50, but he's only 21, man. No, I actually think he's like 26, but still. He is an old man for 26. Yeah, he's on that sauce. This fight could put you on the top of MMA YouTube. What fight could put me on the top of MMA YouTube? Which one? Don't exactly know what you mean by that. When's the next debate stream? We'll do a debate stream this week. I mean, we'll do a debate stream this week. Yeah. I guess the debate stream will most likely be should Volk retire. And I'm gonna have to absolutely school guys that are gonna be saying, "Come on, man, he's just lost 2 in a row." That's what they're gonna be arguing. Bro, what are you saying? He's not done. Like, he'll be champ again, man. There will be some people debating that with me. He's only got knocked out a couple times in a row, man. Let him cook. He's still the GOAT. Relax. He can fight a million times, lose a million times, and still be the GOAT. Like, no, he can't. You cannot take a bunch of those L's. Or we'll be debating his Volk numero uno. Okay. Zhang Ming Yang's jawline is so funny. How is his jawline funny? I guess I need to get a good look at him. Lucas, I got this urging feeling that Volk vs. Topuria will be an absolute abomination stinkfest. No, it won't. I've never seen that from Volkanovski. That's like, Ilia Topuria is not going to allow that to happen, and Volk ain't going to allow that to happen. It might be. And you know what? If Volk wins a stinkfest, I'll be all good with it because it's still a freaking win. How do I get a physique like Volk? You have to have his genetics, unfortunately. Like, you can build all the muscle and the... Listen, first of all, you have to be stubby and you have to put on some muscle and you have to like focus on building big quads. I mean, you just got to basically try to fill your physique out until it looks somewhat like his, but it probably won't because you just don't have the same genes. You have like your own individual muscle insertions. So Volk versus Aldo fight was a stinkfest. I wouldn't really say it was a stinkfest. I think that it was disappointing because most people wanted Aldo to win or expected Aldo to win. And they expected Aldo to like actually pull the trigger, but he couldn't. Like, he just couldn't find Volkanovski. That's Aldo's fault. Volk was the one that landed volume. Aldo, at the end of his career, like, he just had a hard time pulling the trigger. And he's always been a low output guy in a way. In a way. Sometimes he's high output, but if you're not gonna sit in the pocket with him, he's very hesitant. Thoughts on Mighty Mouse? One of the best ever, man. One of the best ever, and I'd love to ask him how he can break down fights without getting a copyright or without getting his channel like taken down, basically. It's not like he's in the UFC or working for them, so I don't know how he has the ability to do that, and I would love to be able to do that on my channel. Volk wins and Saint Denis loses. Can't wait to see Lucas coping and crying afterwards. The Saint Denis is not losing to Poirier. You are in for a rude awakening. I'm very confident in Saint Denis destroying Dustin. Very confident in that. I don't think it's going to be close. I think Saint Denis is going to run through him. First or second round finish for Saint Denis. If it's the first, it's going to be a KO. If it's the second, it's going to be like a submission. We'll see. What is this? Toyota tires? Ortega and his 1 million. That's how Ortega is not competing. He makes a lot of money from these commercials. I'm French and BSD is going to win. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to be French to understand that. Guys, he beat Matt Favola, so he's going to destroy Poirier. Poirier is not like a god, dude. Poirier has had tough fights. He's got knocked out by Michael Johnson. He just got KO'd by Justin Gaethje via head kick. Like, listen, you say that, but then Islam Makhachev beats Charles Oliveira after his best win being Drew Dober and Bobby Green. Like, people can take big jumps up in competition and win. Ilia Topuria's best win is over Emmett, and yet he can beat Volk. Volkanovski's best win before Aldo was Chad Mendes, right? Chad Mendes was good, fair enough. His best win before Chad Mendes was like freaking Darren Elkins. You can take a big step up and win. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, how could you expect someone to have elite wins when they haven't even had the chance to go for it? There are guys that just don't lose until they're a dominant champion. And Benoit Saint Denis may be that guy, or he may just lose when he fights for the belt the first time. But Poirier is by no means like an untouchable force that just cannot be beat. Michael Chandler beat the fuck out of him. Do you not remember that? Michael Chandler? Sloppy man Michael? who a lot of you guys are picking to lose to Connor. Most people, if I were to put a poll up, Connor or Chandler, most people would probably go with Connor for not many good reasons, because he's obviously inactive and he's drinking and he's just not taking his career serious. And they'll say, dude, Chandler's just too sloppy. But if I bring up Chandler in the Poirier conversation, no one even wants to talk about him because they know he beat up Poirier for the first 2 rounds. And like, what does that say about Dustin? It's not pathetic, but it just means that he isn't always just dominating everyone. And I think that Benoit Saint Denis, young, hungry Benoit, who is more calculated and probably a smarter fighter, who's more durable, has a decent chance to beat an even older version of Dustin Poirier. And I think he will. Bro, nobody's saying Dustin is a world beater, unstoppable force. He doesn't have to be either. It's 5 rounds, bro. Saint Denis can hang. Okay, yeah, sure. He doesn't have to be an unstoppable force to win either. I understand. I'm not saying Poirier can't win. I'm just saying, like, you're bringing up Matt Frivola as if, like, oh, he only beat Frivola. That's not a great argument. And 5 rounds, fair enough. Dustin has more experience, and I do kind of favor him if it goes into the 4th and 5th just because of that experience. But at the same time, Benoit Saint Denis is not showing any signs of slowing down. Like, he's not the one who's gassing out or tiring out in his fights. Here we go. First round, and we are live. Zhang Mingyang and Claudio Ribeiro. This is going to be an absolutely wild fight. He checked that kick. Nice body kick for Zhang Mingyang. Big jab for Ribeiro. Oh, right hand for Ribeiro. You don't want to get caught with the straight punches of Ribeiro, though. That's the danger. You do not want to get caught with the straight punches of Ribeiro. He's got freakishly long arms. Zhang Mingyang's going to have to get in on the pocket, but expect the second Ribeiro gets cracked, if he gets cracked, he will not take it well. His chin is not that good. Oh, those 1-2s from Ribeiro are nasty. Nasty. He's a mean-looking guy, as Bisping says. Oh! Oh! They're trading! Holy crap. This is a crazy fight already, man. Ming Yang's eating these shots, though. He's not getting wobbled. Ming Yang has a granite chin. Another straight punch from Ribeiro. Ming Yang's a tough man. He's taking these shots. Damn, he feels it in the eye. Oh, that's not going to work for you. But oh, no! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! I called it! I called it! Zhang Mingyang chins Brenson Ribeiro, the scariest man on the face of the earth. I was gonna pick Ribeiro, man. I was gonna pick him. I called it. As soon as Ribeiro gets cracked, he's gonna go down. His chin is terrible. Damn, dude, let's go. I wanted Brenson to win, guys. I wanted to pick him so badly, but Zhang Mingyang's tough as nails, bro. The guy's a granite chin. And once you get in on the inside of Ribeiro, he's a wild man. He doesn't defend himself so well, and his chin is iffy. Look at that. The first solid punch landed on him. He goes down. I feel bad for Brenson, though. Damn. Nasty. That's all she wrote. I knew this fight was going to be a KO. I just didn't know who. I mean, I kind of did. China Stars Born. Bro, I'm telling you, Zhang Mingyang is the freaking light heavyweight Song Yadong. Crazy KO. Look at that. Oh, follow-up shots. He's looking like Pereira. Poor man's Pereira goes down. I'm happy. I'm happy for Zhang Mingyang. I kind of wanted Brenson Ribeiro to win that just because he seems like a really fun fighter as well. But Zhang Mingyang's tough as nails. And he's got big power. Former heavyweight. But he's young. You know who this guy lost to, Zhang Mingyang? He lost to the fraud. I forget his name. This guy, I think he was from Ukraine or some area in the world like that. And he faked his whole record to get into the UFC. And then he got destroyed by, what's his name? Who's the guy? Who's the fucking guy that just fought Jacoby? No, he didn't get destroyed by Buckley, bro. Yeah, Askar Motozov. Menafield. He got beat up by Menafield, yeah. Askar Motozov beat up Zhang Ming Yang when Zhang was 19. This was like 6 years ago, though. And I was saying he was a heavyweight back in the day, and now he's cut down. And if you're cutting down in your early 20s from heavyweight to light heavyweight, you still have a chance. Like, you can readjust in the weight class. In your 30s, it's a little bit harder to cut down into those lighter weight classes and adjust to the speed. Zhang was like, yeah, he's 19. He wasn't even 20. He was 19. These guys in China, they start like very young as pros. So amazing finish. Ribeiro will be back. Ming Yang is actually a legit prospect. Like, he's a beast. So Ribeiro should probably get back in the win column next. He's a fun fighter. The UFC will like him. It's like fucking basically come back. Don't know what he's saying. He said China #1. Wild exchanges. Great finish, man. Excellent finish. You got to respect it, man. Zhang Ming Yang ain't no joke. One second, guys. Dude, I'm telling you, when you're fighting someone like Ribeiro, you just got to put your chin down. You just got to get gritty with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to say this, and this may sound a little bit crazy, but there are some guys in the UFC where you could, if you're, for example, my height, like 5'8", decent reach, you could actually just bite down on the mouthpiece, get gritty with it, and get it on the inside of them. Like, I would, if I could have a fight, I'd honestly challenge someone like Ribeiro just to kind of prove that point. All right. So, all right, I'm joking. Thank you for the $5, Justin. Talk about macro percentage for bulking and heavy weights versus high reps for different muscle groups. Also, rest time between sets. I see all different opinions. Okay, as far as rest time is concerned, that's going to vary based on what your routine is. So, if you're doing 5 sets of 5 reps with 225 and you're doing 3 minutes of rest in between every single set, one of the adjustments you can make as far as rest time is you could just decrease it to 2 minutes and 30 seconds to make every set more intense, right? Or you decrease the sets, you increase the weight, and you also decrease the resting time. Like, you just have to change stuff like that around to achieve progressive overload. Macro percentage, bro, like, I'm not a big macros guy. Just a rule of thumb, you don't want to combine too many carbohydrates with fats. If you have a heavy fat intake and a heavy carb intake, you're going to have a lot of that storing as fat. So, my recommendation is either go high fat, moderate carb, or high carb, moderate fat. I'm not really a big macros guy in general, though. My philosophy is that you want to eat as clean as possible, as healthy as possible, so to reduce inflammation so that you can actually just speed up your metabolism, be healthier, and be able to eat a lot of food while not having to count calories. Like, I'm not really a big fan of counting calories unless you are cutting weight for something or planning on competing where you have to cut weight. You know, that's a lot of crowd for an early prelim. I didn't even, yeah, you're right. Early prelim. I mean, those are all the hardcore fans. I would not want to miss that fight if I was a hardcore fan. So, yeah, you're right. If Volk wins tonight, he only needs 4 more defenses to surpass Aldo. Yeah, I could see that, man. I think 4 is a little bit too generous. What the heck is this? Why the heck is Jamal Murray on the screen? Why the fuck is Jamal Murray like a part of Volk's team, bro? It's so random. Just eat the Frank Tufano diet. Yeah, Frank Tufano has a good diet. Volk is a freaking bandwagon fan. I'm not gonna lie. Like he said that any team he goes to, he's gonna support them forever. And you know what? I fuck with that. It's cool, but still, bit of a bandwagoner. You should be a Jokic fan. Volk is more like Jokic, bro. Jokic is the best NBA player. Volk's the best UFC player. All right, player, fighter. Same shit, but yeah. Now Volk is MJ. John is MJ. Volk is LeBron. Volk is the LeBron of MMA. Volk's like Ja Morant. No, not even close, dude. Ilia Topuria is like Ja Morant, bro. Ilia Topuria is Ja Morant. Cocky, hasn't put the work in yet. Taking just thinking he's just gonna run through everyone. He's Ja Morant. GSP's not LeBron, bro. GSP is Tim Duncan. Okay, GSP is Tim Duncan. Aldo, who's Aldo, by the way? Aldo's like one of these guys Silva. Silva's like one of these guys with like 10 rings, but they were fighting plumbers. Who's Silva, bro? Silva, who's that guy with like 10 rings? Phil something? Yeah, Bill Russell. Silva's like Bill Russell. GSP is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was getting a bunch of rings, but a little bit boring. Kobe, I'm going to say Habib was Kobe. Habib was Kobe, right? He was, listen, I'm a basketball head, so I know what I'm talking about right now. Kobe, when he was on the court, nobody could stop him. Nobody could stop him. Not MJ, not Bron, not Jokic. Nobody could stop the guy. Nobody. That's why he's number 2 all time. I personally got Kobe. Amari Stoudemire, sleeper pick. Who is Amari Stoudemire? Because I do have Amari in my top 10. Who is like the unlikely top 10? Makhachev, man. I'd say Makhachev's unlikely top 10, but that's Amari. No ball knowledge. Actually, you have no ball knowledge, bro. Habib is Shaq. Yeah, Habib's Shaq, I guess. Most dominant, but not the GOAT. Okay, fair enough. I actually like that. That's pretty decent. Amari Stoudemire, in my opinion, is probably like Usman, most likely, right? Like Amari, when he was on top, probably had the best wins above replacement stat. Like, all like the stats that people don't necessarily look at first, but are the most important. And that's what Usman was, the guy checking off the boxes. Habib fought more cans than Silva. Yes, but we're talking about UFC caliber people, and Habib wasn't fighting that many cans in the UFC. Listen, Tibau would have been the average number 1 contender for Anderson Silva. You do understand that, right? Like Tibau would have been a number 1 contender, championship caliber opponent for Silva. No, Aldo's Steve Nash, dude. Who's that guy that's known for Aldo is John Stockton. Aldo's John Stockton. No, Cruz. Cruz is John Stockton, man. Pillow Hens Cruz is John Stockton. If you're known for passing, like, you'll just never be the GOAT. Sorry. I know people like they hype up John Stockton like you. I mean, he was good, but come on, bro. You're passing. Like, that's not as hard as it is to shoot. Damn, Stockton was a cold man. It's like you look at his highlights and he's just freaking passing it in between his legs. Like, what is this, kindergarten shit? Anyone can do that. I'm kidding. Yeah, Crafty. Yeah, John Crafty Stockton. Cruz is Stockton. Volk is LeBron. Volk is like the most the longevity's on his side. Peak Volk is better than anyone else. I actually don't know if Volk is LeBron, bro. Who's like widely considered to be the 3rd best or the 2nd best of all time in the NBA? I guess Bron, dude. Honestly, Volk, you know what? Volk is actually MJ. Volk is Jordan. LeBron is Jones. Jones has the quantity. Jones has the longevity. Jones is the GOAT. Just as LeBron is the GOAT. Like, Jordan's not the GOAT. He has not been on top for long enough. LeBron, like, making the NBA Finals 10 plus years in a row is ridiculous. Averaging those numbers as an old head is ridiculous. Peak LeBron is on another level, just as peak Jordan. Volk is actually MJ. Straight up. Like, and I'm giving Jones a compliment. I think that LeBron is higher than MJ. I'm not a big basketball guy either, but trust me, when it comes to GOAT list, I got the knowledge. MJ's overrated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Folks, just kidding, actually. I actually don't know, bro. Let me just say, Volk is Jokic. Volk is in the modern era dominating people, putting up the best numbers that you can't argue with. That's Jokic. Volk isn't MJ? No. Jones is MJ. Quantity, maybe not the best competition overall. Volk is LeBron. Let's stop fucking around. Volk is obviously LeBron. But, you can't always compare them perfectly just because LeBron's had longevity as one of his mainstays, whereas MJ is more of a guy that's rated highly for his peak. But, listen, peak this, peak that, like, bro, peak 6 seasons. Oh, whoa. MJ was the best basketball player ever because he was good for 6 seasons. Like, come on, man. Especially in the Can era. If you can take your team to an NBA final in the modern era, if one person can carry a team in the modern era of basketball and MJ couldn't get there more than 6 times, that's not a good look. Sorry. Not a good look. That pick was fire. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. We're doing well. We're, I think, 3-0 tonight. Yeah, we're 3-0. We're doing well. Volk is kind of Jokic in a way. I do agree with that. I do agree. But Jokic isn't that high up on the GOAT conversation, unfortunately. Dude, Jordan gets glazed for winning every single final. It's like, bro, what about making more than 6? How about that? I love how people say Braun failed in this final. Braun failed in this final. Like, this dude was failing in the playoffs. This dude was failing in the first stage of the playoffs, Jordan. People glaze him so much. Listen, I'm actually a complete casual when it comes to basketball, so take what I say with a grain of salt, but it just makes sense. Like, come on, man. MJ was facing plumbers. He was, bro. I've seen videos of the defenders in the 90s. The 90s physical defense, the hand checkers. And they're hardly even, bro, these guys would let MJ just run through them just because. The gritty 90s basketball was not as gritty as people. The real gritty basketball was in the 50s and the 60s. The real gritty basketball was in the John Stockton era, the 60s and the 50s. That's when guys were crafty and they were getting, dude, that's when guys were mean. They weren't as skilled, but those guys were mean. They were nasty. You would not want to get in that. You would not want to get in front of that freestyle line with John Stockton and that dog in him. Yeah, in the 20s. Seriously though, like Steve Nash, John Stockton, those guys were fucking monsters in the 40s. Like, people don't understand. Thank you for the 2 Canadian dollars. Take this tono to stop. No, dude, I like talking about basketball. Thank you for the $2. Adequate quality. I appreciate that. MJ, what NBA player would have been the best UFC fighter? Good question. Thank you for the $2, Bob Dental Care. I mean, first of all, I think you have to get an NBA player that's incredibly competitive, that has the killer instinct, right? People say LeBron has the killer instinct. LeBron's a bit of a softie, though. When it came down to crunch time, when it came down to crunch time, LeBron just didn't have that killer instinct. I hate how they say shit like that, as if like, these guys are fighting on the court. Like, it's, you either win or you lose, bro. You're either clutch or you're not. I get what they mean, though. Of course, some of the NBA players that are like, defenders, for sure. I'm sure Shaq would have been a good fighter. But at the same time, if you take someone like Jordan or you take someone like Kobe, the guys that have like a very strong mind that are also extremely competitive and just have like a high IQ for competition and like learning plays and they just pick things up easily, those guys would obviously be talented too. But not everyone. There are some basketball players that just wouldn't have a pain threshold that's good for fighting, or there's some basketball players that just wouldn't have great genetics for stuffing a takedown necessarily. Like, I understand that people talk about the NBA like it's the most athletic sport, and it's definitely up there. Absolutely. Like they have better athletes than most people that are going into MMA, partly because more people go into the NBA. That's part of it too. It's just a deeper talent pool. But, wrestling, for example, also has plenty of good athletes that are athletically gifted for different things. Like an Olympic gold medal wrestler is going to have different genetic gifts than like someone that's like 6'10", So just because you made it to the NBA does not mean you would excel in every other sport. You know what? Baseball players are usually pretty well-rounded athletes, actually. A lot of baseball players also played football and in college and basketball in high school. And baseball players are known for hand-eye coordination. No, they're not. Yes, they are, bro. Not every baseball player, because obviously, when you think of a baseball player, you think of guys that aren't in phenomenal shape, that are like trotting around the bases kind of slow. But my point is, the skill and the hand-eye coordination you need to hit a baseball in the major leagues and to like stay in the majors, I mean, like you have to be pretty gifted, or to throw 100 miles per hour. And obviously, if you look at the MLB, like pitchers, they're not like pipsqueaks. You have to be pretty fucking big to be like a baseball player, to have like the power to generate 90 miles per hour or 100 miles per hour. Baseball is not just an American sport. Baseball is played all over Central America. Baseball is played in Asia. It's huge in Japan. Baseball is the biggest sport in Japan. It's huge in the Dominican, Puerto Rico, Cuba, Canada. Like baseball is a pretty big sport. Yeah, extreme hand-eye coordination. And so a lot of baseball players tend to be decent at other sports too, because other sports, obviously, hand-eye coordination is pretty important. But I would ultimately say that the best base for fighting would be the crafty, gritty, defensive guys in the 90s. 90s basketball defenders. That's how old heads act like the 90s defenders were just a whole different level. Rugby has phenomenal athletes, yeah. But you know what? I just think it's the culture. The rugby culture is a lot tougher than NFL culture in a way. Football culture, I mean. I just think that the sport is just a little bit more from what I've seen. I think American football, I think that the sport requires like a lot more intricate plays and like a higher IQ. I'm not saying everyone that plays football is a high IQ. I'm just saying like playing football and getting to a high level, the team has to play together so well. They have to memorize plays. Rugby, that is also the case, but a lot of it's just, grittiness and toughness from what I've seen. But I'm a fucking casual when it comes to rugby. Rugby's a bit of a more sloppy game. That's what I'm trying to say. It's more sloppy. It's less meticulous. But that might not be the case. I don't know shit about rugby, but be honest. Rugby's about, when I watch NFL, I see a guy get hit, all right, the play's done. When I watch rugby, I see a dog pile and we're fighting in the dog pile. It's like the kind of shit you see in hockey. All of a sudden a fight breaks out. That's kind of what rugby is. I can't tell if they're playing or if they're fighting. Like, I don't know what's going on. But my point is rugby produces great fighters because of that. Because it's more about like toughness. But, football, you got to be tough too. Of course. The rugby fits be wild. Fits, like the outfits. Rugby is contact sport. NFL is collision sport. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, is it not? NFL, I think you'd get more brain damage in American football. Soccer's the worst. Yeah. I mean, listen, like any sport, if the talent pool is deep, like there are so many people going into soccer more than any other sport. I'm sure you could find some of those guys that would excel in MMA that only picked up soccer because that's just the biggest sport. It makes the most money. That's where most other kids are competing in. There are some soccer players that would be world champions in MMA just by virtue of there being a fuckload of soccer players. And like the most athletic ones get to a pretty high level. Maybe not Messi, maybe not Ronaldo necessarily, but there are probably some soccer players. If they originally went into MMA, they would be world champions. Because obviously, listen, I saw a video of Dana White saying soccer's the least athletic, least talented sport ever. The goal is this wide and they can't kick it in. Like, that's such a dumb way of looking at it. Like, I'm not even a big soccer fan. I don't love soccer, but obviously you need a shitload of talent. Like, I played soccer when I was a kid. I wasn't that good at it. It's not so easy. There were people that were way better than me, and they're never going to get to a high level, right? Soccer is like the most competitive sport in the world in a way. Just be fast. It's not all about being fast, though. You have to have a good IQ. You have to have good instincts. You have to have good footwork. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it. Good coordination. But it's not necessarily the case that the top 15 soccer players in the world would be MMA world champions. Maybe it's like a couple other guys on the team that people don't talk about as much that would be better suited for fighting if they were to have given their life to it. Anyway, the issue with MMA, guys, it's just not that popular of a sport. So, like, there aren't enough people getting into it for us to see its peak or anything close to its peak yet. And who knows if it'll ever peak, but when there are tens of millions of people trying to be MMA fighters as opposed to like millions, I mean, our sport will look a lot better. Rinya Nakamura, Carlos Vera. I'm picking Rinya Nakamura by KO. He's taken him down and he's got him down. Rinya Nakamura, incredibly high level wrestler from Japan. Like Rinya Nakamura is probably an insanely good athlete, even if he's not going into another sport. I mean, he's got to a high level in wrestling, which is pretty impressive. Wow, Carlos Vera, if he submits Rinya Nakamura, that'll be a massive upset. Because Carlos Vera is one of those tough contestants where he's got an ugly style. He's not that good, but he's gritty and he's crafty. This is not a good spot you want to be in with a craftsman like Carlos Vera. Oh my God, Rogan, shut up. Carlos is very high level. He's very good. You don't even know him. You've never watched him fight. What is Rogan even talking about? Like, did you watch Tough? Because this is not. Does Rogan think this is Ryan Hall? This is freaking UFC debut, buddy. How the heck would you know? I mean, I guess jiu-jitsu guys in the chat, you can verify if he's high level. I mean, I guess he snatched up a little footlock. Now he's getting big shot from Rinya. Rinya's beating him up. This is me versus bedtime. I'm joking. Where the fuck is my phone at? Here it is. Oh, he's giving up his leg. Here we go. Rogan is glazing big time. Rogan glazes any jiu-jitsu guy that rolls around on their back. But Nakamoto's doing good work. Oh, up kick lands. Dude, I feel like Nakamoto should just allow him to stand up so we can strike with him. Yep. And now Rinya is in side control. And I guess he's looking to grapple first and foremost. But, if I'm Rinya Nakamoto, I'm looking at an old head, slow man on the feet, and I'm trying to stand up with him a little bit just to see what his speed is like. Big shot from Rinya lands. But, I mean, wrestling versus BJJ right now, guys. Rinya Nakamoto, man, if you just let him stand with you, you're probably going to be able to KO him. Oh, Rogan. Oh, Rogan called them bloodthirsty monsters. Look at these bloodthirsty creeps. Look at that. Bloodthirsty monsters. Whoa. Rogan taking lowest common denominator to the next level. Bloodthirsty monsters. Spotify Rogan out of touch. Spotify Rogan hates the fans. Hates the average man. Joe is the worst commentator next to Bisbing. Yeah, they had the two worst commentators come on tonight, bro. Sucks. Bisbing's way worse because Bisbing is like more in touch with the game and he still messes up. And Bisbing's biased as hell. Rogan reminds me of just like an out of touch boomer. Bisbing, on the other hand, is just biased and it is stubborn. Dude, Renya needs to disengage and stand with the man. Like, bro, I'm telling you right now, I don't think this is like super high fight IQ from Renya Nakamoto. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's easy to say that from my couch, but still, come on. Like, am I right or am I wrong on this? Should Renya Nakamoto be freaking rolling on the ground with him and like falling over this guy's legs, or should he let him stand up for a little bit and see what he can do on the feet? He's winning. He is winning. He is winning, but he's expending a ton of energy on the ground. He's falling over himself, and he's got a pretty big power advantage, a big speed advantage. Why not test your chances on the feet for a couple of minutes and see what happens? Come on. It's ridiculous. This is crazy. BJJ getting mogged by wrestling? I mean, yeah, it usually does. That's why the most lethal thing is to pair the wrestling with the jiu-jitsu, man. You got to have both. Wrestling is first and foremost. If you can learn some submissions on top of that, that's great. A little bit of jiu-jitsu on top of it, that's great. But then you have a guy like Charles and Islam. They're like the opposite ends. Charles has a BJJ background who's put wrestling into that, and he's elite. And then there's Makhachev, started with wrestling and has added, of course, a bunch of submissions onto that. Both of them are basically like as elite as the other. But you got to have both. That's the point. Here we go. Round 2. Clock. Sorry about that. Guarantee you Renya's going to shoot. Oh, come on, man. Repeat of round number 1. Come on. He's going to go to another decision. This guy needs to understand, like, it's not just about getting the win, bro. You got to win dominantly if you want to put your name out there. And this guy is particularly a tough out on the ground. Like, you're a high-level wrestler, you will win, but come on. You got to find a way to at least dominate if you have the advantage. I think Renya should risk it. What is this Carlos Vera going to do to him? Guy lost to Brad Katona. Bloodthirsty Demons? Yeah, I want to hear the fans booing again. For winning? Who? I don't know. I took my headphones off too soon. Oh, Paul Harris? They're talking about Paul Harris? Maybe Nakamoto's stand up is pretty decent. I mean, I've seen him on the road to the UFC, and in his UFC debut, he got a crazy KO. He has one punch knockout power, and he's fast. Yeah, here come the boos. Let's see how Rogan reacts. As there should be, because this fight sucks. And these guys aren't doing anything. Like, look at this. He's just freaking tangling himself up in this guy's legs and trying to stack him. He's not doing anything from this position. He's getting lucky to land one punch every 30 seconds, so he just took a front kick to the face. Another front kick to the face. Another front kick to the face. Another front kick to the face. Wow. Nakamoto's literally losing this position right now. Terrible fight IQ. Horrible fight IQ. This is bad. This is not a good look. Like, this is not a good look. What are you doing? All right, now he's in a better position. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he actually works from here. Bro, Rinya Nakamura is going to turn into someone I'm just not hyped to see. His last fight was boring with Fernie Garcia. Oh, he's got the back. He's got the back. He might tap him. Oh, he fumbled it. Vera gets out. All right, kind of close. This is an 8-8 round. Yeah. Exceptionally high level. Exceptionally high level. I don't even hear that when these guys are commentating world title fights. I mean, listen, it is pretty high level, man, but still. Joe has this round 10-7 Vera. Yeah. Oh, this dude's still yapping. Joe just looks at Vera and thinks he looks like Ryan Hall. He's going to root for him. He looks at Vera as like an old, decrepit man and can relate to him right off the bat. An old man doing jiu-jitsu. All right, let's hope he gets it. Oh, come on, man. I mean, this fight sucks. It just does. We don't want to watch a little grappling match. Hardcore fans will say, "Come on, man, this is fun. This is a great fight." Hardcore fans, dude, I can't even listen to this. If you say this is boring, that's just a sign of you being a casual. Vera via Ryan Hall fan. You're a casual, Lucas. So why? Because I don't like this bullshit. Wow, such a great fight. I'm literally like fighting the urge to fall asleep right now. Casuals win a fight isn't pure. Yeah, fuck that. It's not about this being pure striking or not. This just sucks. Okay, this sucks. And you know what? Yeah, striking is more entertaining than grappling. What, we have to say grappling is just as good? Why? Because it's part of the game? Who cares? Clinching is part of the game. Doesn't make it more fun. Come on, quit playing. Kidding me? MMA fans, when it's not all just fun, like, dude, yeah, we're not gonna love boring moments. No matter what's going on. There are boring striking battles. Like, what makes a fight fun is there being action, a throw, a takedown, someone transitioning and hitting a submission attempt, someone getting out of a crazy submission attempt. Like, that's just a lack of all of that. There was nothing going on that round other than one little submission attempt that failed. There's no action. There's hardly any action. Wrestling is better than striking. Stop, dude. I don't even think you believe that. There's some fun grapplers, like Oliveira makes it fun because he's aggressive. You know, guy in world title fights, it's different. In a world title fight, it's a little bit different because the stakes are higher. But in a fight like this, there's less room for it to be boring in order for us to let it slide. All right, let's see old man Carlos Vera. Look, he even strikes like Ryan Hall. Only a matter of time before Nakamura takes him down. Oh, nice shot for Nakamura. Hopefully he can get a KO, but he's not going to win over any fans. And actually, you know what? He's going to lose a little bit of hype. Because could you see Nakamoto getting to the top 5 of the bantamweight division just by grappling guys like this? Hell no. We got to see some of his striking. Like these kicks, they don't look that great. Nice shot. There's a good shot. There's a good shot. But he's just throwing these kicks from way out. Oh, man. No. Oh, no. And we're back to it. All right, guys. Like, I don't even need to start the clock. We're not seeing a finish, man. We're not seeing a finish, and we're not seeing these guys disengage. It's going to be the same thing for the next 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a nice cup of Joe. All right? I'm getting a cup of Joe. I'm going to get a cup of Joe. I'm going to get another yogurt. Oh, you know what? I even got some chocolate, man. Nice knee. Having some chocolate. I mean, this fight's just terrible right now. It is dark chocolate, yeah. Yeah, this fight's terrible. Sweetie treaties, but you know what? It's not really though. It's just chocolate, dark chocolate. It's not really a bad snack. Real MMA fans like this kind of wrestling and hate striking nerds like Pereira, sure. Vera has the skill set of Gracie in 1995. He honestly does. Vera would probably beat Gracie in 1995. Prime versus Prime, he probably wins that fight. Prime Vera. Damn, dude, Nakamoto. Dude, yeah, that's what the hardcore fans will say. What? He couldn't finish Prime Vera? You're writing him off because of that? Damn, Vera went tit for tat with Prime Nakamoto. Prime Nakamoto, bro. Rinja should have finished him already. I mean, it's pathetic that he hasn't. You can't finish an old tough contestant. I hope he gets submitted, honestly. Like, you can't finish an old tough contestant that didn't even win the season on the worst, least talent stacked, tough season ever. Like, this is just a terrible look. He couldn't even finish Fernie Garcia. I'm sorry, man. Rinya Nakamura is an absolute bust. He is an absolute bust. I'm being honest, guys. Joe thinks he's on the podcast? Really? Dude, that's why Rogan should not be invited to do commentary. This is not a podcast. This is not a time for you to just chill with your boy, Bisbing. They are never as deep as he thinks they are. Someone needs to tell Joe, shut the fuck up about these lead locks. I know. Like, no one hits leg locks in MMA. It just doesn't happen. I've only seen it happen a few times. Sage got one. Sage Northcutt got one. Vera is losing, but it's not a fun fight. And it's just I mean, honestly, this fight sucks. 1,300 favorite? That's nuts, as Joe sniffles to reset as if he's on the podcast about to smoke a big blunt. Nope. Dude, Rinne Nakamura is an absolute disappointment. This sucks. Like, are you kidding me? You're losing your hype. You're in there with a 36-year-old filled prospect. You can't even finish this guy. That's not a good look. I'm sorry. I can't wait till they freaking try to blast me on my comments saying this is not a good win. What are you saying, man? You dominated him for like 12 minutes and a half. What more do you want? How about actually some fun? Huh? How about making this guy look like a 36-year-old Phil? He hurt his arm. Wow. He hurt his arm too? Damn, dude. He literally looks like Jimmy Neutron. This looks like an old Jimmy Neutron nerd. And you can't even get him out of there? Holy crap. Like, I'm being honest. If I'm fighting Carlos Vera, I'm probably losing, but I'm at least gonna try to KO him. I would actually have a better chance of KOing him than Rinya did in that fight. Like, take Rinya's performance where he didn't KO him, so 0%. I have a better chance. I like at least 10% chance. I'm sorry. I'm joking. Rinya, no. Listen, Carlos Vera would beat me in a fight, but still, man, I'm not Rinya Nakamura. I don't have a high level of wrestling. I'm not like an elite MMA fighter. You can't finish Carlos Vera. Like, that's fucking pathetic. Come on, man. It's not even, listen, it's one thing if he tries to and he doesn't, which is still bad. It's another thing if he like chooses to grapple with this guy and he still makes it look like crap. He didn't even try to KO him on the feet, man. Hey, how you doing? Can you give my shout? No, I'm not gonna shout out Arnold. Shout out to Arnold. Shout out to Arnold. Carlos is a serious contender after this one. Yeah. Nakamura is actually embarrassing. Never talk about him again. I'm not joking. I'm not, bro. That was a horrible performance. Absolute disgrace. Couldn't finish Carlos Vera. He's got all this hype. Look, this guy is like a sick physique. You'd expect this man to be laying people out cold left and right. A Michael Chandler at bantamweight with elite level wrestling, one punch KO power, and he makes it look like that. Carlos Vera looked like a freaking, I don't even know what to call him, dude. Carlos Vera he just looks like a janitor at your local gym. Carlos Vera, bro. Jimmy Neutron. He looks like an old Jimmy Neutron. He's like a poor man's Ryan Hall. Come on. Yo, horrible look. People are going to be hyping him up. Hardcore fans are going to hype this guy up after this. I guarantee it. Luke, you just want to watch. I hate boxing. I'm not interested in boxing. He broke his right hand. Oh, he's crying. Damn. Oh, shit, man. Shit, man. Damn. He's crying because it was about. You know what? He got some respect back for understanding how shameful that performance was. All right. The fact, you know what? The fact that he owned up to how shameful it is actually gets him some respect. Fair enough. The fact that he owned up to how shameful it was. Yo, he's being honest. He's being honest. Fair enough. Good on him. He's being honest. He knows it was a bad performance. I guess he broke his hand. Still a bad performance. Still bad that he couldn't find the finish, but good for him for owning up. That means, you know what? I'd much rather him own up than like be completely oblivious to what just happened. A lot of fighters would get the win and they would scream, "Fuck you!" They'd put their middle fingers up to the crowd. They would say, "You know what? I won. Who cares?" Like they'd just be delusional. They wouldn't understand that they just had a shit performance, and Rennie does. So he can actually get better from that. He can get better. Yeah, dude. So good for Rennie Nakamura. Thank you for the $5. Luke, you just want to watch boxing in the octagon versus an MM? No, I don't. I enjoy watching grappling. I said world title fights have a little bit more leeway to be boring, right? With grappling because the stakes are high. But they're still boring. And you know what? There are good grapplers that are entertaining. I think Khabib was entertaining. I think Islam Makhachev can be entertaining. I think Volkanovski is a grappler. Ilia Topuria. A lot of these guys can be entertaining on the ground. Charles, okay? Diego Lopez. Don't tell me I just want to watch boxing because I don't like boxing. Boxing is boring. I just don't have to admit that all grappling exchanges are fun. And grappling is objectively more boring than striking. It just is. It can still be fun. But it'll never be as fun as striking. Okay? It'll never be as fun. And the most boring striking actually at times is worse than grappling. I will say this. I would kind of rather watch a Rinya Nakamura Carlos Vera fight than an extremely boring striking match. Some striking matches that are boring are worse because it messes with you. Like they're striking, but it's still this boring. What the fuck's going on? 2 punches around. This is pathetic. So yeah, that was a bad fight. Cool to see Chris Lieben being a judge. That is pretty cool. I'm sure he is a good judge as well. This is the greatest fight of my entire life. Better than any pure striking snooze fest for sure. I don't believe that. Carlos Vera averaged 10 toes tickled each round. The Bushido code is keeping him humble. True. Shout out to Japan, man. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get a nice cup of Joe. What is up next? What fight is next? We still have 2 more to go, which is pretty interesting. Let's see. We have Delima versus Tafa. Oh, and Dern versus Lemos. Okay, well, at least we have Delima and Tafa next, which is good. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Here comes Delima. Delima and Tafa, our viewers have dipped. Damn, man. Disloyal viewers, man. But we've dipped. We're in the 700s. Now we're still going down. Guys, let's get the likes up. We got 233 likes. We got 790 people in here. Let's get the likes up. Wild boar fight. Are you excited for DC and Chill? Is that the next show? DC and Chill? Yeah, I actually did see an ad for that, but I wasn't really paying attention too much. Yeah, it's way better than DC and RC. Chael, way better than RC, man. People in the comments of like the final DC and RC were saying, damn, this sucks. RC was really growing into his own. It's like, yeah, but he's not really that big of a fan. Like he follows, I guess, like the top 20 guys. He'll do his research before, but listen, he might actually like the sport. He might like the sport a little bit, but you don't know it like Chael. He doesn't feel like he's a part of the MMA world. Okay? And Chael is. And I think I'm actually more in tune with what's going on in MMA than Chael. Chael just loves talking about it, but Chael at least feels like he's a part of the game. Nice. Anyway, guys, I got some coffee. This is not hot, just nice cold coffee with some milk and some grass-fed whipped cream. DC and RC was my favorite show ever. I don't believe that, man. Yeah, DC and RC was not that great. I would tune in every once in a while, but it just felt weird. It just didn't feel right. RC is just not that interested in MMA, I don't think. Thank you for the $2. I think they will move Max and Justin to the main event. That would be a disgrace. To announce that a month prior and then just scramble to find a main event, say, fuck it, we can't find one. We'll just make the shitty BMF fight that shouldn't have been made in the first place a main event. It would be an abomination. So if that is officially confirmed soon, then I'm just going to complain about it and make a video. We'll see. I trust that the UFC is going to have something better than that. That's exactly what's going to happen. I don't think the UFC would allow that to happen. Well, I mean, what are they going to do? Not add Leon and Bilal? You think they have an excuse not to put Leon and Bilal in a title fight on 300? That'd also be bullshit. Because there's no way a BMF title is going to headline over a welterweight title. I don't think that there should be a reason why that can't be the case. I mean, if it were up to me, fuck it. Like, Conor McGregor can main event and there could be a title fight underneath it. You don't always have to play by the rules. Like, who gives a fuck? The belt doesn't have to be on the line. You think these big companies, think ESPN and Disney give a fuck if there's belt on the line? No, not really. So they'll probably do. Listen, if they do Max and Gagey as a main event, that in and of itself is going to suck. They won't do it. I don't believe it. I don't think the UFC is that dumb. There are other fights that they can make. You're telling me they can't get Izzy, DDP, Strickland? You can't get any of these guys? You can't have Izzy and Hamzat main event? I mean, you know what? If just get Leon and Bilal on there, make that the co-main event, and then make a non-title fight be the main event. You really think the fans care that much? The card's still going to suck, but we don't need a belt to be on the line in order for there to be a fun main event necessarily for 300. Like, it'd be cool, but Leon and Bilal doesn't cut it. Pereira's not going to be there to make it happen either. DDP's mid? Yeah, but he's the champ. And him versus Izzy's a big fight. Max and Justin prediction. I'm going to go with Justin Gagey. And I'm going to go with Marcos Rogerio de Lima to win this fight too. But I mean, hey, my official prediction's not really in. But I'll go with Marcos Rogerio de Lima. You know what? Yeah, I'm going with Marcos. I think this is going to be like a JDS versus, what's his name? Tai Tuivasa type of fight. Where Tai just kind of gets like schooled a little bit. I think this is 1 day's notice. It's not enough time. Hey, thank you for the $2. DDP broke a toenail, so he refused to fight Izzy. That's pathetic. It's a joke. Why can't he just come out with the truth and say that he wanted some more time? If he's telling the truth and that's it, then that's kind of pathetic. I'm not going to lie. Broken toenail? Are you kidding me? How many? I broke toenails myself. He's like multiple months away. I don't buy that. Here we go. I've gotten every single fight right. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 right so far. We're doing really well tonight, guys. Here we go. Round one, about to start. Tafa and DeLima, here we go. Round one. Expect some big kicks from the crafty man DeLima. Coming off of a KO loss the first time in his career, so we'll see how his chin holds up. But 1 day's notice for Junior, I'm not liking it that much if this goes past 3 minutes. Big calf kick early from DeLima lands. Another big calf kick from DeLima lands. Another big calf kick from DeLima lands. Dude, DeLima looks like an absolute turtle. He's got the turtle look, turtle physique. Another big calf kick from DeLima lands. Oh, he took a limp on that leg already. But Tafa's dangerous in the clinch. Junior Tafa is a higher level striker than Justin Tafa, at least in kickboxing. Former Glory fighter. Oh, that was awfully close, that hook from Junior Tafa. Another big, heavy low kick lands for DeLima. Man, he's one of the best low kickers in the heavyweight division. He landed a 1-2 on Junior Tafa's chin there. I'd like to see him maybe go in there for a takedown eventually, just to get it done in the first round. To take away. Oh, that leg kick buckled him. Now there's a takedown attempt. Damn, guys. We're about to go 5-0. Why? What are you, a fucking casual? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Why? Dude, are you even watching the fucking sport? Why? Because DeLima has good grappling. Because he's on 1 day's notice, buddy. He's on 1 day's notice. And that's like damage that he's going to carry for the next 15 minutes anyway. It's not like he rocked him. It's not like he rocked him, dude. He's not going to recover from those kicks. He's on 1 day's notice. Of course you try to clinch up with him and try to make him tired. Of course you try to grapple against him. There's a nice jab from Tafa. That's high IQ for DeLima. Big right hand misses for Tafa. Oh, leg kick buckles him again. DeLima's got some another leg kick and a body shot. Big meaty hooks in the pocket. Damn, DeLima is sunning him right now. Oh, big body shots. People were wondering why I was picking DeLima. Nice. He's in half guard. Dominant look right now. But again, he's taking it on 1 day's notice. Fair enough. This is probably what would have happened to Derek Lewis if he didn't land that flying knee, by the way. Marcos Rogerio DeLima is actually kind of good. Like, he is better than Marcin Tybura, bro. L take. How is this an L take? His leg is already done. Yeah. Dude, we're about to go 6-0 on the card. Holy crap. Like, we're literally fucking dominating the card so far. It's crazy. Lucas prefers boring fights when his fighters are winning. This is not a... Bro, are you kidding me? This is different from Rinya Nakamura versus Carlos Vera. Rinya Nakamura was falling over Carlos Vera's butterfly hooks. He wasn't even able to establish top position like this. DeLima is cleanly blanketed in half guard over Junior Tafa. All right? He is nice, evenly distributed, holding good, solid control over Junior Tafa after beating the shit out of him, buckling him on the feet multiple times with low kicks, and ripping to the body. This is an entertaining, well-rounded round. And look, submission attempt. Like, how can you say this is boring? If you think this is boring, then you're just not smart enough to understand what actually is boring, and you're trying to be Mr. Hardcore with all grappling is the same. If we had 5 minutes of this, it would be boring. Fair enough. But this has only been like a minute and a half of grappling compared to 3 minutes of solid striking. His leg looks nasty. Dude, I honestly would pick DeLima to beat Tai Tuivasa. No, not Tai Tuivasa. What's his name? I'd honestly pick DeLima to beat Cyril Gane. What do you guys think? DeLima beats Gane? Joking, man. No, but I think he might be able to give Tom Aspinall a run for his money. De Lima's actually good, bro. I'm just happy to see me get my pick right again. 6-0, bro. We're fucking killing the card. This is actually one of the best I've ever done so far. Wow, look at his back. Everything's red. Did you pick Volk? I picked Topuria. Lucas is the worst sarcasm I've ever seen. I mean, yeah, in instances I do, absolutely. He can't even walk to his corner. Unironically, he's actually good. Yeah, De Lima's good. This guy's only lost to the elite of the elite. He's only been knocked out once by Derek Lewis. And he's got a well-rounded game. He's got amazing low kicks too. Accepting 1 day notice is just showing up for a paycheck. True, but I respect it because he's still giving us a fight. And you know what? If this was a full training camp for Junior Tafa, I'd probably pick him to win. Not going to lie. I would have picked Justin Tafa to lose, but I would have picked Junior Tafa. Listen, people are going to look at this loss and they're going to look past it and say he took it on 1 day's notice, not prepared at all, and he had no gas tank. It is what it is. The UFC is going to give him a bump up in pay because he saved this spot on the card. They're going to respect him. The UFC loves guys that takes opportunities like this, and the fans are going to respect them too. And we know he's not shit just because he loses this fight. So it's like, this is the best type of loss you can have in the UFC. Same thing with Volk getting KO'd on short notice. That sucks for him more than this for Junior Tafa because Junior Tafa is young and he can afford losing right now. And Volk's loss was like something you could look past. The issue is he was 35 when he got KO'd. Yeah, his leg is done, dude. His leg is done. He can hardly stand. There's another kick. Junior Tafa is just going to have to wing a big bong to try to get the finish. I forgot about the clock. I feel like Dern was just on a card and got TKO'd. I mean, she fought in December, I think. I think she fought on the December card. No. It was the November card. Dern and Andrade was on the Yuri and Pereira cards. So, doesn't feel that like it was that long ago. Yeah. She's staying active. She could still win. I'm picking her, so I'm a little bit worried, but she could win. I could see it. Zhang out-grappled Lemos, and Dern is pretty decent on the ground. What is going on with De Lima's back? Oh, big shots for Junior. Oh, he goes down due to a low kick. That's it. That's it. Marcos Rogerio de Lima gets it done by leg kick TKO. That's crazy. Excellent. I mean, I'm basically going to call that a leg kick TKO. Excellent win for Marcos Rogerio de Lima because he dominated a guy on 1 day's notice. That's what you're supposed to do to a guy taking it on 1 day. And for Junior Tafa, nothing to be ashamed about. He's still good. I actually think he's better than Justin. And he got a paycheck. And now all the fans respect him. The UFC is going to respect him, and he'll turn around pretty quickly. Boring fight. How is that boring? That was action-packed. We saw a guy get leg kick TKO. That's something that's a rarity in MMA. How is that boring? That's the opposite of boring. Come on. It's a fun fight. Lucas would have ate those? No. I mean, listen, when I say I can like eat some of these guys as punches, I mean that because a punch is not the same thing as a low kick. A punch is not, you don't get knocked out because it's painful. You get knocked out because it concusses you. Low kicks are about it being painful. Do you think Junior Tafa could make 205? Yes, I think he could. And if he wants to make the move, he has to do it now. Okay? It's going to be way harder to adjust to the faster guys if you spend the next 3 or 4 years fighting fat heavyweights. So he's got to do it now. But the reason I think he's better than Justin is because he's got a little bit more of a well-rounded game. But still not a whole lot of kicks from him. I would have liked to see him kick a little bit more. I would have checked those kicks like Volk is the GOAT box. I mean, I don't know, man. Marcos Rogerio de Lima's got some tree trunks for calves. Thank you for the $2, Dave Trill 1026. Excellent fight. Now I got to jot down when the finish was. And now we have Dern versus Lemos, and then we have the main card. Bro, this fight card's pretty good so far. Boxer's worst nightmare, leg kicks, true. But, he's a kickboxer, former kickboxer, Junior Tafa. But yeah, that's what would happen if a lot of boxers were to come over to MMA. Actually, they wouldn't be able to handle the first couple of calf kicks. They probably would have gotten TKO'd with a couple. Tafa took like 10 plus. So anyway, Dern versus Lemos about to go down. Let's see what Marcos, the crafty heavyweight De Lima, is going to say. 16th finish in UFC history stemming from a leg kick. Nice. Poor Tafa, but he never checked any of the leg kicks. Yeah, I guess that's a bit of an issue. Was that Augusto Sakai? Dude, Augusto Sakai looks exactly like the other coach in the background. The AT&T coach. Or not the AT&T, the ATT coach. Rogan got head scars. Yeah, you're right. He does have a weird scar on the back of his head. That is interesting. I just noticed that. Wonder where that came from. Junior is a certified plodster. I mean, I'm not really going to look at this fight that closely. Also, hard to move around when you're taking a fight on one day's notice, getting calf kicked by Junior. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, one of the best calf kickers in UFC history. Marcos Rogerio de Lima is a monster assassin calf kicker. I expect Rogan to invite him onto the podcast to talk about his calf kicks. Anyone has a good performance, and Rogan treats them like they're the best fighter ever to do whatever they did well. Like Khalil Rountree was calling Khalil the best Muay Thai fighter in MMA history. I mean, to be fair, I don't think he was actually saying that, but he was glazing. Rogan was glazing. Rigo said he would slap fight you and donate his purse to charity. Okay. Rogan had Buckley on his show. Yeah, man. Like, that is, I mean, listen, that's fine. He has had a bunch of MMA fighters on his show, but you may as well get Augustus Sky on. No, but Buckley's funny. Buckley's funny. But you already know he's going to have freaking Marcus Rogerio de Lima on next. Joe will write a book on calf kicks. Yeah. Next time Marcus Rogerio de Lima fights, Rogan's going to have an aneurysm because he'll get to talk about those calf kicks. Dern is winning? I hope so. I hope so. Joe got hit in the back of his head on a construction site as a younger guy. No troll. All right, that could be it. I'm just not used to seeing a scar on his head, or maybe I just don't pay attention or no one's mentioned it. Christ is king. Yes, Christ is king, dude. I agree. What is the result of Volk versus Topuria? We don't know because it hasn't happened, but I'm going to go with Topuria, my man. All right. Lemos looks like a dude. Yeah. I mean, not really, though. She still has a pretty feminine looking skull and facial features, to be honest. So they're a way more masculine looking WMMA fighters than Lemos. Lemos just has the haircut and she's jacked. Of course, she's a little bit masculine. Fair enough. There's Mackenzie. We don't need another promo. They do too many promos on the night of the fights. I mean, I guess for the absolute casuals, it's kind of cool to see to get them hyped up, but after a while, I just can't take it anymore. Do you guys start to get sick of seeing all the UFC content that has to do with the upcoming card when you're like a day out, 2 days out? Because I get sick of it, honestly. I've seen too much. Promos suck. Yeah, it's over the top. We're already watching. Exactly, man. When we get to the point where we're a couple days out, I'm like, I can't watch another prediction video, another breakdown, another interview. I've seen too many interviews where Volk is saying the same thing. The press conference is like the final straw. But to be honest, I still watched the Volk Daniel Cormier interview. Remember, everything looks better when you're jacked. You said so yourself long time ago. The OGs remember. That is true. I guess, I mean, thank you for the $5. Does everything look better when you're jacked? I mean, not having a long, rangy man's performance in MMA. All right. If you're going to have a long, wiry man's performance, not necessarily. But I mean, let's see. Not everything, I don't think. No, but everything kind of looks better when you're jacked. Not going to lie. A lot of things. I mean, it depends on how muscular you are. If you're absurdly muscular and you look like a professional bodybuilder, you're gonna look goofy doing a lot of things. Like if you're, I don't know, fighting, dancing, like there's a point to where you're too big to where you just look goofy. Christ is King. Respect for speaking the truth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. Lucas Tracy Glazer 47. Didn't expect that from Lucas Tracy Glazer 47. With the profile picture of me chilling, standing, posting up in front of the wall from I don't even know what I was talking about in that video. I was probably saying, that was probably about like, bring your balls to the gym. That was the bring your balls to the gym era. Where I was talking about how if you don't squat, then you're just being a pussy in the gym. Yo, Lucas, Shamrock Shake or Coke Freeze? Shamrock Shake, I'm not really interested in either, to be honest. I'm not like, I mean, that sounds like a sweetie treaty. Shamrock Shake, what is that? Like some St. Patrick's themed sweetie treaty from Starbucks? Or Coke Freeze? Sounds like a typical sweetie treaty. Get your Coke Freeze special promo Coke Freeze and a Taco Baco, like some bullshit name like that. Because there's a new movie coming out named freaking Senor Baco, a Disney movie based on some Spanish character. Get your signature Coke Freeze with a Taco Baco. Yeah, no thanks, man. I'm all good. All good, buddy. All good. Only watching for Dern's knockers. You're not going to see any knockers in MMA, bro. They're always wearing the really tight spandex shirts, whatever. So you won't really see that. This card is turning out to be mid. This is not a mid card. The last card was great. The last card was excellent. I mean, the last fight. The Lima Tafa was a good fight. Zhang versus Ribeiro was an amazing fight. Yeah, every fight kind of sucked. I'm not gonna like all the other fights sucked. There's only been 2 good ones. Nakamoto versus Vera was boring. Quinlan versus Barlow, that was kind of good. Quinlan versus Barlow was good. That was a good fight. But I've got every single pick right, so I'm not going to complain. We're having a good night. Senor Baco ever again. I could just see Disney coming out with a movie, Senor Baco. A man's, a kid's journey to America. Kid's journey to America. Befriends a... I can't even... I'm not going to go over the script, bro. I'm not going to go over the script. But typical fucking script, typical modern script. A cultured specimen, thank you for the $2. Finally caught a fight stream shitting right now. Hey, respect for popping into the live stream. Guys, let's get the likes up. We have 1,019 people in here. 1,019 people in here. Okay? Race, stop. I'm just being honest. Senor Baco would be about a guy making his way to the U.S., working at a video store, working with Betsy at the video store, and all of a sudden they become best friends. And they start getting up to no good. All right, that's basically the freaking script. And then they defeat evil. Nah, I'm not gonna go over. And Senor Baco proves everyone wrong, and he gets an award. All right, dude, I'm gonna chill. Like I can't, like, that's not even bad. What I said is not even bad. It's just like, that's a good movie script. Whose idea is better? What are these goofy ass edits on Topuria? Goofy ass edits? What are you talking about? Goofy ass edits? I'm not seeing any. Jacob, what's good? Ilia is the right pick. It's dumb to pick Volk after getting KO'd and also the 35 curse. He could win. Yeah, I agree. I'm not picking Volk. I think Topuria is going to win. I hope Volk wins, but him winning would be special. Him winning would be special tonight, which is why it's such a big moment. The stakes are so high. The stakes are very high. Thank you for the 20 NOK. Loki want to buy your cookbook. It's available. It's available. And code MMA for 30% off. And there's also a way for you to get the cookbook and the lifting program with code MMA. 30% off your whole purchase. Keep going. Almost finished. Okay, that's weird. Thank you for the $2, Oscar. Appreciate that. It's a bad pick to take him. I mean, I don't think it's a bad pick, but I think that I think Ilia is probably the safer pick. I think Ilia is the safer pick. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate the $10. Getting on your knees in the middle of a Gothic-style church with beautiful historic paintings surrounding the walls and praying to the Lord and Savior definitely looks better when you're jacked. That is something that would look better when you're jacked as well. I think I just heard some rustling in the background. Hold on. 1 second. I thought it was my cat. Okay. For Sweetie Treaties, not Sweetie Treaties. I thought I heard a cat rustling around. So, what are your picks tonight so far? I've gotten every single pick right. I don't know. We got to get my phone. So I got the last one right. I did pick Delima to beat Tafa. I said this yesterday. It can be verified. I said Delima was going to beat Tafa no matter which brother it was. I picked Nakamura. I picked Zhang. I picked Barlow. And I picked Elliott. So we're doing well. Wait, is that even 6? I think that's only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got 5 right. I thought it was 6, but we're doing well. Very, very well tonight. Thank you for the $2. Easy one, Lamos by first round KO. Yeah, but it's WMMA. You never really know. You never really know, dude. Okay? You never really know. Beyonce ad. Beyonce? Is that an album? Is that a new album? Beyonce? Senor Baco, Journey to the UFC. Yeah, thank you for the $2, Harrioli. Honestly, bro, I think I could actually be like a good story writer. I think I'd be a good story writer. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Admit it, you're doing reverse psychology so Volk wins. That's not true. How come I didn't do that when Volk fought Yair? How come I didn't do that when Volk fought Holloway? How come I didn't do that when Volk fought Makhachev? Like, I genuinely thought Makhachev was going to beat him. And I've gotten those ones right. I think Ilia wins. I want Volk to win, and I want to pick him. I was literally on the verge of making a video to say Volk is going to win. I was on the verge of doing it. And I flip-flopped back. I flip-flopped back the next day. I was like, I'm going to sleep on it. If I still think this way tomorrow, I'll make the video. And I was going to do it on Thursday. Thursday, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I was like, nah, it's closer. It's closer than I thought. Gru is currently discussing your hairline. My hairline is not that bad, bro. I don't have a bad hairline. I mean, my forehead's big. I have a big forehead, but my hairline in and of itself is not that bad. Right? They usually measure with the fingers, 4 fingers, forehead, 4 fingers. My eyes, good hair. My hairline's not bad. It's just my forehead is big. And that's always been the case. I've always had a big forehead. But honestly, it's not as bad as I used to think. I'm Brazilian, but the only way Costa wins against Whitaker is if he brings a Glock inside the octagon. Whitaker is way more hungry. Well, I agree. Whitaker, you know what? Costa does look like he's very focused going into this. I've not seen a whole lot of trolling this week. I have not seen a whole lot of antics in his stare downs or his interviews. He seems pretty focused. He looks to be in the best shape ever. But Whitaker seems like he's, I don't know. There's an intensity that I'm liking from Robert Whitaker that's different from the average fight week, and he's not got an emotional intensity, but he's going in there with the mindset to hurt this man. So, thank you for the $5 as well. I think Costa could win. I'm liking his chances more as the week goes on, but I'm still going with Whitaker. I mean, you can look focused all you want. It's going to come down to skills as well. Oh, there's Zuck. Watching Volk. Oh, he's going to watch Volk get KO'd. Lucas pretending this fight should be ignored. I mean, it's a good fight. I'm not going to lie. It's a good fight. It's a decent one. Here we go. 2:30. Here we go. Dern versus Lemos. About to get going. Oh, I thought you were going to talk to it. No, man, I'm a hardcore fan, man. Damn, Dern's actually looking kind of jacked right now. I think she might be able to take it to the ground, but I won't be surprised if that's not the case. Here we go. Round one. Expect Lemos to let her hands go, but Dern is the bigger woman. Oh, close to a little bit of a slip up. Close to a slip up. Nice low kick from Lemos. But Dern always has decent fights for the most part. Oh, big body kick. But Dern's just looking a little rough on the feet. Oh, Dern got rocked, but she lands a nice hook over the top. Nah. Nah, it's just so sloppy, man. It's just so sloppy. This is like the number 7 ranked in the world. You know how sloppy this is? And, Benoit can be sloppy at times, but there's a method to the madness. There's a dangerous aspect. Damn. Her shin is busted open. She's got to shoot. She got to shoot a takedown. What? We're like a minute into the fight. They're saying Lemos looks better than ever. Are you kidding me? She looks okay. She looks all right. Come on, shoot a takedown. Bro, come on. Like, yeah, this is why you shouldn't even pick these fights sometimes, man. She's striking from 3 meters away. I know. Like, she's throwing punches from 3 meters out. Look, she's about to let her. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Nice. We'll see if she can get it done. Sorry, guys. Just going to take a bathroom break really quick. I'm joking. I just needed to freaking, adjust something. Just playing. Bad to the bone. Do. Dude, they're grappling Rogan. Relax about the leg, man. Damn, what the heck? Oil up Dana. Cope and Seed break. She's winning. Dern's winning. They look at control time and they favor that over everything else. Oh, pitter pat shots. What do you mean to Justin? Not like that, bro. Dern is getting the better of Lemos right now. Dude, what the fuck? Wins. Has the fight started? Yes, the fight has started. Man, all those fuckers that say, "Hey, man, what do you only like watching guys fight?" Wow, man, you already know those guys have the freaking hand cream out right now, the lotion out. Creeps. I'm getting intrusive thoughts that unless I start working out, Volk will lose. Bro, you need to work out right now. You need to start working out. Do some push-ups, bro. Do some push-ups. Damn, dude. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Like, damn, bro. Good round for Dern. Good round for Dern. Wow, we got the chat absolutely thirsting over Mackenzie Dern right now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. It looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. I'm just not trying to absolutely simp over it. Lucas, it's not creepy to acknowledge. Yeah, but at the same time, like you don't absolutely have to fucking go absolutely bark dog mode over it either. I mean, at the same time, it looks pretty good, but I'm the one on the fucking live stream, so I'm not gonna act like a total. I'm not gonna act like an absolute fool over it. Wait, hold on a minute. What the fuck did he say about what? What are you talking about? I came up with a movie script. Senor Baco. Senor Baco, bro. Senor Baco. Lucas Sus, man. He's not absolutely drooling on a live stream with 1,000 people watching. Like, no shit, dude. I have to think about how I'm gonna look on a live stream. Yeah, she looks good. She looks good. There we go. Here we go. Trust me, you guys don't want to hear. You guys don't want to hear what I have to say, dude. All right. Roman Kopylov by body shots. I think so too. Come on, Dern. Just get the fight to the ground, bro. I love how the commentators probably thinking the same shit. They just can't say it. Rogan would absolutely love to start fucking talking about that. If it was on his podcast, he would, man. No, I'm not gonna start drooling, man. I have, you gotta have some dignity. All right, gotta have some dignity. Why do you only like watching? Yeah, exactly. Oh, just put her out of her misery. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. Honestly, who cares? Oh, she's out on her feet. Oh, she's out on her feet. She's out on her feet. She's out on her feet. She's done. Yep. Damn. Wow. Fumbled the finish. Holy crap. Fumbled the finish. Disengage. Disengage, man. What are you doing? Now you're going to grapple with her? Like, are you kidding me? Disengage. Yeah, Red wants to see more grappling. Wow. Do you only like watching we only like watching the men's fights? You're a fucking weirdo, bro. My friend is $50 on Roman. Nice. I think that's a very risky bet. But it'll pay off big time because I think they're pretty evens, right? They're pretty even on the odds. Or if anything, who's the underdog there? Is Kopylov the underdog or is Hernandez the underdog? Dern fought pretty recently too. I mean, we're talking November, so yeah, 3 months ago. But yeah, she fumbled. She fumbled the finish big time. And now she's grappling and she's not able to do any damage when she had Mackenzie Dern completely out on her feet. Wait, why are they not calling the fights? Let me listen. Yeah, just let her up, bro. Like, what kind of fight IQ is this, man? Come on. Honestly, pisses me off to see such horrible fight IQ. All right, here we go. Lemos is probably going to get the finish. Oh, big shot from Dern. Kopylov is plus 180. That's pretty decent. Oh, calf kick. Stumbles her around. I should have picked Lemos, but who cares? Doesn't even count. It's true. You could say I'm coping all you want, but it's kind of true. You're like 15 seconds behind? Okay, then we'll refresh it. I'll refresh it in between rounds. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I've seen way worse. I mean, I guess her face is pretty messed up. The crowd's going crazy. They're just missing on each other. Fuck. I mean, this fight kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. But this is Mackenzie's world. Look at her adjusting. Look at her rolling for the crafty armbar. Did you hear that from Rogan? Beautiful sweep. Fantastic. That is Mackenzie Dern. Wow. Nice. So impressive. That is Mackenzie Dern. Oh. She's starting to yell now. Beautiful sweep. Fantastic. Yeah, her face is messed up. This fight's kind of boring. Dern beats Rogan? No way. Not a chance. Not a chance, man. All right, guys. Did we just go to the main card? Did we just switch over to the main card? No, let's watch the next one. Yeah, Joe loves glazing he likes glazing any jiu-jitsu scramble. Anytime someone gets the upper hand or someone flips the script in jiu-jitsu, he starts having an aneurysm. Oh, nice little pitter-pat shot. Lemos is all right, man. Here we go. Round 3. She's screaming at Lemos. Like, the crowd's going crazy for this fight as if it's not just a mid-fight. That's not a great fight. Oh, now Dern's looking serious, man. She's starting to faint now. Oh, you know it's getting serious when she's starting to faint now. Oh, she dropped her. Big knockdown for Dern. She's actually going to go for the finish. No! What are you doing? Pulling guard? Or was that Lemos slamming her on the ground? Either way, just a stupid move. Ah, so dumb. Maybe Dern will reverse it because jiu-jitsu works in WMMA. Don't worry. It's going to work like a charm. She'll actually reverse the position. Watch this. She'll reverse the position and maybe even win. Honestly, you could give Dern the win if she's able to reverse this. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a stinky round, guys. Great commentary. Are you talking about me? I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what to give you, man. I don't know what to say. Or are you talking about Rogan? Like, I just don't know. Am I supposed to glaze this? There's not a whole lot going on. It's kind of a stalemate. What's up, Lucas? Hyped as fuck for this great main card. Same. I'm hyped as well. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Smile. I mean, like this fight's just not that fun. I'm sorry, it's just not that fun. Oh, Lamosha's in trouble. Am I gonna get the pick right? As soon as Dern starts winning, I'll get interested, man. If I get my pick wrong in a WMMA fight, I'm always gonna be pissed. Okay. Stonewonder casuals like you hate this. Okay. This clearly has been fight of the night. Bro, I actually hope that you don't mean that. I hope that you don't mean that. Zhang and Ribeiro was fight of the night. All right. Zhang Ribeiro is a war. 1 round war. 3-minute war. Molly McCann has better fights than this. Molly McCann's 10 times more entertaining than this. No, but you don't understand. Dern's showing high-level grappling exchanges, submission attempts. She's transitioning. Yeah, that's the problem. The fights are lasting long. Molly McCann goes out there swinging big, meaty hooks. And she either gets KO'd in the process, subbed in the process, or she gets the finish early. Why are you watching then, bro? Because it's on. Like, what do you mean? What am I supposed to do? Turn off my stream and walk away for 15 minutes? Like, I may as well watch. It's on. Like, that's the point of my live stream. Should I just like pull up UFC 4 and start gaming? Like, it's not that bad, but Lucas, would you rather eat a sweetie treaty after every meal or go vegan? Sweetie treaty after every meal. Both would be bad for my health, but at least I can eat like meat and stuff on the former diet. Do you think Usman or Magomedov can be a UFC champ one day? Well, he has to hop off for the sauce, and he's got to actually get better than stinking it up against Brent Primus. So maybe, probably. Oh, wow! Look at that! Look at that one in the crowd. Look at that person in the crowd, just fawning over Dern, falling in love with Dern. You see that? See this one in the crowd? Absolutely falling in love with Mackenzie Dern. This is one of the highest level fight. He's edging. No, I'm talking about the woman. Talking about the blonde woman. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna deny that, Omar. Dern gets the takedown. Dude, Dern's gonna win this fight. Holy crap, Dern's gonna win this fight. Yo, Dern's gonna win the fight. She won the first round and the third. Wait, was there a drop? Was there a knockdown in the first? Holy shit, there wasn't a knockdown in the first. Dern's about to win the fight. I'm about to get it right. Holy crap. Nice. I'm literally gonna get this fight right. Let's go. Only a casual would score this for Lemos. Only a fool would score this for Lemos just because she had a big second round. This is, you know what this is? This is very similar to Arnold Allen versus Movsar Evloev. Evloev had a dominant second round and everyone just assumed that he won the first. Like, first round was majority Mackenzie Dern. So I think Dern should win. Listen, if they give it to Lemos, I can understand it. But Dern arguably won the first round. Arguably. And she definitely won the third. They always go in control. Dude, they might give this to Dern. The issue is the damage, man. And it's like, you know, they'll see the damage and they'll just assume that, well, that's, you know, they sometimes make the mistake of looking at the damage which happened over the course of a fight and like choosing whoever, did that damage rather than just seeing, okay, was it inflicted in this one round specifically only? So, I mean, I honestly might even give this to, but Lemos got a 10-8, no? Second round, 10-8. It could be a draw. I actually think a draw is best. A draw is best. I think the second round is arguably a 10-8. That was a clean knockdown, very dominant round. Dern didn't really reverse until later on. Thank you for the $2, Chris. Night with Dern or cage side tickets to UFC 300? Well, I'm in a relationship, so I'd probably say cage side. No, but I don't want either, to be honest. I don't want cage side tickets to UFC 300. Actually, if someone were to offer me those, I would probably turn them down. I'm not going to lie. I'd much rather watch UFC 300 while streaming with you guys, being able to film content directly after and watching with the best view in the world on the TV. For real. You could say cap. I've been to a UFC event. Granted, I haven't had cage side tickets, but, maybe. Should have been a draw. Honestly, should have been a draw. What was the scorecard? What was the scorecard, guys? What was the scorecard, guys? What was the scorecard? 29-28? I mean, like, the second round was a 10-8, no? I don't understand how that necessarily makes sense. So, basically, they scored the second round a 10-9 and the first round a 10-9? Like, come on. Second round was a 10-8. It should have been 28-28. Should have been 28-28. 2-1 Lemos with a 10-8 in the second. All right, fair enough. But 29-28 is not a good scorecard then. Should have been 29-27 if that was the case. Robbery, bro. Second round was not a 10-8. Dern did some good stuff in the second round. It could be a Dern win, literally, though. Like, I wouldn't mind a Dern win either. Could have been a draw if Dern wins the first and the third. Could have been a draw if you give that a 10-8. But if you're not going to give it a 10-8, Dern could also just win the first and the third. I don't know if I love that decision. Lemos deserves it. I mean, does she? I mean, she had like a minute and a half of success in the first round. Then she got out-grappled. She landed a knockdown in the second. Of course, she deserves that. She does not deserve the third. She got out-grappled in the third. Got the takedown, but she got dropped. Dude, she literally got dropped in the third round. Literally got dropped in the third round. Lemos won. Yeah, I don't know about that. Judging isn't different for women's MMA. Guru says that as cope about his wrong picks, and now people repeat it. It is a little bit different sometimes, though. Listen, man, all I have to say is third round, very clear Mackenzie Dern. First round could be Mackenzie Dern. It's either a draw or a Mackenzie Dern win. You have to rewatch it? Yeah. Listen, Lemos, okay, let me actually go back right now and rewatch it. For real, I'm going to go back and rewatch the beginning of the first round. Oh, fuck. I'm at Marcus Rogerio de Lima right now. Turtle Man de Lima. Here we go. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern was out grappling her for a while in the first and landed some good shots. So I'm at 3 minutes and 38 seconds of the first round. Dern is getting pieced up on the feet. I'm waiting for the takedown, though. Let's see how long Dern had on the ground. I mean, it's not that crazy that Dern came back, but she definitely won the third. Yeah, Lemos was doing a lot of damage with the kicks. But you know what? Just because someone has a welt does not necessarily mean you count that as that much damage. Like, if someone can fight through getting a welt and they're not dancing around and obviously showing pain, like, you can't really count that much because it doesn't affect them that much. Man, it hurts paying that $80. Thank you for the $2. I mean, it is a lot, but I mean, for me, it's worth it. There's the takedown. Yeah, I mean, so she got the takedown at like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. So let's see what she does with it. Let me fast forward a little bit so that she can secure the position. Yeah, guys, I actually think that Dern loses the first. Honestly, it's a Lemos win, guys. Dern, I mean, I didn't really have to do a whole lot to see that Dern did not fight or land a lot of damage in the first. Like she was kind of sticking to Lemos like glue in that first round, right? Sticking like glue. So I give the first round to Lemos. I give the no. Dern was not robbed. Dern lost the second. We can all agree with that. Rewatch the first. Dern gets a takedown midway through the round, and she doesn't really do a whole lot with it. And so it's like, all right, you're gonna favor someone with a takedown for 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time, hardly doing anything with it, versus someone that like landed great shots on the feet for 2 minutes and 30. I'm gonna go with the person that landed good shots on the feet for 2:30. It's not a robbery. I actually think they got it right. Lemos won, guys. Lemos won. Dern has Matt Hart. Respect. Yeah, Dern has Matt Hart. I actually respect the performance. It wasn't a bad fight. It was a decent fight. Y'all ain't the ones who complain about damage. Yeah. I mean, y'all ain't the ones that complain about damage. What do you mean? Thank you for the $2. Did you mean to say ain't? Daniel Martinez, I appreciate that. Yeah, Lemos wins the fight, guys. I actually think Lemos won. Who'd win an Amanda fight? Nunes? Who'd win a Nunes fight? A Nunes would beat both of them. Are you? Yes, I'm the one that talks about damage, and I think Lemos wins the fight. Like, the first round is very clear. Are you going to favor the controlled time with a couple of pitter-pat shots, not a lot of them, over the exact amount of time of both of them standing on the feet with someone dominating the other? I go with the person that's dominating the striking exchanges on the feet. So, yeah. Dern looked good either way. Yeah, for sure. Anyway. Dern impressed. Hernandez fight next. Yes, the Hernandez fight is next, and I cannot wait for it, man. I'm really looking forward to that Hernandez fight. Now, oh my God, this is actually an amazing fight. This is the dark horse fight of the year, all right? Dark horse championship, guys. Kopylov Hernandez winner is the next scariest contender in the middleweight division. I don't want to hear about any other prospect being the number one best prospect. The winner of this fight will determine that at middleweight. Whoever wins this will inevitably get to the top 5. Here we go. Are you drunk? No, I don't. Dude, I don't like drinking. Honestly, I'm not a fan of drinking. I'm not interested in it. I have drank before. I've enjoyed it every now and then, but every time I drink, I always regret it. I don't think it's horrible to drink, but I'm just not a fan. I don't like, for me, I get a crash. Like, I'll drink 20 minutes later, I feel less social, I feel more tired, less enthusiastic about everything. It just takes 20 minutes of a buzz and then I crash. I'm not interested. So, yeah. I'm a food guy, man. I like food. I like food. I eat pretty healthy for the most part though. But I'm not in I like coffee. That's my thing that I am addicted to. All right? Coffee. Nescafe. Do you think round 2 was a 10-8? Even if it wasn't, thank you for the $2. Lemos still wins. Lemos still wins because she won the first and she won the second. Like, I was saying Dern got robbed. It could have been a draw, but I honestly do think Lemos clearly won. Dern had success. It was a close fight, but it was clear. It was a clear fight. And I got my pick wrong, so I'm not that biased here. I would love to sit here and tell you guys that Dern won. Whitaker with the thong, bro. Why does every old school Robert Whitaker fight have him wearing a thong, dude? What is that? I've never seen it from any other fighter but Whitaker. I remember Mexican mixed martial arts made fun of it. He did a whole video on Whitaker and Romero 1. You got to pair the drink with a dart, silly. I don't mind darts. I actually prefer darts to drinking. And I agree that that is nice. I do agree. But I don't do darts either. I don't smoke cigarettes. I think that it can be nice, it can be relaxing, but obviously if I'm not hooked on them, why even start? Why even entertain it? I need to be in the special occasion, man. If I want to celebrate something special, I'll get like if I'm gonna do a tobacco, I'll get nice pure tobacco, good quality stuff, and it'll be like a one-off thing, like a once in a blue moon thing. But I'm not gonna go out and buy cigarettes. Thank you for the $2. I work at a car dealership. Naples Infinity, come buy a car for me. For the first time, they played Down Under Volk song through the speakers, and no one there knows UFC. It's a sign Volk will win. Nice, bro. Thank you for the $10. Oh man, you know what, guys? You're gonna see a different level of happiness tonight if Volk wins, but you'll also see a whole new level of cope if he loses. Not cope, it's gonna be healthy cope. But what is this? This looks interesting. This is a cool looking show. What is this about? Mongolia? Japan? Looks like Japan. Is it a movie or a show? If this is a movie, I'll watch. If it's a show, Shogun, yeah. Japan, huh? No, it's a show. I'm not really interested in the shows these days, not gonna lie. I'm not really a big show person anymore. I like TV shows back in the day. There's a couple good ones. Game of Thrones was good. Ozark, I like that. What are some other ones? Yeah, there's some good shows. Oh, there's Volk. Volk. He's gonna teach him a lesson. Yeah, let's go. Oh, come on, man. Robbie Lawler in the building. Dude, Lawler does not age. CM Punk. Big Meaty Hooks. And TKZ, Uriah Faber. Nice. Josh Emmett in the crowd, man. Dude, Robbie Lawler still looks like he could be 30 years old. Lawler has some good genetics, man, for aging. What is Robbie's ethnic background? Like he's got to have some, what is he like? Pacific Islander and Asian, a little bit of Asian, maybe some Mexican, Filipino, okay. Half black, Nigerian. I mean, I don't think he's Nigerian. He could be, yeah, he's a mix. He's a mix. He's like Blasian, Pacific Islander. He's everything. Yeah. Damn, Hernandez looked like a completely different person on the Contender Series. He's a little bit small for middleweight, but Kopulov's not that big either. Not gonna lie, dude. I thought Kopylov was a big middleweight because he was towering over Ribeiro, but Ribeiro is just not that big at all. Like he's big, like he's dense, but he's not a big guy. Fremd was like a bigger guy than Kopylov. I guess Kopylov's like a decent sized middleweight. Hernandez is undersized a little bit. Done TKZ dirty. How? Oh, yeah. They didn't write TKZ's name. Yeah. Let's listen to Kopylov, man. Bro, Kopylov's a fucking boss, bro. I want him to win this fight. Kopylov is a Chad. Board Finance, thank you for the $5. This may be the worst night of being an MMA fan. Volk gets KO'd, and then Dana announces Bilal versus Leon. I know, that would absolutely suck. Here we go, guys. Here comes Kopylov walking out to some tribal Russian music. Ancient, well, not ancient, but this is like some old school Russian music. Nice, dude. Kopylov's nose, he's got like the JDM nose. You know you can strike when you're fighting with a nose like that. Even though that sounds, you know, counterintuitive, right? Like you take a lot of damage, but still. You have a nose like that, you're probably a decent striker. It's like if you have the like crazy cauliflower ears, you know you can wrestle, you know you can do some jujitsu. I'm worried for Roman. I am too, because if he loses, it's not going to be fun. Whoever loses here is going to get embarrassed either way. If Kopylov wins, it ain't going to be a decision, and he's going to get a KO. Hernandez is going to get like hurt badly. If Hernandez wins, Kopylov is going to get drowned. This will be dominant either way. Like, no matter where it goes, it'll be dominant. But I'm trusting in Kopylov to get it done early, man. I really do think he's going to be able to put Hernandez away with a body shot. He's got ridiculous body shots. His kicks, I honestly think he has the best body kicks in all of MMA right now. I've not seen anyone fold people with their body kicks like Kopylov. Barboza back in the day was able to do some nasty work with them. But who else? Jan has phenomenal. Peter Jan has phenomenal body kicks. Jan Blachowicz, some pretty good body kicks, but they're not TKOing people with them. Leon has good body kicks, but he's not TKOing guys with them. Yair, yeah, Yair has not. Yair's up there. You know, I need to do another kicking tier list. How about that? I'll do another kicking tier list. Best kickers. Here comes Hernandez. Hernandez looks like a very unassuming fighter, man. He does not look that scary. He kind of looks like, you know, some guy you'd see at a smoke shop selling bongs, selling vapes at a smoke shop. You don't expect him to be this ridiculously you just you don't expect this kind of gas tank from a man like this. He's walking out to some opera. Yeah, he's a dog. Mackenzie Dern and Amanda Lemos is the people's fight of the night. I speak for everyone. I say that WMMA is some of the highest level combat mixed martial arts you will ever see. Casual Lucas. I mean, I think it was an okay fight. You know, sometimes, man, sometimes you can have a little bit of that flabby look and have like an insane gas tank. Hernandez has that like Cain Velasquez type of thing going on at middleweight. Obviously, he's not going to be fat like a heavyweight, but for middleweight, he's got that flabby cardio look. Stringy muscle, but he's still dangerous. Like, he's still super dangerous on the ground. He's a finisher. I would pick fucking Kopylov to destroy a guy like Colby. Kopylov, no, not Kopylov. Hernandez is basically a guy that fights like Colby fans think Colby fights, bro. That's how I always put it. He literally drowns people. So this is going to be a war. Or not a war, but it's just a fascinating fight. What is he walking out to? It's a good song, man. Some good opera. I actually like it. I'm pretty sure that was the song from, well, it's not from it, but I think that was the song in Step Brothers at the Catalina wine mixer. He came out to Boats and Hose. Yeah, a song from the Catalina wine mixer, bro. Classic scene. Harrison Holly Holm pushed to main event. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Roman Kopylov. Expect some ridiculous speed from Roman Kopylov, guys. Expect some insane speed. Guys, let's get the likes up. We have over 1,000 people in here. Let's try to get over 600 likes. All right. Before this fight starts, if you're listening, to get this bumping in the algorithm. Thank you for the $2, Craig Sigmund. When was the last time we had a main card this stacked? I don't remember, honestly. Honestly, like, I don't think we've had a main card this stacked in over a year. Thank you guys. Leaving some likes on this. Here we go. Here we go. All right, first fight on the main card. I'm not going to forget the clock. Man, now I'm getting nervous. Every single one of these fights is massive, guys. Every single one of these fights is massive. Holy crap, I'm excited for this one. Here we go. Round one. I'm not going to be shocked if Kopylov lays him out early. Little leg kick from Kopylov. Doing a good job. Oh, big shot. Big shot from Hernandez, but Kopylov counters him coming in. Keeping his back off of the fence is going to be important for him in this fight. Kopylov stalking Hernandez back, trying to push him back a little bit, make him uncomfortable, moving on the back foot, which is going to be important for him. You don't want to be, stuffs the takedown. That's good work from Kopylov. Nice jab from Kopylov, finding his range early. Little low kick from Kopylov. It's going to be important for him to push Hernandez back, not allow Hernandez to impose his will, which is what he does better than most fighters. Big body shot from Kopylov. Hook to the body. Hernandez. Big body kick from Kopylov. You saw a big deep breath from Hernandez. Head kick just misses for Kopylov. Dude, Kopylov's kicks are nasty. This guy's got some disgusting kicks on him. And you see him just loading up that big body shot, that big hook to the body. Hernandez is going to have to make this dirty, but he's finally in front of someone that has ridiculous power and sting. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Hernandez now has him where he wants him. Kopylov stuffs the takedown. Nice. Nice takedown defense for Kopylov. Dude, he's looking good so far. Big body shot again for Kopylov, man. Oh, cracks Hernandez with a beautiful left hand down the pipe, man. Fluffy landed something, but Fluffy's going to start putting that pressure on him soon, man. Good body shot from Fluffy. Still yet to make it a nasty fight, though. Hernandez is not making this dirty. He's going to need to make it dirty. Big shot from Kopylov lands on the eye of big body kick for Kopylov. Damn, dude. Kopylov is ripping him up early. But Hernandez has a good chin because he's got such a good gas tank. He's in. Oh, now here we are back in the clinch. Let's see if Kopylov can take him down. Takedown defense is holding up for Kopylov. Hernandez gets him down. Let's see if Kopylov can work up back to his feet. And he's back up. Kopylov is back up, but Hernandez can try to drain his energy here. He's got him up against the fence. Good work from Kopylov to break. Good work from Kopylov. But now he's going to start to get a little bit more tired. Excellent work. And it's looking like Hernandez is not having any. This is the hardest I've seen Hernandez work for a takedown in forever, honestly. But the pressure, this is where the pressure comes from. He never slows down. Here he is looking for another takedown. He's really working for this takedown. But Kopylov is leaning up against the fence. He's not expending that much energy stuffing this. Honestly, I could see Kopylov winning a decision if this is how every round is going to look. Unless Hernandez can get some early momentum going in the second. Because he's doing a really good job at getting out of the way or defending the takedowns and not getting completely suffocated in the grappling. Kopylov is not putting a lot of energy out there. 38 seconds left on the clock. Oh. Now Hernandez has him down, but Kopylov there's a little pitter-pat shot. Hernandez Copers are going to give this round to Hernandez, but we all know Kopylov won the first. Nice elbow. Nice elbow from Hernandez. But now Kopylov is going to have a whole minute to relax. We'll see. The tide is starting to shift. Good knee to the body for Hernandez. A couple of elbows there. Hernandez is starting to get more confident, guys. Starting to get more confident. It's looking like the tide is starting to shift. Oh, shit. I by accidentally have the clock going. What is going on? Hey, there we go. But Kopylov wins that round easily. If Kopylov can win this next round, he'll win the fight because I don't think he'll get finished. If he can win the next round, he's going to survive. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the opening minutes. If Kopylov were to gas out, then he'll never be anything, right? Like if he gasses out early on in the second, listen, like the amount of pressure Hernandez was putting on him early or at the end of that round wasn't anything like that crazy. It was a good amount of pressure until the first. You better have cardio to keep it up longer than that. So let's see. Clean slate for Kopylov. I'm starting to get nervous, guys. I'm starting to get nervous because he needs his room. He needs space to make this happen. All right, so we're about to hit the second round. Making sure the clock is synced up. 1-0. Kopylov. Hernandez Copers are going to deny it, but it's true. Here we go. 4 minutes, 47 seconds on the clock. Big shot for Hernandez, but Kopylov is going to catch him coming in with something, man. He's got to stay in the middle of the octagon. Good body kick for Kopylov. He's got to put Hernandez on the back foot, man. He's got to put Hernandez on the back foot. Good body shot for Hernandez. Big body shot for Kopylov. Big jab for Kopylov, too. But yeah, Hernandez does a great job at closing the distance with his strikes. Head kick for Hernandez misses. Oh, see? Look at that. Look how he closes the distance. Just chucking out hooks. Oh, he got rocked. He got rocked. Hernandez sticking his tongue out, though. He's all good. He's trying to outdog Kopylov. Big body shots. Oh, but Hernandez is trying to outdog him. He's just trying to break him with pressure. Damn, this is a good fight. This is living up to the expectations. Hernandez is trying to break him mentally. Big body kick. Oh, man. Hernandez gets him. Fuck. Damn, dude. Hernandez has just got such good durability, man. But I think Kopylov can escape this. Let's see if Kopylov has that dog in him. We're only, what, a round and a half through the fight? Hernandez, like, come on, Kopylov. You got to defend this takedown, man. Oh, God damn it. The tide is starting to shift. But it's not over, guys. Let's give Kopylov another minute to fend off this takedown. Because so far, he's winning this round. But if Hernandez has another 3 minutes like this, then he'll win the round, obviously. Yeah, and he gets him down. Fuck. Yeah, not looking so good for Kopylov right now. He's looking tired. This is where Hernandez does his best work. This is Kopylov's biggest fear. Fuck, bro. Come on. Killing off one of the most entertaining prospects. Come on. Come on, Kopylov. Get up. Just get up. Oh, he's done, man. No. Come on. He's not going to tap to that. It's not in. It's not in. It's not in. It's not in. Nah, dude. Don't put him to sleep, man. Ah, dude, no. 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 He's good. He's good. Dude, this sucks to watch, bro. MMA Kopylov fans' worst nightmare. Oh, no, this is tough to watch. No! It's in! It's in! It's in! It's in! Oh, come on. I'm not surprised, but like, just sucks to see Kopylov get derailed. I'm not surprised at all. Hernandez is the real deal, man. He wins the Dark Horse Championship of the World. Good win for Hernandez. I'm a Hernandez fan. I just really wanted Kopylov to win. Fuck, bro. God damn it. Not surprised. Not surprised. Guru predicted this flawless. Dude, you could have gone either way, bro. Okay, Hernandez wins in the second round or the third round. I mean, this is how it was going to go. If Kopylov couldn't get the finish in the first, this is how it was going to go. But good win for Hernandez. I guess Hernandez is officially the Dark Horse Championship of the world. Dark Horse champion in the middleweight division. He's the real deal. Kopylov's still going to be dangerous, but Hernandez is the guy. Respect. Respect for Hernandez. Let's see. Who does he fight next? Who does he fight next? Good for Hernandez, bro. I am kind of upset. I wanted Kopylov to win. But I also got my pick wrong, so there's that. It's mostly just I'm a fan of Kopylov, so he kills Izzy. Oh, of course, dude. Hernandez is gonna destroy Izzy. Kopylov would beat Izzy. Kopylov would beat Izzy. Wait till the casuals come in here. Wait till the casuals come in here and say, "What, Izzy? No, he wouldn't." Yes, he would. It's a different matchup. Of course, he beats Izzy. Great win for Hernandez. Who does he fight next? Who does he fight next? For real? I guess the loser of Whitaker Costa, or he's got to fight someone, right? Roman? No, fuck that, dude. Roman Dolidze's worse than Kopylov. We don't need to slow Hernandez's roll. Let's actually get him into the top 10 now. I don't want him to fight anyone outside of the top 10. Let's get him a top 10 opponent soon. Not Cannonier, but one step below Cannonier. Kopylov versus Sharamagomedov, I agree. Great fight to make. But like, Kopylov's not a spring chicken, guys. I think he's 33. He's not that young. Like, he needed this win. This kind of sucks for him. But he'll be back. He'll be back. Good for Hernandez. Oh, man. It sucks to see Hernandez. It doesn't suck to see him win. I like Hernandez, bro. Hernandez is a fun fighter. I just wanted Kopylov to win. I'm not going to lie. Man, he was defending quite well. Yeah, he wasn't, though, because he got choked out before midway through the second round. Hernandez should fight Costa if he loses. But by the way, Kopylov ain't beating Izzy. Come on. The gas tank ain't holding. What the heck is Izzy going to do to put the pressure on him? Kidding me? Anthony Hernandez is one of the best pressure fighters in the UFC. Oh, Izzy's going to put a pace. You can't come with what? Thank you for the $5, Mr. Smile. But with what? What is Izzy going to do? What is he going to shoot a bunch of takedowns on him? Kopylov destroys Izzy. Looks like Cain with more hip. Yeah, he's like a hipster version of Cain Velasquez with his tubby middleweight physique. But I like Hernandez's style, bro. I'm done coping. All right, I got my cope out of the way. I'm still a Hernandez fan. I've been hyping up Hernandez. Don't you dare, if there's anyone in here trying to tell me I didn't know how good Hernandez is, don't you dare come in here about that. All right? I know who Hernandez is. I've been hyping him up. I just wanted Kopylov to win. And I thought he was going to. I trusted in him. So much. How am I hating at all? How am I hating at all? How am I hating at all? I literally said, good win for Hernandez. I just wanted Kopylov, and I was a little salty. MMA Guru in the chat. Hernandez is insane. He is a fucking monster, man. As Guru, as I was saying, this is the Dark Horse Championship. So the winner is officially the best middleweight prospect or the best middleweight up-and-comer. Hernandez is a monster. I just want to... Who's he going to fight next? We can't give this guy Roman Dolidze or any slow roll type of fight. Let's get this guy in the top 10 now. Fresh contender. Kopylov is a beast, but these chain wrestlers may always be a problem. Yeah, but, most of these chain wrestlers aren't Anthony Hernandez in the middleweight division, right? Hernandez is a different chain wrestler. What other chain wrestlers are there in the middleweight division? There's Duplessis, maybe, I guess, but he's not really a chain wrestler. Honestly, Hernandez is like the grappler in the middleweight division right now, outside of Jack Crafty Manson and Duplessis. Hernandez is a beast. Watch your sodium. Bro, you're commenting salty emojis in the chat because you want me to be salty. I'm not actually salty. Like, I had a little bit of a salty moment when he lost. Kopylov lost, but I'm not actually salty. I like Hernandez. Nearly finished Hernandez with a body kick too. Dude, Kopylov is going to be able to beat people. We need to turn him around ASAP. I'm not giving up on him. This is a bad matchup for Kopylov. For real, though. Very bad pick. Are you kidding me? Very bad. This is a decent pick. I knew Hernandez could have got it done, and I gave him credit. But listen, guys, yes or no, do you think that Kopylov would beat the fuck out of Marvin Vettori? If this is a real test. He does beat Vettori, by the way. We don't even need to get... No? What? Hell no. Oh, hell no. No, man. You can't beat Vettori, man. Why? Why? Because Vittori's higher ranked. Yeah, Vettori sucks compared to Hernandez. Dude, is Verdum... No. Verdum. Wanderlei? Is Wanderlei getting inducted into the Hall of Fame? Wanderlei, Axe Murder, the Can Crusher. Dude, I still trust in Kopylov. If you guys think that Kopylov got fraud checked, then you're out of your mind. This was not a fraud check moment. This was determining who is the best middleweight prospect. Kopylov is the number 2 guy. Kopylov won the silver medal tonight. That's how Kopylov fans have to look at it. Kopylov didn't lose. He won the silver medal. He just missed out. Unfortunately, he just missed out. He won the silver. All good. Wait, Wanderlei. What do you mean I'm joking about Wanderlei? Wanderlei's a fucking monster, man. He did the monster mash. This is what people think Covington is. True. I know. It is true. That's how Covington fans picture Covington. Hernandez is a fucking... Who's going to be able to stop that dude? Literally. Who is going to be able to stop him? Kopylov hit him with his best shots, his nastiest body kicks. Most people that don't have that gas tank are probably folding. I honestly think Hernandez is going to be fighting in the top 5. 100%. He'll make it to the top 5. Middleweight is stacked. I'm still coping, though, because, like, Kopylov, man. I can't take seeing that dude lose. Shit, man. I hate seeing him lose. He's such an entertaining fighter, bro. Hernandez should fight Costa. I would like to see him fight Costa if Costa loses. But if Costa loses, he might just hang it up. No, not Bo. Bo is going to have his career babied for him. He's going to have a little baby career with the red carpet rolled out in front of him because the UFC is scared shitless of him losing or having adversity. Hamzat? Dude, how about this? Hamzat versus Hernandez. I love that fight, but the UFC is not going to make it. Let me look at the middleweight division. Middleweight. All right, I'll give you guys the next fight for Hernandez. We're looking at the middleweight division. Letting this load. Kopylov versus Salty Man Piper. I don't mind that. I want to see Kopylov fight someone good next. Like, let's not just give him some fucking regular ass middleweight that no one knows or cares about. Let's like give him another tough fighter. For Kopylov, let's see him fight Cal Barajo. How about that? Cal Barajo already has a fight with Paul Craig. No one cares about that. Okay, how about this? Kopylov versus Chris Curtis. You guys like that? Kopylov versus Chris Curtis. And for Anthony Hernandez, let's do Hernandez versus... Congrats to Wanderlei Silva, dude. Wanderlei Silva looks like he had some stuff done to his face. No? Chris Curtis. Yeah, Chris Curtis and Kopylov. How about that? And then for Hernandez, we can do maybe Jack Hermanson or Jared Cannonier. Like, listen, people can say Cannonier's too far up the rankings, and I actually don't think Cannonier should take that fight. But at the same time, who else? Vettori? Okay, for Hernandez, he should fight the winner of Vettori and Brendan Allen. That's what he should do. Winner of Vettori and Brendan Allen. And then Kopylov should fight Chris Curtis or Roman Dolidze or Jack Hermanson. One of those. Listen, I'm not trying to see Kopylov like fight down in the rankings that much. There's Big Dan Hendo. Hendo. Oh, no, it's Dominic Reyes. Shit, man. Oh, they're bringing him in the cage? Dude, they should bring him in the cage, bro. Why not? Hernandez is what people think Colby is. I know. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for a long time. I always compared Hernandez to a woodland critter from South Park. Super unassuming, innocuous, not dangerous looking guy. And then all of a sudden he's like beating up the most terrifying fighter that's like twice the size of him, annihilating them, breaking them. Like, it was painful to see Kopylov in a rear naked choke. You think of Kopylov as like this freaking mercenary from Russia, master of combat. Like, that dude's never going to be put in like a freaking rear naked choke. All of a sudden, you got Hernandez sticking out his tongue doing one of these. Hernandez smiling, sticking out his tongue on his back. Fucking hell, dude. That absolutely sucked. That was emasculating for a Kopylov fan to watch, bro. That absolutely sucks. Not going to lie. I'm going to have nightmares about that. For real. Hernandez has drip. He does. He does have drip. Hernandez is awesome. I like Hernandez. So I'm only coping because Kopylov lost, not so much that Hernandez won. Bad stylistic matchup. As a fluffy fan, I'm exhilarated. I'm a fluffy fan too, man. Back on the fluffy bandwagon. Come on, man. Dude, like, it's like seeing Jan get choked out. It just sucks, man. Every division has like a Piotr Jan type. Hernandez, every division has the freaking savage Russian in it that the people just like. Pavlovich is heavyweight. All right. I guess Volkov kind of, but he's not doesn't have the same aura. Who's Magomed? Yeah, Magomed doesn't really count though. Magomed doesn't really count. It used to be Tululin. Tululin used to be the scary Russian, right, guys? Tululin? Nah. Tululin's the Russian Nate Diaz. No, but you got Kopylov, you got Jan, you have Vloyev is kind of that guy in a way. Hernandez just ate all his shots and out-chatted him. True. Literally. Like, to be fair, Kopylov made a mistake, and it's kind of a fluke, just to be honest. Like, let's just get technical about it real quick. But yeah, good stuff. Either way. Let me just jot down 3. Here we go. In a way, it was a little bit fluky, not going to lie. I'm joking. Wanderlei was OG Gagey. Kopylov equals Can Crusher. No, he's not a Can Crusher, bro. It's just that Anthony Hernandez is reaching his prime and he's insane. To just sum up Kopylov as a Can Crusher is basically just highly diminishing how impressive Hernandez's victory was over him. Like, those body kicks would absolutely crumple the average person in the middleweight division. If you're not from the Caucasus region, you can't win. That's not true. What about freaking Abu Bakr, buddy? Yeah? What about Fedor Emelianenko? How about Peter Yan? Became a champion and actually defended his belt. I don't care what people say. He beat Aljo. He beats Aldo, beats Sanhagen. Basically a title defense, Sanhagen. He's not from the Caucasus region necessarily. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't have family from the Caucasus region. There's a lot of people like that were originally from the Caucasus region that moved to like the Moscow area and stuff like that, the Siberia area. No, but this guy's basically trying to say only the guys from like Dagestan win from Russia. That's not true. Even though that, like, listen, there's a reason. People always ask me, why are you picking the undefeated Dagestani prospect? Because they never lose. How about that? Is that a good reason? They don't lose. They always win. I don't pick every single one. I'm never picking Abu Bakr, bro. I'm not just blindly picking these motherfuckers. Thank you for the £5. Kopylov is a beast for sure. But dude, you're in cope mode right now. Because Kopylov could beat Whitaker because of the chin, but Izzy? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Smile. Kopylov beats Izzy. He is a better striker than Adesanya. I don't care what anyone says in this chat. Israel Adesanya isn't beating Kopylov with pressure, chain wrestling, and cardio. That's not happening. You know it. So it's a different fight. Izzy's going to have to stand with Kopylov. Kopylov's a better boxer. His body kicks are much more lethal. I think he's the better striker. I do. I think he beats Izzy. You guys may not like it. I actually think he beats Izzy. I'm going to do a poll. But actually, Merab is coming up soon. Listen, I'll make a video about that. You could say I'm biased all you want. Dude, you guys are acting like, oh, we just saw him lose. Oh, who gives a shit? He got submitted by a guy that has ridiculous cardio that would also beat Izzy. This is a different matchup. Striker versus striker. Kopylov's better. Sorry. You may not like it. It's the truth. Sorry. Why does Izzy win, huh? Because he knocked out Robert Whitaker, who was just throwing his chin on a silver platter. Okay. So we knocked out small man Robert Whitaker, pillow hands Whitaker, throwing his chin on a silver platter with a reach disadvantage. But Whitaker with a reach disadvantage outboxes Izzy when he's actually composed. Yeah? Who else is Izzy KO'd? Derek Brunson, Wildman Derek Brunson. Okay, so Wildman Derek Brunson with a magnet on his chin. Yeah, sure. Marvin Vittori? Yeah. I think Kopylov actually Kopylov would put an ungodly amount of damage on Marvin Vittori. Sorry. He's calling it how it is. Kopylov or Whitaker when he got knocked out by Izzy? I honestly think Kopylov could beat Whitaker, man. I'm being serious. Like, dude, you guys are so quick to write someone off. There was a reason why I was saying these are the best two guys, prospects in the middleweight division. It's because it's true. They're polar opposites. The grappler won. Hernandez is the better guy. He's a monster. Hernandez is a monster. Just because Hernandez stylistically beats Kopylov does not mean Kopylov loses in a striking battle against anyone that's higher ranked than Hernandez. Is that your thought process, guys? No. All these guys are higher ranked and they're higher than Hernandez who just beat him. So of course he would lose. No, it's a style thing. Kopylov has objectively better kicks. Yeah. Izzy has better low kicks and Izzy has better body kicks. Yeah. Who is Izzy body kick TKO'd? How often does Izzy make people like take a step back with a nasty body kick? How often does Izzy KO people by actually taking it to them? Izzy KOs people when they freaking run into his little spiderweb trap, his little Charlotte's Web trap. Okay? That's when Izzy gets little KOs. Charlotte's Web, pig the pimp, whoever the frick the pig's name is. That fucking pig from Charlotte's Web. Right? Izzy gets his Charlotte Web KOs. Yo, dude, I'm being honest. Being honest, man. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, here comes Merab. I am happy. Let's go. Merab's hungry man's Georgian man energy. Straight out of the cave, 2 months fasted. Here he comes, hungry as fuck. No one's ever beaten him. Merab would beat Hernandez. Sorry to break it to you. He beats everyone. 5 rounds at range. Izzy bends Roman over. Yeah. Who's he bending over at range? Sure. Izzy bends over high-level strikers at range? Nope. Don't see it happening. Izzy is a guy that KOs people when they get close to him and make big mistakes. How many takedowns do you think Merab gets on Henry? I'm going to say, like, I'm going to be honest. I think he gets like 2 or 3. 4 takedowns on Henry. And Henry gets right back up. It's about styles. How hasn't people learned this? I know, like, Izzy beats Kopylov so easily just because Kopylov loses to Hernandez. Like, that's not how it works. There's Aljo. Dude, Aljo's hair is looking crazy, man. I'm saying that the exciting non-Caucasus Russians are rare to have at the top, but boring Dagestanis always win. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, that's obviously just because the wrestling is a lot heavier in the Caucasus region, for sure. Whereas, like, boxing is much bigger, kickboxing in the other regions. But you know what? Kopylov's takedown defense looked good. If it wasn't for Hernandez being absolutely impossible to tire out and having an insanely good gas tank of being a Merab with power and submissions, then he probably beats like the average grappler in that division. Dude, Merab's looking hungry. RoboCop versus Kopylov. I love that matchup too. That's also a great fight. Thank you for the $2. I wanted to see Pyfer fight him, but either guy would be fine. Or Pyfer versus Kopylov. Both of those are great. And I think Kopylov might beat Pyfer. Why? Because he beat Fremd and Ribeiro. Yeah, but he absolutely destroyed those guys. Izzy would do the same thing to those guys. I'm not going to act like he wouldn't. Can't go one stream without trashing. I'm not trashing Izzy. I'm just saying, I think I'm bringing him up as an example of a super high-level striker that Kopylov would beat to prove the point that Kopylov isn't trash just because he lost to Hernandez. Cannonier beats Hernandez. Dude, Cannonier has almost got subbed by Brunson. He's been taken down before. Vittori didn't really try to take him down either, more than a few times. I think Hernandez would have a good chance to win that. Cannonier definitely has some big power, but Hernandez is like a granite chin. Kopylov or Whitaker when he got knocked out? I'd probably, yeah, I don't know who to pick there. Maybe Copy. How do you think Cejudo versus Jan goes? I think Jan beats him, but it's a close fight, competitive. I think Jan beats him, though. Cannonier would beat Hernandez. I don't know about that. Thank you for the $2. Angel. Nova Red 103 Gaming. Thank you for the $2. Lucas is a Russian simp. No. Yeah. Thank you for the $2. Lucas Tracy fan. I have $500 on Merab getting over 3.5 takedowns. Not a bad bet. I think it'll go the distance. Here we go, guys. Olympic gold medalist. Do they announce Pereira as being a Glory Kickboxing champion when they're calling him out? It's pretty cool how they announced the Olympic gold thing. 341. Merab is getting announced next. Nice. Dude, I love Merab's intensity, dude. Merab is going to steamroll Henry. Dude, imagine if Merab just KOs Cejudo and all of a sudden he's got like that Usman effect where he just starts knocking people out. Oh, this is such a good fight, man. And we still have 4. This fight, 3 more after. Thank you for the $2. Nuke. Would Chris Curtis beat Paulo Costa? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I think Paulo Costa could win that fight. Think he'd be a little bit of a problem for Curtis. He has a good chin too. Decent chin. Here we go. Dvalishvili versus Cejudo. Here we go. Alien cardio for Merab. Here we go. Round 1. Merab and Cejudo. Holy crap, this is a good fight. Cejudo has him on the back foot. Cejudo is looking in phenomenal shape right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Henry knocks him down early, though. We'll see. Merab with a spinning kick. Dude, Merab is looking a little bit nervous. He's looking at Henry's feet. Another spinning kick from Merab. We get 2 of the best cardio fighters in the history of the sport, honestly, back to back. 2 of the best cardio athletes ever. This whole card is filled with guys with phenomenal cardio. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. They're chanting USA. Good to hear that Henry has his support. Look at that 1-2. Merab's 1-2 is long and rangy. He has a pretty long reach for this weight class. For his height, too. Look how dynamic Merab's 1-2 is, but he leaves his chin open sometimes. He has his hands down sometimes. Henry's looking good. Henry is looking great. He's managing the distance great. But let's see. Merab didn't start blowing Jan out of the water until Oh, Henry clipped him with a hook. Merab landed a big hook too. Henry rocked Merab with a hook there. Henry's looking good, man. Henry's looking good. And he had a very close fight with Aljo. It's not like Henry ain't elite, man. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Merab's starting to push him back. I love the distance management from Henry. He's not letting Merab get close. The footwork is looking elite right now. Skill-wise, Henry's the better guy. We'll see what Merab can start doing. Because right now, he's not putting a ton of pressure on Cejudo. It looks like Merab is a little bit nervous. It looks like he's a little bit, oh, there's a takedown attempt. Nice takedown from Merab. There's the first. But I don't think he'll be able to control Henry. But this is where Merab starts going, right? Yep, good takedown defense from Henry. But Merab's on him now. There's a nice hook landed for Merab, and Cejudo felt that one. Cejudo gets back up as expected. Merab doesn't have the best ability to control people on the ground. Big right hand lands for Merab. Henry gets on top of Merab, though. But Henry doesn't have the best control either. But this is important for Henry. If he can keep him down, that'll be big for him because he'll win the round. All right, dude. Stop spamming in the chat. Merab is looking for an arm here. Damn, amazing control from Henry. This is great. Looks like Henry's going to win this round. He's looking excellent early on, man. This is just the skills versus the cardio. And right now, Henry is just not allowing Merab to put a pace on him. This is a genius game plan. Obviously, I mean, like, genius. It'd be great for him to control him, but this is what Henry needs. It could not be going better for Cejudo right now. It could not be going better. The question is, can he do this in the second and third? But he's winning this round, clearly. But here comes Merab. Here comes the hungry man, Merab. Henry's landing some little pitter-pat shots. He's grappling well. Very impressive round from the 37-year-old. Merab's breaking it. Damn, Henry is impressing me. I keep saying it. He's looking crafty. Very crafty so far. Good distance management. Sticking to him. Not giving Merab the ability to do this to him. We can like Merab all we want, but Henry's more entertaining, so I wouldn't mind if he wins. Now Merab's getting angry. Henry's going to have to keep this up. Oh, big knee from Cejudo. Merab's putting him on the nice front kick there from Merab, though. Round one for Cejudo. Excellent. Round one for Henry. Rocks Merab and controls him, takes him down. Lucas Tracy Curse is giving Henry powers. No, man. Henry's just fighting a genius game plan, dude. We'll see, though. Merab is looking a little bit tentative. Like, he's not imposing his will like I thought, early on at least. I expected him from the moment the fight started to just put it on Henry. And you know what? Henry got some respect. Big for Cejudo. Henry got some respect. Fight's not over, by the way. You're saying lock of the year. Fight's not over, by the way. Okay? Fight ain't over. It ain't over till it's over. Don't count out hungry man Merab. Look at that. Nice. Look at that guy jumping out of his seat. That's a dominant round for Cejudo. That 1-2 for Merab, though, is very dynamic. I don't understand, like, how he doesn't chin people more often, dude. Here we go. Round two. Let's see if Henry can keep it together. This is where that hunger and that dog comes into the equation. This is what could hey, remember who won the first round? Kopylov and Hernandez? What happened? We'll see. Makes you wonder how bad Jan is. You know, Jan got injured early on in that fight, too. Jan got injured early on. And Hernandez, Jan still beat Corey Sandhagen, and he still beat Aldo, and he still beat the fuck out of Aljo. Thank you for the $2. Here we go. Round two. Four minutes, 44 seconds on the clock. Merab starting to back him up. Not looking as twitchy though. Not okay. Now he's looking good, but not the amount of volume I expected. Not the amount of volume I expected. What's going on? This is not the Merab that I remember. Henry's doing a good job, but still, where's the volume? Nice low kick from Merab. Now, here we go. Now Merab's taking it to him. Cejudo is trying to control him, but hungry man Merab gets back up to his feet. Dude, get out of the chat. Nice low kick from Merab, and Henry shoots a takedown. Henry hits him with a nice hook there. Now Merab is fighting his fight. Now he's moving forward nonstop. Now he's putting that nasty pressure on Henry. Good right hand for Merab. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Here comes the train, guys. Here comes freaking. Oh, dude, he rocks Henry. He landed a big shot. Oh, he's landing big shots on Henry. Damn, Cejudo's got that chin though, right? Dude, this is crazy. Look at the tide starting to turn. Look at the tide starting to turn. Oh, that front kick to the body is going to do wonders for Merab. This is a war. This is a good fight. Henry is going for it. He's got to get something big going. Nice shot for Merab. Now he's putting it together. Nice. Dude, let's go. Merab putting it on him now. Hungry man Merab. Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah, what were y'all saying? What were y'all saying, huh? Who's winning? Last time I checked, this is what happened in Kopylov Hernandez, right? Merab read the script. He's imposing his will. Jan still sucks? Dude, Jan still sucks, yet he beat Corey Sandhagen, Aljamain Sterling, and Jose Aldo back to back to back, bro. But apparently he sucks. Sure. Arguably beat O'Malley every single round. Apparently he sucks. Dude, Merab is fucking ragdolling Cejudo right now, man. Dude, this is crazy. This is what could happen with O'Malley if O'Malley doesn't knock him out in the first. Look at him. He's ragdolling. Even Aljo had to work 10 times harder to get the takedowns. This is crazy. Merab is beating him up, bro. This is what the hunger's all about, bro. Look at him. He's putting it back on him. Henry's breathing heavy. I don't think I've ever seen Henry look this tired. Outside of I mean, this is crazy. Merab never gets tired, bro. See? He needs to throw some combos, though, man. We need to see Merab let his hands and kicks go a little bit more. Nice. Henry's deep on a single leg. Let's see if he can get this. Oh, Merab's got a guillotine. Nice knee. Henry goes down. Those are clean shots. Crazy, man. Someone said lock of the year. Where are you at? Lock of the year? This is the lock of the year. This was my lock of the year, remember? But Henry had a great first round. I still might pick O'Malley to beat Merab, though, because he is open early on, and he obviously needs to get something like this going. Who do you guys pick? Merab's not going to choke him. Henry's not tapping to this shit, man. Wait. Merab's talking to Zuck? Damn. Dude, he might put him to sleep. No, he's not. He's good. He's good. Damn, dude. This guy's terrifying. This is like Hernandez. Dude, Merab and Anthony Hernandez are like two of the most terrifying fighters ever. Like, these guys would literally be the last man standing against anyone in their weight class. Where do you think that goes, man? Like, I can't believe people think this guy's style is boring. Maybe it was on the come up, but bro, I love watching this style. Cardio being your main weapon, it's a problem, dude. People ask me, for example, would you rather have serious power, a weak chin, and a bad gas tank? Or would you rather have they say, would you rather have serious power and a bad gas tank or a weak chin and amazing cardio? Honestly, a weak chin and amazing cardio is pretty damn good. Nice, dude. Hernandez is not scary at all. I mean, then I'm talking about one-on-one MMA combat situation. Of course he is. He never gets tired, and he's a finisher. Murad, hurry up. Here we go. Round 3. Henry landed a good shot. See, Henry is going to catch a third wind. Henry always does well whenever it's the final round. Good kick from Henry. But see, there are moments like that where Merab's just so open. He's so defensively irresponsible at times. Damn, look at the welt. No way is Merab going to take him down again. No, he doesn't, but he's like, all he needs is one of these exchanges to win a round, bro. Look at that. 5 knees, 6 knees, 7 knees, 8 knees, 9, 10. Holy shit. 11. Goodness gracious, man. This guy's a fucking monster. He's a machine. Dude, Merab is different, bro. This guy's an alien. Alien-like cardio. Henry's grabbing the fence, man. Damn, this is embarrassing for Cejudo, dude. He had an amazing first round, but this is crazy. This is dominant. This could be like a 10-8 if Merab continues this shit. All right, here we go. Back at range. Bro, I hope Merab does this to O'Malley too. Dude, if Merab just survives the first round against O'Malley, he's going to do exactly this to him. If O'Malley beats Merab, that'll be crazy. I wouldn't mind his chances, but it's like, are you going with the KO chance or are you going with this? All right, Lucas, chill with the Merab glaze. All right, fair enough, dude. Thank you for the $2. 2 minutes, 50 seconds, 2:48. Backing him up. Nice jab. Henry looks like he broke his forearm. Yeah, he did. But that's part of the fight, bro. It's part of the fight, man. You can't be like, oh, Henry broke his forearm. That's why he lost. Like, dude, that's what happens in a fight. That's because of Merab. But yeah, his forearm looks messed up. Nice kick for Cejudo. But that's just not going to affect him. Merab is slugging in the pocket with him. Look at him. He's just walking him right down. Takedown attempt. Cejudo going for the... Whoa! This is crazy. Olympic gold medalist he's doing this to? Damn, that's embarrassing for Henry. Jesus, man. Holy moly. This is crazy. Like, doing this to Henry Cejudo is ridiculous, man. Henry's been taken down, but not like that. And he could do this for 5 more rounds. That gold medal, it's not a... Dude, it's MMA. It's a different sport, and Henry's 37 too, but Merab's just different. Most people aren't going to have the energy to do that deep in the 3rd round. Bro, we need this guy to fight O'Malley and beat him. We need this guy to fight O'Malley. 4 takedowns? Hey, we got it. I said 4, right? I said I think he's going to get 4. You know, the thing is, man, Henry looked great early on. Like, people were going to say, oh, he beat an old man Henry. Like, not, yeah, kind of, but at the same time, Merab just is going to make everyone look like this after the first. You have to knock him out in the first round. That's what we're learning. You have to get him out of there early. Dude, O'Malley is petrified looking at this. He's in the crowd too. This is a 10-8, yeah. Connor's gonna have a field day with this one. Oh, yeah. He's gonna have a field day. But you know what? He should. I mean, he is because he goes back and forth with Henry because Henry thinks he's like, Mr. Mastermind. But, this isn't even a fight IQ thing. It's just, what are you gonna do? Conor McGregor would get fucked up by Merab right now, too. Honestly, I'd probably go with Merab to beat Conor. Not even kidding. Like, people think I'm joking there. There's only one bantamweight I'd pick to beat Conor, and it's probably Merab. Good win for Merab Dvalishvili. Crazy. Cope all day saying Henry's 37. He looked amazing in the first round. Henry Cejudo had an incredibly close fight with Aljamain Sterling. Merab Dvalishvili is just a fucking monster. He's the best fighter in the bantamweight division by far. It's not even close. Not even close. Petr Yan sucks. No, maybe Merab's just an absolute animal. Merab is literally the best bantamweight right now by far. Henry Cejudo is... Dude, I was expecting like a shitty old man Henry. He showed up looking amazing. Held down Merab. No one ever sees that. Rocked Merab early too. He looked good. It's just, how on earth can you keep up with the cardio? This dude cannot lose a decision. It's impossible for Merab to lose a decision right now. O'Malley either KOs him in the first or he's screwed. And you know what? I'm going to pick Merab to beat O'Malley. I'm picking Merab to beat everyone. Like, that's... If you're taking down Henry Cejudo that way, if you're looking at Zuck in the crowd while laughing, dude, that's just, how can you pick against this guy? He is honestly one of my favorite fighters. And some of you guys are going to say, wow, man, you're glazing. But like, he has an entertaining style. Watch for the comments. There are going to be people calling Merab a boring fighter. Just how they say Habib was boring. Like, Habib was the most boring fighter, most boring champion ever. Like, no, he's not. Merab Dvalishvili is so entertaining. Losing 29-28 to the best 135 in the world it isn't, bro. Henry is going to retire because Henry's only concerned with being the best. He will retire, but it's nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, Merab mogs everyone. He literally got mogged. Henry got mogged, but everyone gets mogged by Merab, bro. Merab has a serious bantamweight GOAT potential. Dude, if Merab wins one more fight, you could literally call him the bantamweight GOAT. He beat Petr Yan, who arguably beat O'Malley right before. And I think Yan beat O'Malley. Like, people were saying Cejudo beat Aljo. I don't think so, but it was so close, dude. Merab probably beats Aljo too. He's the best. We've known this since Yan. I mean, yeah, but the question is still, can he beat someone that can snipe him in the first? Cejudo rocked him, but didn't finish him, right? Merab's gas tank kind of makes him like this guy that might not be able to get finished. He could get dropped by O'Malley. O'Malley doesn't have the snooze button necessarily all the time. He needed to follow up on Aljo. He's still a KO artist. He could still KO Merab. There's a chance Merab gets hit early, gets rocked, and still dominates. And, dude, I want to see that fight. Statement made. Statement made. Dude, Merab's an inspiration. You can shit on me all you want, bro. You can say I'm glazing. Merab's an inspiration. This guy comes from the mountains of Georgia. Construction worker once he hits the U.S. and training, bro. Just admit it, guys. Merab is the fucking GOAT. Merab beats Kopylov? Maybe. Merab probably beats everyone. Only guy that gives Merab a tough fight is Anthony Hernandez. Whoa, bro. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, Dude, he's him, bro. Merab is literally... Dude, Merab is like... I don't even know what to say, bro. This guy, you may as well fucking make him champ right now. You're going to hate on that? Cool, bro. Hate on it. Merab's the best fighter in UFC history. I'm joking on it. I just see you guys saying I'm glazing. I'm just trying to exaggerate now. Ricky Simone beat Merab, so Ricky's better than Merab. There's a claim. Oh, yeah! Get in the fucking cage! Get in the cage! Get this man in the cage! Look. Dude, get this guy in the cage, bro. Get O'Malley in the cage. Is he afraid of this man? He should be. Merab beats Jones? Yeah, he should be. He should be afraid. Maybe he beats Jones. Again, how are you going to finish him? Like, people don't understand. You could be 200 pounds. Eventually, you're going to gas out. You're not finishing Merab. He's too hungry. He's the hungriest man in the history of the earth. Dude, they're booing O'Malley. Look at Tony. Tony chilling back there. We know it's going to be O'Malley, not Cheeto. Yeah, they never actually sent them the contract. Dana White was trying to act like Merab turned that fight down. He never turned it down. They never offered it to him. Here comes the hungry man. Here comes the hungry man scream. Honestly, I feel like I could beat Merab. Not going to lie. Like, listen, he might have a good gas tank, but I run 10 miles every other day in the summer. I think that these guys, like, the guy that's going to beat Merab is like a David Goggins kind of cardio track guy. You kind of have to have a Eloise Kipchoge to beat Merab. I just think these UFC fighters are too interested in doing their martial arts. You got to have that cardio background. Boozer for O'Malley, yes. Thank you for the $5, Craig Sigmund. I appreciate that. Merab looks like a freak out there, but if Henry was able to clip him, Sean might just lay him down. Yeah, but you also have to take into consideration there are times where Henry is harder to take down early in many ways, right? So Merab, like, is going to struggle to get in on Henry early because he's got the takedown defense, and he might just clinch with O'Malley as soon as the fight starts. And Henry can land those shots in close range. DC and Chill Sonnen now have a good show. Nice. Good guy, bad guy? Good cop, bad cop? Excellent. Looking forward to that show on February 26th. Merab versus Guru Merab. Merab beats everyone, dude. Thank you for the $2. Merab beats Ngannou in boxing. All right. Well, no, not in boxing, but in MMA probably. He probably does beat Ngannou in MMA. How can you look at O'Malley fighting fucking Cheeto and like actually think those are the two baddest guys in the world? For real. And no disrespect to O'Malley, but come on, dude. Like, I like the fight. It's fun, but it's only fun because of whatever the fuck that fluky situation was a while ago. And because like there's a good mental battle, but they're not the best. That's not the two best in the world. O'Malley might be. I agree. O'Malley has a claim to that, but come on, you got to have someone like Merab or Sandhagen in there. But it's all good. They couldn't make a Sandhagen fight. Merab and Aljo were taking a while. Dude, what? They're showing footage of O'Malley with a bunch of chicks in the build-up to this. Dude, Cheeto is in O'Malley's head, I'm not going to lie. What do you guys think? Is Cheeto kind of in O'Malley's head just a little bit? I mean, I don't think O'Malley's scared, but there's a part of O'Malley that's like worried going into this, dude. Because of how durable Cheeto is, and also the fact that like Cheeto's just he doesn't have to try, and he's gonna make fun of O'Malley, and Cheeto's just naturally like probably I don't know, just more liked by the fans. And I think O'Malley might be bothered by that. I think O'Malley might be bothered by the fact that Cheeto has a massive following and a fan base, and he hardly tries. I'm 2-0 in picks, about to go 5-0, no doubt. Nice. 2-0. Yeah, I've only got 2 fights wrong tonight, but I'm doing pretty well. I'm 6-2 right now, which is pretty good. Unless O'Malley chins him, there's no way he beats Merab. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, can you pick O'Malley with a KO chance? Like, is it good enough to take that risk? I mean, he made Aljo look pretty easy on the feet, but then again, Aljo made a big mistake. Merab does leave himself open, though. And it's O'Malley's gas tank is not horrible, but let's see who wins. I look at it like Conor and dude, O'Malley and Merab is basically Conor and Khabib at bantamweight. Of course, you could say, oh, Merab's not just a grappler. He's got like heavy pressure striking, but so does Khabib. It kind of is like a Khabib and Conor matchup. Stylistically, it does remind me of it. Terrifying guy that's breaking everyone in the cardio and the wrestling versus, and Merab's doing a better job at controlling guys now. He's doing a much better job at controlling guys. But I pick Khabib to beat Conor. I think I would normally pick Merab to win that fight. If the UFC makes O'Malley versus Topuria instead of O'Malley Merab next, if Topuria wins, that'll be a disgrace. Thank you for the $3 New Zealand dollars. Fight Sport Talk. Merab will destroy O'Malley, the paper champion. I wouldn't call O'Malley the paper champion because he knocked out Aljo. And even if you think he lost to Jan, he still knocked out the champ, Aljo, who did beat Jan in the rematch. I still think O'Malley's the champ for a reason. Like, he's a champ, but Merab is the real test. If he beats Merab, there's no saying how far he can go with this. If O'Malley beats Cheeto, Merab, and Sandhagen, he's the bantamweight GOAT. But if Merab beats O'Malley, he's the bantamweight GOAT. That's how it works. O'Malley needs a couple more wins. O'Malley needs 2 more, in my opinion. Merab needs 1 more. O'Malley needs 2 more. Merab is a bigger star than O'Malley. I mean, the fans like him, dude. Think about the perception change of Merab Dvalishvili. Or I'm sorry, guys. You hate the way that I say it. Dvalishvili. Am I saying it right now? Dvalishvili? Okay. People hated him going into the Jan fight because he was boring. And people hated him after the Jan fight because he beat their favorite fighter. And after the Aldo fight. Then, actually, Merab hasn't even fought since the Jan fight. But people just love him because of all of his social media antics and, like, the fact that he's just funny and actually kind of like a cool, humble guy, right? How do I say his name? Dvalishvili, right? Dvalishvili. You're not supposed to pronounce the V, but I just say, I guess it's Dvalishvili, not Dvalishvili. I'm never missing donos, guys. I'm not going to miss them. I'm always going to go back to them, but sometimes I just come back to the live chat. Thank you for the $2. Steel Gamble. Let's be honest. This is the real UFC 300. This card, again, is a masterful main card. This is one of the best main cards in UFC history. I agree. If O'Malley doesn't KO Merab in the first, he's done. I agree. Thank you for the 249. Strictly UFC. At this point, Merab is better than Candy looking. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I like Merab more. And I think he is a little bit more well-rounded. I think Merab can beat more people, but O'Malley might specifically be tough for him. But I'm still going to pick Merab. I think Merab's the best bantamweight in the world. He's the best. We've known this since last year. Merab has serious bantamweight GOAT potential. I think so too. Thank you for the $5, Hank. Who wins, a fighter with Merab's cardio and Marvin's chin, or Francis' power and Islam's grappling? Merab's cardio and Marvin's chin. He would never lose, honestly. I don't think he would ever lose because he wouldn't get KO'd by Francis necessarily, and Francis could tire out. Doesn't matter what his grappling looks like. Also, who wins, Merab or Khabib, same size? Merab, dude, his cardio is ridiculous. Like, guys, it's not just a skill thing. Merab's wrestling is getting better. His striking is decent if he can put a pace on you. His heart, like the guy's will to win is also good, but it's the cardio that just makes him so unstoppable. And that's not only a skill thing. Like, that's just, yeah, how can you compete with it? Jeff Neal for the first underdog of the night. Also, I might cry if Volk gets knocked out. If Volk gets knocked out, it's going to suck, guys. But we'll see. I think Topuria chins him. But at least I got my pick right. And it's kind of to be expected at this point. 35-year-old Volk coming off of a KO loss. It's probably to be expected. Here comes Jeff Neal. Dvalishvili versus Cejudo. Let's do 3. Oh, this is Gary walking out. Thank you for the $2, Zach Inman. The new UFC shorts take the aura away from 50% of the ATA. I don't know exactly what you mean. Oh, 50% of the athlete? I don't know about that. The shorts aren't that bad. I don't like them more than Reebok. I kind of like the Reebok shorts better. They were a little bit more simple. Actually, I think the Venom shorts are a little bit more simple than the Reebok ones, but I thought the Reebok shorts were better. I prefer. No, I don't like sponsors, man. I don't think. First of all, dude, like I understand that it's not just about you see a little sponsorship on their shorts and you're gonna buy it the next day. You're gonna buy Burger King the next day. Like they want to get it into your mind consistently. So it does work, but at the same time, it just looks bad. Like I don't want to see a bunch of fucking Burger King stamps on these guys. I mean, they have that in that Polish promotion. It just doesn't look good. The UFC should allow them to wear sponsored clothes during fight week, though, which I don't think they do. They should allow them to wear like their sponsor. No, they do. They just blur things out on embedded sometimes, and like they're not able to do it at the UFC press conference. And I understand that. I get it. But the fighters should be able to have a little bit more freedom with that stuff. I just don't think it's necessary for the cage. You don't need that, dude. They're sponsored by Venom, the UFC. That's fine. I don't think the fighters are making a cut necessarily. They might make a little cut. I mean, they get free gear. There's that. But of course, the UFC doesn't want a fucking bunch of random sponsors on their shorts. Merab would pulverize O'Malley. Thank you for the $5, 5 Canadian dollars, Michael. Very possible. Very possible. I don't know how O'Malley stops him if he doesn't finish him in the first 5 minutes. He probably gets destroyed. Who wins, Volk versus Merab at featherweight? Dude, Volk has never tired out, bro. Like, Volk is literally built different, and he's got a high fight IQ, but honestly, you never know. I think that if Volk beats Topuria, I'd probably pick him, but I wouldn't be surprised if Merab beats everyone at featherweight either. Different level of power at featherweight. And Volk's cardio is insane. Here comes Jeff Neal. Dude, I can't believe we're only a couple fights away from Volk and Topuria. Volk's going to get KO'd, man. Guys, Volk's going to get KO'd. Not looking forward to it at all. Guys, we have 1,700 people in here. Holy smokes. 1,700 is crazy. Guys, let's get to 700 or 800 likes. Let's boost this stream in the algorithm. Let's get it up, guys. The more likes, the more this is going to be in the algo. Thank you for tuning in. If you guys have been watching the stream for a while, I appreciate you guys tuning in. What song did Neil walk out to? He has the same rock song every time, I think. It's some, I don't know what the name of it is. Merab versus Volk. I mean, maybe Volk, bro. Volk's cardio is insane. But Merab could get the better of him. You never know. I actually think Volk could control Merab. Like, that's what Volk could do. He could control him on the ground. Or just, he wouldn't tire out necessarily. Merab can't get tired. I mean, there is that. There is that. 5-rounder Merab could beat any 45er. Dude, look at that. They're just bumping into each other. Lucas recency bias is so crazy. I mean, how is it that crazy, man? It's not that crazy. I'm not always a guy that goes with recency bias, bro. Like, I picked Beneil to beat Arman after he got KO'd. After Beneil got KO'd. I picked Volk to beat Yair after he got beat by Islam. Like, I'm not always Mr. Recency bias. I'm picking Volk to beat Paulo when he's coming off of a KO loss. Who wins, Shavkat versus Gary? I go with Shavkat. KO's Gary. Knocks him out. Here we go. Ian Gary versus Jeff Neal. Here we go. Ian looks pretty comfortable. Here we go, guys. Oh, there she is. Oh, here comes Hands of Steel. I hope Neil smites the swag. Thank you for the 17.99 AED Mercader. I appreciate that. We'll see. Now that I have the headphones on, I'm getting nervous. Neil looks confident. Neil looks confident. This is crazy. I got you with the clock. Don't worry. I got you with the clock. It's getting crazy, guys. Dude, this is one of the best cards ever, man. We still got 3 to go. This, Costa, Whitaker, Volk, Topuria. Here we go. About to hit the clock. Here we go. Here we go. Round 1. Dude, Jeff Neal could chin him. Gary has such a small head. Thank you for the $2. The cameraman so messy. I don't even see what he just did. Thank you for the $2, fam god. Here we go. Gary is looking very reserved in his stance. He's got his hand glued to his face. Hard low kick for Neal. Thank you for the $2, dude. Ian's physique got so flabby. It's looking flabby as hell, man. Compared to how it looked when he first got in the UFC. All right, guys. I'm not going to look at the donos until the end of the round. From here on out, I'm going to stay glued to the screen. Let's see how Gary can manage the distance. Good stomp to the knee. Head kick just misses for Gary on the guard of Jeff Neal. But I think Jeff Neal will be able to pressure him up against the fence and maybe get a clinch. Hard low kick for Jeff Neal. Oh my gosh. Get pop for Kudo protein on popper. That's basically John Anik's whole shtick. I mean, not really. He's better than does more than just that, but still. Such a random popcorn ad. Hard stomp to the knee from Ian Gary. That shot selection. Looking good. Ian Gary is floating around. Nice body kick for Jeff Neal. Doesn't land flush. Dude in the crowd looks like Jesse on fire. Jesse on fire in the crowd. Nice body shot. Nice 3-piece for Ian. But Ian is staying on his P's and Q's right now. He knows that Jeff Neal's got a nasty left hand. Stalking him down up against the fence. Oh, winging that big shot. Oh, nice question kick for Ian. Knee for Ian and an elbow on top of it. But, dude, this is a lot of pressure from Jeff Neal. Nice elbow from Ian. Misses on the guard, of course. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, he rocked him. Jeff Neal hit him with a left hand. Ian eats it, though. And now they're in the clinch. This is big. Whew. Damn, dude. That was a heavy shot. Heavy shot on the head of Ian Gary. This is where the strength is going to come into play. How is Ian Gary going to look? How strong is he going to be on this diet? It's looking like Jeff Neal's manhandling him a little bit. Wow, they're chanting. Minute and 38 seconds. Jeff Neal's pretty good in the clinch. Now Ian Gary reverses him. Gary's looking good here. He's breaking, but you don't want to get hit with an uppercut on the break. Jeff Neal's got some nasty striking in the close range. Little pit pat shot for Jeff Neal. Neil's wearing on him. Dude, this is why you can't be on a vegan diet. All right, there we go. Oh, landed a left hand on Ian. Dude, Ian Gary is just not looking. Oh, nice knee and a shot off of that. Good combo from Gary. Nice left hand lands for Neil. Landed a jab behind it. Gary just gets out of the way of the left hand behind that, though. Strong knee stomp for Gary. Question mark kick misses for Gary. Front kick misses for Gary. But he's starting to open up more. 30 seconds left of the round. Little combo misses. Step in knee and an elbow for Gary. Nice jab for Gary. Nice body kick for Gary and a front kick for Gary. Oh, dude, you can't. Those are all dude, very nerve-wracking for Gary when Jeff Neal actually gets in. And that's it for the round. That's it for this round, guys. I think Gary wins that round, dude. Jeff Neal landed some big shots, but Gary landed the more. He landed more. I mean, that's all it is to it. You guys are gonna say Neal 1-0. You're honestly, I listen. He landed some good shots. Landed some good low kicks. Landed some hard low kicks. Landed some good shots upstairs. Gary landed a bunch of good body kicks, landed a couple of good elbows, couple of good jabs, couple of good right hands. Very close round, but I think I have to give that to Gary. Could have gone either way. Could have gone either way, honestly. Yeah, very close, very close. Close round, but I honestly feel like Gary edged that out with a little bit of volume. Neal landed a couple of punches, a couple big ones, but none of them had a serious impact. Gary also landed some good punches. None of them had a serious impact. No guy hurt the other. Very close on impact, but Gary landed some hard stomps to the knee, some good low kicks too. I think Gary won that round. Close though. If Neal ends up winning a decision and they give him the first, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not going to complain about it. Here we are, second round. There's a jab for Gary. Good body shot for Jeff Neal. Low kick for Neal, but Gary checked that one. Okay, you don't give someone the round for controlling the distance, though. Like maybe if everything is dead even, fair. I mean, nah, you can't give someone a round for controlling the distance, Rogan. Front kick to the body from Gary. Gary just outlanded him. I don't care about like what the strike stats said in the first. Nice body kick for Gary. See a good combo from Gary there. But the thing is, dude, he just doesn't have that much pop. Gary is an accumulative damage guy. See, nice strong knee to the body. And here comes another clinch from Jeff Neal. Little pit pat shot in there for Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal fans are going to give him the round so far just because he landed that. But you see, like, Jeff Neal always clinches. And he's good at closing the distance with this, but I just don't see how this is going to give him the round or win him a fight. Like, I know he's just taking the energy out of Gary, slowing him down a little bit. That's smart. That's smart. Shooting a takedown. But, you know, it's not like Neal's even going for a takedown. Okay, back at range. 3 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock. Nice hook from Gary lands. Oh, big left hand for Jeff Neal while Gary lands a knee. Oh, strong jab on the chin of Jeff Neal. That cracked Neal, dude. That was a hard jab. Big body kick for Gary. But Gary's just outpointing him here at range. Little low kick for Jeff Neal. But Gary is doing a phenomenal job at keeping range on Jeff Neal. Dude, this is a clean-looking performance for Gary right now. Big knee and a right hand behind it. Bro, people are going to hate on this performance right now, but Gary is fucking him up a little bit. Like, People are going to cope and give this round to Neil because he landed like 3 punches, but over 2.5, please. You think that Gary wins over 2.5, or you think that you're betting on Jeff Neal over 2.5? Yeah, like I just don't know what Neal's going for here. Like, what is he looking for necessarily? Is he looking for control time? Like, is he looking for a takedown? I guess that's smart, but he's not actually shooting one, man. There's a nice uppercut from Jeff Neal. Nice left hand for Neal right there. Landed a good shot. Nice front kick from Gary. And now Gary's bleeding out of his mouth. Front kick to the face for Gary. Just grazes that. Gary is bleeding a little bit. People will cope and give this round to Neal because Gary has a little bit of blood coming out of his mouth, though. Oh, he cut him open bad. Neal's going to have to KO him if he's going to win this fight, man. He's not winning on points. That's clear by now. People are going to boo. Good body kick. Step in knee from Gary. There's a good... Oh, he hurt him, though. But good combo from Jeff Neal, but Ian Gary counters back with something. Damn, Gary's chin is not horrible in this fight. He's taking some big shots. Nice jab for Gary. Head kick misses for Neal. That head kick has knocked a lot of people out. Oh, see. Oh! Big combination for Jeff Neal lands. Yeah, I don't like the dabbing up eye. That's just a dangerous thing to do all the time. Wonder Boy was doing that with all of his opponents, but you do that shit after like someone falls after they throw a kick, man. Not just in the middle of a random exchange. Yeah. Neal didn't win that round, bro. Relax. He landed a couple of good shots. Look at that knee to the fucking face and an... Come on, man. Can't give that round to Neal. Don't be delusional. Don't be delusional, bro. Yeah, like, I don't like the whole dapping. Listen. Look at this. Look at this. Look, Gary's going to counter. There's a nice little counter shot there. Every time Neal landed that good combination, Gary always got at least a shot off in those exchanges. I think Gary won that round, bro. Gary won that round. It could be 1-1 or 2-0. It could be 1-1 or 2-0. First round was super close. I think it's 1-1. Could be 1-1. Yeah. I think 2-0 Gary, honestly. But it could be 1-1. 2-0 my man Neal. Bro, you can't give that second round to Neal. He didn't land enough. Lucas for Gary equals Bisbing comment. That's... Dude, stop. Like, I'm calling every single round strike for strike. I'm not being that biased. Like, I'll be as objective as possible. Don't cope that much. I'm saying the first round could be for Jeff Neal, bro. Bisbing during the Izzy fight was saying Izzy was winning every round. That's the difference. 1-1 could be for Neal. Round 2 is clearly an Ian Gary round. Thank you for the 2 books. Neal could KO him, though, and he can win this round. Yeah, listen, man. Like, I just don't understand why he always does this. Like, what is he... Listen, you're telling me he's trying to clinch to land a couple of knees? Head kick. Oh, nice jab for Gary. Knee stomp for Gary, but Jeff Neal's putting it on him. Hard body kick for Ian Gary, but good body shots for Jeff Neal. He landed a 2-piece there. Strong body shots for Neal. It's very even round. Very even round so far. Gary said he was going to crumple Neal with a body kick. I guess that hasn't worked for him. Jeff Neal is so durable, man. See, like, dude, if I'm Neal, I'm freaking taking a risk in this round. I'm taking a risk in this round. Good combo for Gary. And a step in knee. There's a nice shot for Neal. Good shot there. Grazing the eye of Ian Gary. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Nice body shot for Gary. Good jab for Gary. Like, listen, man, I'm not trying to be biased, my dude. Oh, good shots for Jeff Neal. Look, he landed 3 little shots there. He landed 1 clean and a couple of good shots. It's good shots, but I'm not trying to be biased, but Ian Gary's winning this round. Like, if you're giving this round to Jeff Neal so far, you're out of your fucking mind. So far, he could still win this round. We'll see what he does. He's not that far behind, but let's keep it real. Dude, Jeff Neal should let his hands go more. And he's got insane durability. Like, I feel like he could afford to get hit with a couple of shots. I just don't understand what the clinching is all about, man. Like, I understand if you clinch and try to strike off the break, but he doesn't even do that. He clinches and just lets Gary get out of the way. Good left hand from Jeff Neal. He's just a little too one-dimensional, man. But Gary doesn't have pop. Good knee to the body from Gary and a right hand behind it. Good jab. Neal's fighting like Ian offered half of his purse. Yeah. Nice body shot for Gary. Now he's lighting up Jeff Neal. People are going to say, man, dude, Gary got a robbery win. He's fucking him up. Nice stomp to the knee. People are going to boo him, but this is a good performance. Good jab from Gary. Dude, as I predicted, man, decision for Gary. Output, shot selection, it's there. Jeff Neal could still get it done, though. Nice elbow. I think Gary outstrikes Leon. I know people don't want to hear that, man. Leon could still beat him, but they're going to boo him. Go ahead and boo him, man. What the fuck is Jeff Neal doing? There he's letting his hands go. You know, people are going to boo Ian Gary for this performance when it's Jeff Neal that's not even letting his hands go. He's throwing like 10 punches around, man. Like you guys understand, Jeff Neal's only letting his hands go when Ian Gary has his back up against the fence. That's the only time he's doing it. Like right now, he does not throw in the middle, and that's where the majority of the fight has taken place. I think it's 2-1 Gary or 3-0. Put a stamp on the round, bro. He doesn't need to put a stamp on it in order to win the round, but nice elbow for Gary. Nice front kick for Gary. And that's it. Good win for Ian Gary. Anyone saying 2-1 Neal, you're trolling in the chat. I can't take that serious. It could be 2-1 Gary. It's not 2-1 Neal. Either way, 29-28 or 30-27. And it's not a bad performance. It's not a bad performance if you take into consideration that the guy has a pea head for a chin and is a vegan and outstrikes Jeff Neal in a very clean-looking fashion. Wonderboy Thompson had a great performance over Jeff Neal. Wasn't that much more like impressive, bro. But they'll hate on Gary. They'll say, man, Ian Gary had such a boring performance when Jeff Neal's fucking throwing 10 punches around. As I said, only up against the cage. I'm not glazing. Disgusting commentary, Gary Glazefest. Disgusting commentary, bro. What do you want? Like, we want people to say Jeff Neal won? He lost the fight. He landed a couple of punches every now and then when they would get up close towards the fence, and that's it. Like, Gary was landing step-in knees, elbows, nice body kicks, jabs the whole time. Come on, bro. Like, get over it. Wasn't the most impressive performance, fair enough, but it was a good performance. People were saying like Ian Gary was a fraud. Good performance, man. You know, as I said, Jeff Neal, and by the way, I'm never really gonna trust the stats that much. Jeff Neal could win the first round. I don't mind that. 3-0 Neal, so proud of him, such a stud. Fam God coping early, dude. Neal got the win. Gary was running like 2019, 21 Adesanya. No, he wasn't though, bro. Bro, Jeff Neal was like hardly throwing in the middle of the cage. Running? Dude, you're acting like this is Izzy Romero. Gary was landing step-in knees, elbowing him in close range. Like, landing body shots in the clinch area. Like, not the clinch, but like in the pocket, bro. This is not running Gary. Decision, here we go. Damn, someone scored it for Neal? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, good win. I don't know how the fuck someone gave that to Neal, but I could say that's 29-28. The third judge gave it 29-28, right? Third judge gave it 29-28. I mean, dude, come on. Can you give us something good, please? Like, dude, fucking turn heel a little bit. Don't just say, hey, you're all here. Like, give us something, man. Shit talk. Bro, this guy has to, like, go at the fans a little bit, man. Sometimes people could say, fuck you to the fans, and the fans will start cheering for it. Gary needs to understand how to command the room more. Come on, dude. He's trying to, dude, Gary's trying to hope that this whole thing goes away. It's never going to go away. You got to freaking put your foot down. Strickland. Ah, Colby. Nice. Nice. Dude, co-main for McGregor and Chandler. Nice. Good call out. Good call out. Dude, this guy's, I forgot he was only 26. Bro, good for him. I think that, you know, like, gotta have a little bit of a plan for the post-fight speech. You can't just all of a sudden be like Mr. Nice Guy. That's not who he is. And I know he's delusional and he can't really understand this stuff. And he's going to cope if someone were to tell him, hey, man, like, you've got yourself into this mess. But Ian Gary has got himself into this. He needs to fucking put his foot down and be a little bit more assertive in the fucking speech. Come on. Like, everything he said, if he said it with a much more like pissed off, angry tone, people would have started cheering a little bit. All right. Joe Rogan confirmed cock. Thank you for the $2, Landon McKinley. Thank you for the $2, Sora Hope. We all hate Gary, but he won, not a robbery. Yeah, it's not a robbery. It's 29-28 Gary or 30-27, but not a robbery. If you're calling it a robbery, you're absolutely coping. Like, you're just coping. And you were watching that fight with, like, you know, blindfolds of delusion. Neal versus Luque, insane banger. Neal versus Gary, 1 punch per round. From Jeff Neal, though, because fucking, you know, Ian Gary doesn't just sit there with a big blockhead plotting around. That's how Luque fights. Most of you guys think Merab beats O'Malley. I think you were right about Gary's physique. It is deteriorating. It is. Like, he's got to change his diet up, bro. Neil won that fight. Judges should be ashamed. Yeah, but he didn't, though. He clearly lost the second and the third. The first, okay. I don't mind if that goes to Neil. It's a close round. It could have gone either way. I don't mind if it goes to Neil at all. But he didn't hurt Gary. Like, he landed some good shots, but he didn't sting him. He didn't, like, make him move back. There were moments. There was a moment where Jeff Neal got stung. I think it was the second, though. Sensei Bobby Knuckles about to teach a lesson. I hope. Thank you for the $2. Nuke, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Why are they showing someone spanking a suit? Neil pulled a cannoneer. A little bit, not going to lie. Like, he was a little bit too reserved in the center of the cage. But you know what? That's because Gary's good at keeping distance. Gary's got a good performance there. And I think that this proves that he is elite. If you make Neil look kind of simple and kind of easy, that's impressive. Look at Shavkat Rakhmonov. He finished Jeff Neal, and he had a different way of beating him. And in a way, what he did to Jeff Neal is impressive because he just stalked him down. But they went to war. And I think that Shavkat could definitely get a hold of Ian Gary and finish him. I think Shavkat could beat Ian Gary. But not everyone gets past Neal looking clean. Wonder Boy had a fight that was similar to that too. And he didn't lose a round, to be fair. Wonder Boy had a little bit of a better performance, but he didn't control the distance in the same way. Gary, first vegan champ. Thank you for the $2, Nardo. I think, listen, what do you guys think? And I know people are going to say, no, you're crazy because this guy's champion. Do you think Ian Gary can outstrike Leon Edwards? Leon can throw with output, but I don't think his shot selection is good enough. I think Gary's boxing is better. I think Gary has a higher output. I think he can outstrike Leon Edwards. Does he beat him? Leon can also grapple. Leon's also well-rounded, and he's also just got really good fight IQ. But I think Gary can outstrike him. You Glazer? Okay. So just because Leon Edwards outstrikes Kamaru Usman, he is going to totally annihilate Ian Gary for only passing Jeff. He only beats Jeff Neal. That's okay. Who cares? That's not that meaningful. Like you could say Roman Kopylov. You could say Anthony Hernandez only beat Edmund Shabazian and Marc-Andre Barriou, bro. And Vieira, which they're all right. They're not that special. Like getting past Jeff Neal and making it look clean is pretty impressive, dude. So you guys will pick Shavkat to beat Leon Edwards when he has a dirty scrap with Jeff Neal, but not even considering the chances of Ian Gary outstriking Leon Edwards. Like, how does that make any sense? Come on. Shavkat beats Ian. I think Shavkat could beat Ian, and I think Shavkat could beat Leon, and I think Leon could beat Ian. Eon. I think Leon could be Eon. All right? Straight up. I think that all of those guys could beat the other. Like, I think they're all close fights. I just think Ian Gary is the better striker out of all of them. Maybe Shavkat can mix it up better, though. Thank you for the $2, Pat Matthews. Calling Costa a power puncher is wild. He doesn't have that much pop. I'm 3-5 for 200. I need Volk to land 91. Oh my gosh, dude. 90. Dude, you're going to be pissed when he gets KO'd after he lands like 5. Volk's going to land like 6 punches and he's going to get knocked out. Thank you for the $2. Goofy ass clinch from Neil. Dude, he always does that though. It's not new in his game. Like he always clinches with people and like hardly does anything with it. He ran into the clinch with freaking Magny. Yoel beat Rob in the rematch. He did not take rounds 4. Whitaker won round 4 clearly. Banana. Thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars, but Whitaker won round 4. Thank you for the $2. Next for Jeff is maybe Sean Brady. I mean, you know what? Yes. I like that fight. Since Sean Brady pulled out of his most recent one and Jeff Neal has great takedown defense, I'd like to see it. It's a good test for both guys. Can Jeff Neal stay up, and can Sean Brady take the fight to the mat and survive Jeff Neal on the feet? I like that fight. You are cooking. You are cooking with that. Here comes Big Paulo. Paulo! Hey, Big Paulo! Come on, Paulo. Come on, Paulo. Dude, look at... Bro, I thought Costa got a hair transplant, man. Is that just dyed hair? Is that frosted tips? Thank you for the $5, Dr. Easy. Joe Rogan sees Ian coast at round 3. Look at that amazing footwork. Neal puts his hands up. Why is Neal putting his fucking hands up? That is kind of crazy, yeah. I mean, listen, to be fair, I wasn't really focusing so much on Rogan, but Rogan is not the best commentator. Listen, guys, I was not biased during my commentary of that, man. Like, the first round I can give to Neal, bro, but it was not, listen, it was not by any means a total domination. It was not a domination. It was a clear victory, not a domination. I'm not going to act like Gary schooled Neal, but he made him look, it was a good fight. It was not a boring fight. It was a decent fight, decent performance. How good is Jordan Williams? Well, people say that, and you might be trolling, but like these fighters get a lot better. But I understand that. Thank you for the 20, and okay, I'm sure you're trolling Stian Ludovic Vom. But people get a lot better. That was boring. It was not an amazing fight, but it wasn't a horrible fight. Like, we've seen 3 or 4 fights that were worse. All right. Lemos versus Dern was not as good. Don't even tell me it was just because there was a little bit more action, and there was a knockdown. Bro, the stakes aren't high. The stakes in Ian Gary and Jeff Neal are high. Like, it's a big fight. Okay. I thought that Gary and Neal was more fun than Barlow and Quinlan. Even though that ended in a finish, I thought it was a better fight. No way it was better. Dude, if you prefer fucking Lemos versus Dern, that's actually kind of crazy because that fight meant nothing. And there were good striking exchanges. There was good skill from Ian Gary. There was the threat of him being KO'd. Here comes Whitaker. Here comes Whitaker with his freaking ancient, can't be touched walkout. Great song, though. Great song. Leon, the potential to be a long-reigning champ? Yes. He has good potential. I need and I see. I don't know the lyrics, bro, but great track. Dude, here we go, man. Whitaker's looking intense. Great track. Oh, I'm sorry for saying it's a good track, man. How should I have said it? Man, good tune, man. Good tune, man. Should I have said it like that, bro? Yo, man, that's a beat, man. This beat, man. Yo, that's a vibe, bro. You want me to say it like that? Can't say it's a good track, huh? Too goofy, huh? Who the fuck says track? Oh, I guess I'm an old head, huh? Just say song? Okay, bro. All right. Thank you for the $20. It's not a big deal. Costa's hairline is barely holding on. And he got a hair transplant. What's going on? Like, I don't understand that. Thank you for the $20, Lloyd. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $3.49 New Zealand dollars, Tommy Simmons. Think 2 Bryce Mitchells could beat Big Costa? Yes, I think they could take him down and hold him down. I've seen like a fight 3-on-1 recently, and it was totally dominant. So I think 2-on-1 with a UFC fighter who's not that far off in weight classes could. But Bryce Mitchell would be a test. Like, Costa could win. He could knock one of them out early. If JDM beats Burns, should it be Gary versus JDM? But the thing is, like, they're going to be fast to get to the legs, you know? Yeah, Gary versus JDM would be a sick fight. I like JDM's chances to beat Ian Gary in a way too, man. But Gary's they're both 26, actually. Actually, I think JDM's 27 now, but either way. Shavkat takes a lot of damage. His chin is getting weak. Not early, though. Like, Marvin Vittori's taken a lot of damage in his career. His chin still held up. Shavkat is fine right now, but he took a ton of damage against Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal has a good chin. Jeff Neal is an amazing chin. He was fine in this fight. Here we go. Dude, this is a crazy fight, man. Paolo. Big Paolo. Here we go. Big fight, guys. I think Cejudo and Merab was the best fight on the card so far. Kopylov and Hernandez was good too. Whitaker's looking hyped. Here we go. UFC on-weight champion in the number 3 ranked. Here we go. Wait, Whitaker has 12 losses? Dude, holy shit. No, he does not. No, he may have 12 pro losses actually, but Whitaker's got like 50,000 wins, man. Here we go. Here we go. Whitaker, Costa. 1,800 people in the chat. Robert Whitaker. Here we go. Come on. Nice jab from Costa. Good low kick for Whitaker. Dude, Costa's looking good right now, man. That jab looked clean from him. That actually rattled Whitaker a little bit. Nice kick from Whitaker. But that woke Whitaker up a little bit. Hard kick from Costa. Costa's looking in shape. He's looking lean. Like he's not look. Oh, head kick from Costa. Dude, oh, Costa checked that. Dude, Costa's looking good. Whitaker's a bit of a slow starter. Hook from Costa lands. Nice jab from Costa. Dude, Costa's looking good already. This is where Costa needs to make something happen early. Whitaker's a bit of a slow starter. Head kick for Costa. Whitaker's making his reads right now. Costa's waiting for that karate blitz, man. Let's see if oh, nice hook from Whitaker. But he's got to survive the early onslaught, man. If this goes into the second round, I'm going to be very confident in Whitaker's chances. Now, Costa can get that momentum. But he's standing with Whitaker at range, and now Whitaker might be able to start making his reads. Little jab from Whitaker lands. Another hard jab from Whitaker lands. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 3:12, 3:11. Costa's doing a great job at checking those kicks, man. Costa landed right behind Whitaker's ear. That's a crispy shot. Whitaker lands double jab. Landed the second one. Nice overhand lands for Whitaker, though. Countering with that overhand. Nice hook for Robert. Oh, and now Whitaker's finding his rhythm, but that landed hard. Whitaker checked that kick, but look at that bruise on Whitaker's face already. Costa's looking great. Costa's looking great right now, dude. Whitaker's blitzing forward, man. I always talk about Gagey grunting. Whitaker's got the grunting too, man. Huh, huh. Whitaker, like a tennis player, man. Oh, man. Rogan having an aneurysm about the leg. Rogan has aneurysms about low kicks more than any other commentator in the history of the UFC. Costa's winning this round, I think, right now. It's close, but Costa's... Oh, good shot from Whitaker there. Whitaker's starting to steal the momentum. Heavy low kick for Whitaker. Heavy low kick for Whitaker. Dude, Whitaker's a slow starter, but look at him now. He's finding his range, man. Whitaker's finding his groove. 1 minute, 43 seconds on the clock. Hard kick for Whitaker. I think Costa checked that. Whitaker lands a counter. Heavy low kick for Costa. But Costa's looking a little bit tired right now. Oh, he landed a step back right hand there and a nice jab. Good jab for Costa. Nice jab for Whitaker, but Costa countered him with a hook there. Nice jab for Whitaker, catches him coming in. Nice jab for Costa. Oh, nice right hand for Costa. Oh, big right hand for Whitaker. Flush right hand on the chin of Costa. This is a great fight, man. Classic war. Classic middleweight war. Nice low kick for Whitaker. Overhand. Whitaker's winging that overhand. I don't know, man. Whitaker doesn't look elite right here. It's a very close fight, but Whitaker's like making this like a war. He's like making this a dirty fight. I don't think he needs to. Nice jabs for Whitaker. Nice jab for Costa. Like, Whitaker's not fighting his typical rangy fight. He's not bouncing around as he normally does, man. $15 seconds left. I don't know who wins this round. It's so close. I think Costa may actually be winning. Oh! Oh! Oh, he landed a spinning kick! Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Costa landed a spinning wheel kick on Whitaker, and Whitaker ate it. Dude, pillow hands Costa. If that doesn't tell you he's got pillow hands, I don't know what does. Holy crap. Costa landed a flush spinning wheel kick on Whitaker's chin. Dude, that's a great shot. Like, I don't mean to like disrespect it like that, but how does he not KO him with that shit, man? Dude, am I the only one that doesn't like the way Whitaker's fighting right now? Like, he's not bouncing around light on his feet, darting in and out of range. He's kind of just like sitting there in front of Costa and freaking going to war with them. I think, oh, Costa definitely won the round with that. That's a Costa round. Like that rocked Whitaker. But Whitaker will retire Costa. Thank you for the $2. Bro, people keep saying that, and then it's like Merab then dominated Cejudo for the next 2 rounds. Whitaker does his best work after the first round, man. We'll see. But I don't like he's not fighting a smart fight right now. This is not like retro Whitaker. Bouncing around, light on his feet, in and out, elusive. Like, look, this is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. Look at that. Light on his feet. Heavy low kick for Whitaker. I don't like how he's fighting. I don't like how he's fighting. Thank you for the $2, fam god. Right now, he's looking better. Like, just the stance, the way that he's moving now is a lot better. He's like setting his feet and like planting way too much. Look at him. He's right in front of Costa. Like, he's in the fucking phone booth. I don't understand why you're trying to fight him in the phone booth like this. Look at this. Look at this. He's in the phone booth with him. He's in the phone booth. Look at that jab for Costa. Whitaker's not fighting a good fight, bro. Like, nice jab for Whitaker. Don't get me wrong. Costa's doing well. This is not the light on his feet Whitaker. That high kick combination, Costa sticks his tongue out. He's looking good. Heavy low kick for Costa. Good jab for Costa. This is an amazing card right now. Amazing card right now. Another jab for Costa. Dude, Costa's looking great. This is the best Costa's looked. Nice hook from Whitaker, man. Another jab for Costa. Nice 1-2 and another jab from Costa. Costa's winning the round now. Nice body kick from Costa. I don't know, man. Like, am I the only one that this is not liking how Whitaker's moving? Dude, am I the only one? Listen, Costa's winning this fight, and he's looking good. Whitaker is not fighting a good fight. I'm not even going to lie, bro. Here we go. We'll see if Whitaker can take him down. I think he's going to shoot a takedown. I just don't know if it's going to do anything. Heavy low kick for Whitaker. Nice left hook. Oh, Costa stung him, but Whitaker landed an overhand. Whitaker's got little pillow hands, though. This is battle of pillows. Two pillow-handed guys going at it. Whitaker is getting busted up. Nice jab for Whitaker. Dude, is Whitaker just trying to knock him out in the pocket? There's a nice shot. There's a nice lead hook. I'd like Whitaker to stick and move a little bit, though. Nice jab. There's a good jab for Whitaker. Nice low kick for Whitaker. Let's see if Whitaker can take over this fight like Gagey did against Fiziev. Nice! Look at that. Look at that combination. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful combo. Check that one. Nice jab for Whitaker again. Costa's getting tired now. And the low kick for Whitaker. Whitaker can sink another. Oh, what a nice combo. Oh, what a nice shot. 3-piece for Whitaker. Costa's beckoning. Oh, Whitaker's going to win this fight. I'm sorry, guys. He's winning this fight, dude. He's on right now. Whitaker's back. He's back right now. He could maybe win this round. Oh, Costa buckled him with that kick, though. Costa buckled him with that kick. Be careful for the head kick, man. Costa's going to throw another head kick this round. I guarantee it. There it is. Nice jab for Costa. Whitaker moved with it, though. Head kick from Costa. Nice. Whitaker's hip to it. I think Whitaker's starting to make the reads. He's starting to get the better of him. Good kick for Whitaker. Still a close round. Well, Whitaker's dominating the second half right now. Good body kick. Nice lead kick to the body for Whitaker. Why cope? I'm not fucking coping, dude. Do you not see? Costa hasn't landed a single fucking shot throughout the past minute. Oh, wow. Whoa, let's not cope and let's count that for Costa. What an amazing kick that he landed. Come on. Nice kick for Whitaker. I guess we're going to count that for Costa, huh? Oh, good combo for Whitaker. I guess we're going to count that for Costa. Wow, another combo for Whitaker. I guess we're going to count that for Costa. Let's stop coping, guys. Dude, Bobber winning the round, bro. Let's go. Bobby Knuckles. He was winning this round. Bro, Whitaker wins the round. I'm sorry. The round was close. Whitaker dominated the last two. 1-1. Whitaker's back. He's honestly, let me be honest. Whitaker's not looking that great, but he's turned on now. Whitaker's on now. He's turned on now. Whitaker's 33. That's young. True, but he's taking a fuckload of damage. Like you gotta watch his Izzy fight, the Yoel Romero wars, the Cannonier fight was a dog fight. Whitaker's been through some wars, man. He's gotten KO'd too. He got KO'd in his last one. It's 1-1. Whitaker is usually a slow starter. You could see he caught his groove after the eye poke, right? Whitaker's trying to outman. I know, bro. That's what I mean. Like he was not fighting smart. He's like in the pocket phone booth trying to like knock him out. Whitaker has to be the fucking elusive stick and move fighter. He's got to be the patient, like make him pay fighter. He's out here trying to, you're right, outman him. After his loss, this is stupid. Yeah, I know. It's 1-1. Dude, this is like tooth and nail down to the wire. 1-1. Let's go. Amazing fight. Classic Robert Whitaker war. 1-1, guys. It's not 2-0 Costa or 2-0 Whitaker. Whitaker lost the first round clearly when he got rocked at the end of it with that kick. Let's go. Round 3. This is an amazing fight. There's a nice right hand for Costa. Whitaker landed a jab in return. Nice jab for Whitaker. Nice kick for Whitaker. Dude, I think Whitaker might win this fight, guys. Whitaker's good at making adjustments, man. Nice hook for Whitaker. They go shin to shin. Costa took the worst part of that. Whitaker landed a jab when they were colliding. Nice kick for Whitaker. But respect to Costa because he's actually fighting a good fight. Like, he's fighting like a dog here. Big respect to him. It's an amazing fight. Good kick for Costa. Nice right hand from Whitaker. Costa misses the jab. Nice low kick for Whitaker. I mean, Costa. Whitaker just gets out of the way of that. Being patient. See, Whitaker's being patient now. He's fighting defensive. Look at that. His head movement's looking good. Nice knee to the body. Whitaker landed a good shot, but that was a strong knee. Costa got the better of that exchange. They collide there. Nice jab for Whitaker. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Dude, this is one of the best main cards ever, man. Nice hook. That hook. Everybody eats that hook. Oh, nice right hand for Whitaker. Costa countered him, though. Nice jab for Whitaker. Nice low kick for Whitaker. Costa lands a couple of good shots there. Whitaker's ahead. No, dude. Do not slug in the pocket with Costa. Fuck that. No. No, bro. Do not slug. Do not slug in the pocket. Nice body kick for Costa. He's putting the pressure on him. Nice jab and a low kick. Costa's trying to close the distance. He's trying to close the distance with the numbers. Nice front kick to the body for Costa. Little jab from Whitaker. Costa's fighting him like a dog, man. He's hungry. Costa's looking hungry. Good body kick for Costa. Costa's starting to close the numbers. Whitaker misses those punches. Whitaker's got it. Nice. There's a good shot from Whitaker. Good lead hook there. It's very close. Nice kick for Whitaker. I think Whitaker's out ahead a tiny, tiny bit. It's so close. 13-12 is not surprising. Good body kick from Costa. It's like so even right now. Nice jab for Costa. Fuck the numbers. Nice jab for Whitaker. Dude, they're going like tit for tat. Nice punch for Whitaker. Nice jab for Costa. If Costa just sits behind that jab. Oh, nice jab for Whitaker, though. Dude, this is so close. It's so close, man. Costa's looking to spin. Nice. Good punch for Whitaker on the break, though. Dude, this is so close, man. I think Whitaker's out ahead by like one strike. Good right hand from Whitaker. Nice jab for Costa. Nice jab for Whitaker. Whitaker's got to fucking land some more shots, though. Like, it's not a clear fight. If he's going to win this, he needs to land more. If Costa, they both need to fucking take risks here. Good, nice jab, but Costa counters with a good shot, too. They both landed there. Dude, look at the leg of Whitaker. Holy shit. Look at his leg, man. Nice elbow from Whitaker. If Whitaker gets a takedown, that'd be so high IQ, man. Dude, if Whitaker gets a takedown, he'll probably win the round. Oh, he's looking at level change. Oh, dude, this is so tense. Nice hook from Costa. Nice jab for Whitaker. Nice hook for Costa. Dude, they're literally going tit for tat. Punch for punch. Nice jab. Double jab. That could bring it home. That could bring it. Nice hook for Whitaker. Stick and move. Oh! No, takedown didn't get it. I think Whitaker wins the round, dude. It's close. I think Whitaker wins. I'm sorry. I think Whitaker wins. I think he edged it out by like a couple, 2 strikes, bro. I think Whitaker edged it out a tiny, tiny bit. Like, Costa landed good, great shots in that round, but Whitaker landed some flush ones too. And at the very end, I think he stole it by like 2 or 3 punches, bro. Dude, that was such a good fight, man. Nice right hand for Whitaker. Such a good fight. And respect for Costa. But, dude, Whitaker just did not fight the fight that he needed to, man. Like, he did not fight smart early on. And I think he tired himself out, like, trying to slug with Costa. That really took a lot out of his energy, and it made him more stationary. Whitaker just doesn't have power, man. It's okay. So I kind of think I'm right about Costa not having a ton of pop. He landed a flush spinning kick on Whitaker and couldn't put him away. I don't know what it is, man. Whitaker's chin may not be as bad as we think too, but at the same time, what happened to the levels that Rob was going to show? True, it was a close fight, but he didn't fight. He didn't fight smart, and Costa looked amazing. So you're right. Thank you for the $2. Amazing fight. Great fight. I think Whitaker wins, though. I don't want them to rob him. What do you think of my profile picture? I guess you just took that today. Thank you for the $2. What do you think about? I see it. All right, guys. They're about to do the decision. Here we go. We're about to find out who wins. Here we go. Dude, if they're going to give it to Costa, actually is not a good decision. Costa won the first, Whitaker won the second and the third. Costa won close on strikes and damage. I don't think so. Dude. They're going to give it to 30-27 is crazy. 30-27 is crazy. 30-27 is crazy. But 29-28 is the right decision. Dude, respect to Costa. He put on an amazing fight. Robert Whitaker, I don't understand why he was fighting like that. Like, he was trying to prove himself as tough early on. But respect to Whitaker. He was hungry. He fought like a hungry man and made some adjustments after the first. Dude, you're going to call it a robbery in the chat. Like, it was a close fight. Whitaker clearly won the second, and he edged out the third by a couple of strikes. Like, rewatch the fight. He won the second. He dominated the last couple minutes. And he No. He clearly won the second. It was a close third round. Whitaker edged it out at the very end with a couple of strikes. It was the right decision. Very close. Both guys looked amazing, okay? And Costa, it is kind of sad. He looked so good there. And that was one of his best performances. Honestly, that was one of his best performances ever. This needs to be investigated. What? Dude, come on. Come on, dude. Amazing fight. Oh, man, I feel bad for Costa. I'm not going to lie. But Whitaker deserved that. Whitaker deserved the win. He made adjustments, and he won the second. The second round was close, and then Whitaker took over at the end. The third round was close, and Whitaker started winning the third. Costa started to close the gap, and then Whitaker added a couple more onto it at the very end. Okay? Amazing fight. But what I saw is that Whitaker was trying to prove himself as like a tough man. He was trying to fucking stand in the pocket with Costa early. He was not bouncing around being Mr. Elusive, Mr. Speedy Gonzalez that we needed, but he still won. It's just like, that war, I can't really be so confident in his chances going forward. Look at Lawler freaking O'Malley. Ah, dude, that's got to sting. They went from O'Malley to Gagey, and Gagey's getting all the cheers. Pillow hands, Bobby. Both guys have pillow hands. I think it's clear by now. Whitaker has little pillow hands, and so does Costa. It doesn't make sense. Like, these guys are middleweights that weigh over 200 pounds. They're landing flush shots on each other. How are they not? Like, how does he not get the KO in the first? Here comes Volk. Oh, Volk's going to get KO'd, dude. Fuck. As a massive Whitaker fan, that fight was too close to comfort. I don't think he has enough to be champ again. I agree. I agree with that. Like, I think Whitaker is an all-time great. This is not the average Costa. This was a hungrier Paulo Costa. All right. A little bit hungrier. Maybe not Paulo Costa after 5 years of being totally dedicated, but he definitely showed up for this one. And I could tell this week. He looked to be in phenomenal shape. So yeah. Poll. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2, Alan Gonzalez. We'll do a poll. Thank you for the $2. Whitaker versus Strickland next. I like that fight, but I also kind of like DDP and Adesanya, and Strickland fights the winner of DDP and Adesanya, gets a reserved spot, just because his last fight was so close and he did dominate Adesanya. So it's like, dude, if Izzy becomes champ, he kind of has to get that one back, doesn't he? And it's like, DDP, he had a close fight. Let him cook a little bit. And if he wins one more, then he can fight Strickland again. But I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. I need to see Strickland Whitaker. I like that too. Yeah, of course. I'm more confident in Costa beating DDP than Rob. I'm not. Oh, okay. Then Rob, you're saying. I still don't think he beats DDP. I think both of those guys lose to DDP. Like, I just think DDP is a bad matchup for Whitaker. Listen, Whitaker fought, like, in my opinion, he fought a little bit, like, emotionally earlier. He was, like, trying to prove a point, dude. And even though Costa is not, like, a big KO artist, it's like he likes to fight in the phone booth. That's where he's good. DDP's jab is harder than Costa's wheel kick. It's crazy, right? Like, that wheel kick landed flush. It did rock Whitaker, which gave Costa the first. But, yeah. Costa won clearly close on strikes, and I don't think he clearly won the third. I think he lost on a couple of strikes. And here we go to the main event, guys. Let me get my earphones real quick. And here we are, the moment of reckoning. Here we are, the moment of reckoning, guys. Here we are. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see, where are we? 5. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Main event, guys. Oh, man, this is so nerve-wracking, dude. This is so nerve-wracking. Volk's going to get KO'd, bro. Dude, Volk's going to get, like, knocked out in the first or second round. I'm telling you, second round. Dude, I need to take a piss, bro. But I don't want to, like, fuck things up. All right, guys, let me just take a quick, hold up. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Holy crap. Here we go. Main event, guys. Costa finally didn't ruin a fight card. Dude, this fight card's been amazing. Second round finish. Kopylov Hernandez had a great fight. Kopylov showed out in the first. Hernandez dominated in the second. Got to finish. Cejudo Merab. Cejudo looks good early. Has a great first round. Hurts Merab. Takes him down. Merab dominates. Has a crazy fight in the second and third. What was the third fight? Gary and Neal was the most boring one, but still I mean, it's not the worst fight. And then Costa and Whitaker was a fucking war. And now we have the main event. One of the best cards ever right now. Here we go, guys. Thank you for the $2. Lucas, will you cry if Volk gets KO'd? I'm expecting it, bro. Here we go. Here comes Topuria with his all I need is your love tonight. Unless he's walking out to something else, like some Georgian or Spanish music. Here he comes. It's like, here comes the king type of music right now. Here he is. Wait, he's already out of the walkway. Why are they not showing him? Oh no, that's not Ilia. Ah, he's playing Matador music. Ah, fuck. Here comes the new champ, guys. He's gonna win. Just guys, accept it. He's gonna win. He's gonna knock Volk out. This is not Cope. He's gonna knock him out. This is cold, but it's just how it's gonna go down. Thank you for the $2. MIT, you're so lucky. Cost us T-Rex arms. Screw the UFC. Why? This is how I felt when John fought Gon. Goats win these. We'll see. That's why it's such a big fight if Volk wins, dude. He's literally the fucking GOAT, but it's not gonna happen, bro. We don't live in a reality that's not clean and nice and all pretty, bro. This is the freaking dark, cold world where the freaking 35-year-old always loses in these positions in the lighter weight classes. Fuck. Ah, come on, Volk. Let's go, Volk. It's just a dangerous fight, bro. This dude is fucking different, man. He's well-rounded. He's got KO power. He's got it. It's a tough one, guys. Shit, man. Guys, let's get the likes though. We got 896 likes, 897. 2,000 people in here, which is nuts, man. Here we go. What am I thinking? Is it going to be 5:30? Maybe, yeah, 5:30 something. Here we go. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars, Isaac. The more I watch, the more I think Volk will win. We'll see. I'm doing well on the card so far. I got the second fight. Yeah, I got Merab Cejudo, Ian Gary, Robert Whitaker. I only got one wrong on the main. My goodness, dude. My heart's starting to beat, man. Starting to beat fast. All favorites are winning. Was Hernandez a favorite? I thought Kopylov would be a favorite. Dude, he's going to win, bro. Ah, come on, man. Guys, it's going to be cold, bro. He's going to KO him. I guarantee it. Ah, dude, it's going to be tough to watch, bro. Volk's going to do well, and then he's not. What's next for Costa? I don't know. Strickland or no, not Strickland. What am I saying? I don't know. I don't know. Hernandez was the favorite. Maybe Hernandez, bro. That'd be a good fight. 2K viewers, live viewers is crazy. Can't believe this isn't obvious to you. Volk about to school this man. I've been working out between rounds every fight. Volk is winning. Here we go, bro. They're giving Volkanovski some support, bro. Volkanovski thrives when he has the crowd advantage, man. Here he comes. Ah. Come on. Let's go. This might be the last one, guys. Let's see how he's looking when he's walking out. Whew. Land down under. Here he is. Ah, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, this is so stressful, man. We're not buzzing yet. Oh, here it is. Dude, Volk's looking confident right now, man. He's looking ready right now. Here we go, guys. He's looking confident right now. Dude, I can't believe like it's actually here. Like this is where the rubber meets the road. We're here. It's happening. An hour from now, it'll be history, man. 40 minutes from now, 50 minutes from now, it'll be history. Maybe sooner. I mean, to be honest, dude, Volk is looking very composed, man. He's looking dense. He's looking composed. Here we go. Holy crap, man. 9 consecutive wins on your bet slip? That's pretty crazy. Dude, what the fuck is Sugg doing in this corner, man? Let's see. Is this physique looking normal? Is it looking how it normally does? I guess it is. Maybe Volk's on that saucy sauce. It won't be the last time seeing Volk. Tony part 2. Okay. Dude, thank you for the 2.9. It won't be the last. I'm saying last time as champ, maybe. Thank you for the 2.99 Australian dollars. Ah, dude. This is going to be a tough one, guys. Yeah, he's shredded. 70K subs. Thank you. We have hit 70. Yeah, man. He's getting an ovation. Volk has the crowd support, dude. This is not really what it was like when Conor was fighting Aldo, bro. Did he fist bump him? Let's see. Let's see if he fist bumps him. I'm not drinking, dude. I am drinking, but this is water. It's water, brother. You have to, if Volk wins, bro, if he loses, I'm not going to celebrate like that, bro. We'll see. I remember 2K subs, how time flies. Dude, I know, like, now we have 2K live viewers. I remember I first started live streaming, we had like freaking 20 people in here. He's not the GOAT with this win. Yeah, he's right there. He's right up there. I'm not going to say he is in general, but he's up there, bro. Like, he's above every single other person except for Jones. Ah, come on, dude. 35 and 27. No. Topuria's going to lay him out, guys. I'm telling you. He's going to knock him out early. Like, fuck. Let's see. Maybe we can get an extremely high fight IQ performance from Volk. We will see, man. Thank you for the 2 Canadian dollars. Astro Ben, Zucks in Volk's corner. He's cooked. I don't think he's actually cornering him, though. He's not going to literally corner him. All right, let's see, dude. Here we go, guys. Oh, my goodness. Here comes the Bruce Buffer ad read. Come on, bro. We don't need an ad. Oh, yes, it's not Mark Goddard. Yes. Dude, I'm actually getting like super nervous right now, guys. I'm actually super nervous right now. Like, it's starting to hit me, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. We don't need an ad read right now. Fuck. Shit, dude. Oh. Here we go. Dude, this is a big fight. Let's go. We need this win. Come on, Volk. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Holy smokes. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Holy crap. Holy smokes, man. Okay. I got the clock. Don't worry. Thank you for the $2. My stomach hurts. I'm nervous as fuck. I am too, man. All right. Thank you for the $2. If you guys send a dono, I will read it in between rounds, but it's time to get locked in. Ah, man. Dude, Topuria looks ready. I think he's knocking Volk out, guys. I think he's going to KO him. Here we go. Here we go. They're announcing Volk. I got you. I got you with the timer. I don't know, man. Volk looks a little bit, maybe I'm paranoid. He looks a little bit softer. You are going to look like Zuck when you're older. Maybe. I guess I got the curly hair. Thank you for the 729 AED. I appreciate that. Ah, no, dude. Let's go. No, let's go. He's going to get it done. He's going to get it done. Come on. Come on, man. He's got the shit in the bag. He's got the shit in the bag. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Ah, no, Ilia's going to put him. Dude, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think at this point. Fuck. Here they go, man. Topuria just looks like, I don't know. Here we go. Round one, about to start. No, don't. Whatever, dude. Topuria is going to. Here we go, round one. Volk versus Topuria, round one. Head kick from Volk. Misses. Topuria guards it well. Leg kick from Volk. Topuria stalking him down. Ah, man, Ilia's going to knock him out, though. Nice body kick from Volk. Nice low kick from Volk. Dude, my heartbeat is going crazy right now. Nice body kick from Volk. Nice low kick from Volk. Ilia looks super calm, super composed. Oh, he caught him with the right hand there. Volk ate that. Little body kick from Volk. Another lead leg kick from Volk. Head kick attempt from Volk. Volk is leaning back a lot, dude. He's leaning back a lot. Head kick from Volk misses. He's switching stances now, and he's moving around a lot. Feints from Volk, dude. Topuria, super composed body kick from Volk. Dude, Volk is like leaning back a lot. I don't know if I like that. Heavy low kick from Topuria. Spins Volk around. Heavy low kick. Trying to slow the movement of Volk. Heavy low kick from Topuria again. Dude, Topuria looks big in there, man. Topuria looks big in there. Nice jab from Topuria. Misses the right hand. Volk gets out the way. 2 minutes 53 on the clock. Topuria. Oh, he landed a right hand on Volk. He stung him. He stung him. Damn, the low kicks are getting to Volk. Dude, Topuria, those low kicks are nasty, man. Nice body shot from Topuria. Right hand gets through. Topuria is not letting his hands go a whole lot. Nice body kick from Volk. Nice jab from Topuria, man. Nice low kick from Volk. Nice body kick from Volk. Let's see if Volk can adjust to these low kicks that are coming in. Good jab from Volk lands. No, that's a dangerous place to be. Topuria tagged Volkanovski with the right hand, though. You can't play in the pocket with this dude. You can't play in the pocket with this dude. Oh, Volk's getting out of the way of those kicks now. Nice jab from Volk. But Topuria is leaning forward. His chin is looking pretty good, man. Like, he's so rooted to the ground. It's hard to rock that dude when his base is so strong. Yeah, good movement from Volk to get out of the way of that. But this is a close round. Volk is winning this round. Good body kick. Oh, the head movement from Volk gets out of the way of that. Good jab from Volk. Nice low kick from Volk. Another low kick from Volk. You don't want to get too ahead of yourself in the pocket with this guy. You don't want to get in the pocket with this guy. Ah, nice right hand from Volk. Volk is talking to him now. Volk is talking to him now. Low kick from Volk lands. Topuria tried to get an entry with the grappling. Volk evades it. Low kick from Topuria. Volk slides out the way. There's a takedown attempt from Volk, but lands some knees to the body. Knee to the head from Volk. Good clinch work and a jab from Volk. Another jab from Volk. Another body kick from Volk lands. A dominant round for the champ right now. Let's see if he can make it to the second. 10 seconds left. Good round for Volk. He wins the round. 1-0 for Volk. Guys, don't get too crazy. Like, Volk is looking a little bit tired right now. He's looking a little bit tired. And Topuria is taking these shots and eating them like Tic Tacs. You know what I mean? They're not really affecting him. If anyone got affected more, it was Volk with the low kicks, but Volk wins that round. Easily wins that round. I wonder when we're going to see a grappling exchange. I wonder if we're going to see a grappling exchange, dude. Nothing yet. Volkanovski is breathing heavy on the stool, man. He landed a lot there. But the question now is, how is Ilia going to adjust to this? This is like, that was the most dominant round we've seen against him, outside of a knockdown, of course. Oh, look at that flush shot that landed on the chin. Volk, he started talking to him too, man. Started talking to him too, but this is dangerous, bro. I'm picking him by second round, so we'll see. Ilia did rock him, bro, but that doesn't give him the fucking round just with one little punch. It's not like he knocked him down or dazed him that badly. Body kick from Volk. Nice jab for Topuria, but a good jab from Volk. It's just when Topuria lands to the head, it so clearly affects Volkanovski more than when Volk lands to the head of Topuria. Topuria's chin is fresh. Nice hook from Volkanovski. Oh, you don't want to get clipped on the chin, though. Bro. Nice jab from Volk. You don't want to get clipped on the chin, though. Not with this guy, Topuria. Man. Now Topuria is getting warmed up a little bit. This is when it really is dangerous, man. He's stalking him down. He's trying to land that right hand. Volk tags him coming in. Putting Volk on the back foot. Yeah, he's pulling back straight. He's leaving his chin right there, man. Oh, see that? Look at that. He acknowledged that shit. That was a good shot, man. He's going to the body of Volk. Good knee from Volkanovski. But Topuria is dangerous here, man. See, like, the power of Volkanovski is just not enough to keep him off that much. Nice jab from Volk. Super high level fight right now. Volk is ahead, but Topuria is looking like the much more dangerous guy, dude. See, look at that. That's the type of shot that could send it over the fence. Dude, Bisping saying it may serve Volk well to put him back on the back foot. That could be the case, but it could also be very dangerous, dude. But Topuria is making Volk work a lot, dude. Like, Topuria is not doing that. Oh, nice right hand for Topuria. Volk shakes it off. Nice left kick from Topuria, dude. I mean, right kick. But you see the pressure of Topuria, man. It's making Volk uncomfortable. It's making him work a lot. But Volk is frustrating him too, man. Good jab, but they both land a jab there. Volk lands another jab there. It's hard to hit Topuria, but Volk has not gotten countered with that jab yet. Nice front kick and a nice low kick from Volk and another jab there too. Volk is out. Oh, nice shots from Volk, but Topuria landed a good jab there too, and there's another jab from Volk. Nice kick from Topuria. Good jab from Topuria, but Volk lands a body kick. Dude, like, Topuria is just not getting affected by these punches, though. So he's always just nice counter shot from Topuria, but Volk landed a couple there. Volk's looking good, though, man. Like, he's looking really good right now. Body kick. Nice jab from Volk. Catches him flush. Oh, Volk eats a right hand, but he eats it, though. He took that shit. Oh! Oh! And he's out. He sleeps him. Ah, fuck. And he knocks Volk out, dude. I got my pick right, second round KO. But, yeah. Volk was doing well. He's still out cold, man. Just when I thought, dude, we were almost in the clear, Volk gets it done. I mean, fucking hell, Ilia gets it done, dude. Just when I thought we were in the clear, bro. We were about to be in the clear. Yep. I knew the world wasn't good enough to give us this fucking win, dude. Second round, guys. I said second, but like I was, I did call that well. Like I said Volk was gonna be doing well, but he's gonna get caught. But let's look at that shot. Body shot. Boom! Oh man. It was that Jai Herbert punch, bro. I was telling you guys, like, in the middle of the fight. Fuck, dude. It's over. It's over for Volkanovski, guys. The championship reign's over. I was telling you guys, the power of Volk. Ilia didn't have to respect it, dude. He was eating all the punches. He stayed composed. You don't have to respect the pop coming back because Volkanovski just didn't have that power. And he didn't fucking wrestle. He's just striking with this man the whole fucking time. Come on. Yeah, I know my reaction's not like that amazing, but obviously, like, I called it. I got the pick right. I did really well on this card. I got the pick right. Second round KO. Volk gets KO'd, man. Didn't grapple. Didn't go for it. Didn't grapple. Not a single takedown. He was doing well. But no grappling. It's just not in the cards, bro. Amazing win for Topuria. He did well. Amazing win. And as I said, the power of Volkanovski didn't need to respect it. Ilia Topuria was able to just go into the fucking pocket and bulldoze him. That's kind of how I saw this shit going, man. And I can't even blame that on the KO loss alone. Volk did take some big punches, but that shot knocks everyone out, dude. Emmett didn't even eat a shot like that. That punch knocks pretty much everyone out. That's not even a chin thing. That's just, he fucking checkmated Volk. So there's that. The hook is crazy. The hook is crazy. Yeah. Dude, I was thinking like, dude, we might actually have a great night. We may actually celebrate, but no. Anyway, first champ from the Middle East is Christian. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $20, a giga of chat of NPCs. Thank you for the $2, Alan Gonzalez. Max will avenge Volkanovski. No, he won't, bro. Max is not beating this guy. He might actually. Max may have that chin, but dude, if Ilia lands a shot like that on Max, I don't think he. After Gagey, are you kidding me? You know what Gagey's gonna do to Max? Dude, if Gagey doesn't finish Max, which he probably won't, like he's gonna soften him up. Ilia will probably be the first guy to chin him. Rematch? No, fuck a rematch, dude. Fuck the rematch. I don't want to see a rematch. Thank you for the $5, Jack. Just wait for all the Volkanovski delusional fanboys. And I'm a Volkanovski fan. I'm just not delusional. Wait for all of them to say rematch, rematch, rematch. No. His legacy's going to be ruined with a rematch. So Volk's going to be a top 5 fighter of all time. He'll never be the second best or the best. Good win. Good win for Ilia Topuria. You could say cry all you want. I picked this to happen. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're trying to get me to cope or some shit? Of course I'm coping. I don't like the outcome, but I got my pick right. So, for all the people that want me to get my picks wrong, I got this pick right. Yeah. Ah, damn it, dude. Such a boring ass outcome. Wow. The fucking 27-year-old beats the 35-year-old coming off of a KO loss. Oh, what do you know? There's not going to be someone that gets to the John Jones level. Wow, so shocking. Fucking boring ass outcome, bro. You guys can hate on that all you want. You can go flock to Topuria's fan base. I like Topuria. I'll be rooting for him if he fights someone like O'Malley or... I like Topuria, but Volkanovski winning was the better outcome. Got my pick right, though. So, that's all good. Pick the underdog, got it right. I don't know how the fuck he was the underdog. I think he was the right pick. So there's that. And with the full training camp, yeah, great win for Topuria. As I said, if that goes to decision, Volk wins, bro. But Ilia KOs him because he doesn't have to worry about the power, bro. Volkanovski, not a single takedown? What the fuck? Not a single takedown. You kidding me? He didn't even go for one. Look at that. Damn, dude. What a nice shot. Beautiful hook for Topuria. Volk gets hit. Gets hit in his fights. What do you know? That was a more... Oh, of course it was a more devastating knockout. Absolutely. I mean, Topuria, when he knocks people out, he puts them out cold, man. Should Volk call it for 155 champ run? Dude, Volk should fucking retire. Like, I don't care what people say. Volk should retire. Like, how is he going to improve his legacy at featherweight? He's going to ask for a fucking rematch and get destroyed again? Well, Volk can beat him if it goes to a decision. It won't. Topuria's going to bulldoze him. Volk's done. He's done. He didn't even go for the fucking takedown, bro. Dude, are they going to interview Volk when the rules don't interview a guy that just got KO'd stiff? Boring ass outcome. Boring ass outcome. Fucking hell. Could have saw someone achieve GOAT status, basically, but of course, you know, I guess it's so different. Such a good change of scenery to see some, like, you know, young prospect beat the old man champ. Fuck, bro. He couldn't even fucking shoot a takedown. Are you kidding me? Not a single takedown attempt for this guy. I guess, like, listen, guys, Volk's KO power just wasn't gonna be there. He needed to win on points, and he was looking like he was winning on points. He was winning the fight. He was whooping up Topuria, first round and second. But the power of Topuria, that boxing in the pocket, dude. Volk's done. Career over. Career over. Career over. Career over. Like, you could talk about him not retiring. Like, what is there left for him? Oh, great. We're going to see Volkanovski stick around and fight guys like that are throwing head kicks that are 10 times the size of him. You want him to stick around and fight Justin Gaethje, Benoit Saint Denis? Is that what it is? Volk should move up and fight Benoit Saint Denis. No, fuck that. Hell no. I don't want to see that. He needs to retire. Damn it, dude. Get over it, pal. I'm just saying, like, this dude needs to hang it up. It's over, man. Like, as far as his legacy is concerned, there is he's not getting the win over Topuria ever. He got knocked out in the first fight. He's 35. He's going to have to take a long time off. I can't wait for the Volkanovski delusional fanboys to say, we need the rematch, 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 rematch. Damn it. Bro, this sucks. Great night for your picks. Trash night for the fans. I know, dude. Thank you for the $2. I am going to get to the super chats, guys. I'm not missing them. I am going to get to them. I'm going to read all of them, but I'm just like, fuck, man. I did really well on picks. I got 4 fights right on the main card. I think I went like 10-2, dude. I think I went 10-2 on the whole night, which is very good. But I got my main event pick right. How many pay-per-views in a row is that? 1, 2, 3. 3 pay-per-view main events in a row. Pretty good. If Volk continues fighting, he could end up like Tony, maybe even worse. Yeah. The thing is, man, like, Volk's downfall is going to be getting KO'd. Tony's downfall is he just got weak and, like, he didn't always have the best skill, bro. Volk was winning the fight too. Right? Like, he was winning the fight. But that power of Topuria just carries late. The power carries late, and he was composed. He didn't expend a lot of energy. And I was saying this watching the fight. Volkanovski's the guy that's working his ass off, like, to win the round. Topuria's losing, but he's not expending energy. Like, he's still dangerous at every moment. And we just didn't see the takedown attempt. Like, there was no takedown attempt. If Volkanovski wanted to win that, we needed to at least find out what would have happened. And we don't know. We don't know who the better grappler is. We don't know who the better grappler is now. Very definitive outcome, of course, but I wish we learned who the grappler is. Good for Ilia, though. I'm glad he achieved his dreams. Volkanovski had a great run. Amazing run for Volkanovski. But, man, I really wanted to celebrate tonight if Volk got that win. Like, I was going to have one of the best nights ever if Volk won. So, no muzzing, guys. Sorry. But I said, like, you know, we were going to hit the muzz, dude. We were going to listen to music. We were going to have a fucking field day. Next week, we're going to do a 12-hour Volk stream. And instead, we're going to do a Volk should retire video. Calling Volk to retire. Wow, how fun. And, like, you know what? I don't give a I just don't think that, listen, Ilia Topuria is going to have some fun fights. I ain't going to lie, dude. He's going to have some fun fights. But, like, Holloway's out of the picture. Ilia beats Volk, and now we don't even have a Holloway fight. You understand why I didn't like the Gaethje fight? Imagine if Holloway didn't fight Justin Gaethje. We would have Ilia and Holloway in Spain a few months from now. UFC 303. 303. UFC 303. Oh, my God. I can't even speak. I'm so pissed off. UFC 303. Holloway Topuria. Main event Spain. We don't even get to see that shit. Now Holloway's going to get softened up, and Ilia's going to KO Holloway after he gets softened up. Holloway beats Ilia. He will outpoint him, but Ilia doesn't have to respect his power either. He was losing the fucking fight, though. Like, he was losing on points, bro. That's fine. It's just like Volk's power, man. Like, he didn't mix it up. He was fucking sitting there boxing with Topuria, jab for jab. Not patient enough. I got to watch that KO again. I got to see exactly. Bro, it was a close round. Volk won the first round, clearly. Second round was obviously Volk until the end, of course. I mean, that doesn't really say much. Clearly, Ilia won that. But Topuria look calm. You look really good. I just wish we could see some grappling in there. Let me rewatch the KO. Excuses. Bro, Volk fans are not offering excuses. What the fuck are you saying? Volk got beat. Like, his power wasn't good enough, and it was a stand-up battle. He was winning on the feet. Just couldn't hurt Topuria, and Topuria put him on the back foot and made him work. You look at Volkanovski, he was sweating up a storm. You look at Topuria, hardly breaking a sweat. He was reserving himself, getting ready for the right moment. Was finding his timing. There's no excuses. Well, like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, how is anyone going to cope about this? But let's see. Yep, there's a right hand for Topuria. Topuria started getting through, body shot. Yep. Yeah. Damn it, dude. Ah, that sucks, man. It sucks, dude. Like, I just don't think it's an interesting outcome. As a Volk fan, I'm obviously biased, but it's just not interesting. Like, what was supposed to happen happened. Ilia winning is not a surprise. Like, it may be to some of you guys, it may be a surprise, but it's not a surprise to me. Like, the guy that got KO'd 4 months ago got KO'd. How is it a surprise? Thank you for the $10. MMA Guru, the 10 pounds. Easy prediction, boys. Right hand over the lazy jab because Volk constantly has his head up in the air. Dude, he was freaking backing up so much with his chin in the air. And no grappling. Like, doesn't that fucking make you a little bit pissed off? No takedown attempt. Ilia stoic as fuck. Yeah, man, he looked good. But it wasn't over the lazy jab. He caught him while he was throwing a left hook. Dude, that was like the Mendez situation. Volk tried to clip Ilia throwing a fucking hook in there. Volk tried to catch him with the right hook. Anyway. Coplo, bro? How? All right. I mean, I guess technically coping doesn't mean you're not like making excuses, but either way. I mean, I am coping. Fair enough. But yeah. He needs the rematch. If he loses again, we can say it doesn't. He loses again. If Volk loses again, we say it doesn't count, like the Makhachev rematch. Nah, dude, no rematch. Volk needs to. All right, we're doing a poll, and then I'm gonna get to the super chats. We're doing a poll, but come on, guys. Volk needs to hang it up. All right, let's do a poll. Here we go. Poll. Should Volkanovski retire? Okay, you called it, Suda lost. Dude, I called like every fight on this card. I got 2 picks wrong. I got 10 right. I wonder what Topuria said to him. Let's see what Topuria said to Volkanovski, man. And then I'm going to get to the super chats. Why would he retire? Because he just got knocked the fuck out. What else do you think he's going to do? You think that's not going to affect his chin moving forward? Yeah, let's get Volkanovski to move up and fight Benoit Saint Denis at 155. He's totally fine. No, dude. 2 KOs. Okay, his chin looked okay in this fight. I don't think he lost because of the chin. I think he lost because Ilia fucking knocked him out with a perfect punch. But now 2 KOs in a row, it's not looking good. He should retire. If he wants to save his legacy, like this is what I mean by retire. If Volkanovski keeps fighting, he's going to take a ton of losses in a row, man. That's just not going to look good on his resume. Volk versus Islam 3. It's over, guys. The Volk era is done. Fuck. Like, this is what it means. The Volkanovski era is done. It's over. Like, let it sink in. I've been telling you guys. Fuck. Dude, I'm going to be rooting for Topuria to beat O'Malley. But let's see Topuria Evloev next. How about that? Guys, you like this idea? Topuria Evloev next. O'Malley fights the winner. I'm sorry. O'Malley fights Merab after he gets past Cheeto. And then if O'Malley wins against Merab, he moves up. But Topuria has got to fight Evloev next. I just wish Max didn't take the Gaethje fight because he could have got a title fight right now. It could have been Max and Topuria in Spain, right? I guess Max is not interested in this because he'll lose. If Max loses to Gaethje, if he loses to Gaethje and takes a shitload of damage, good luck against Topuria with an extra year of training. So what does this do for Topuria's legacy? He's got a win over Volk, who looked good, right? Volk looked good. First guy to beat Volk at featherweight. I think it's a good win. I think it's an excellent win. It's one of the best wins of all time, but it's not like top 5, top 10, because Volk was coming off of a KO loss and he was getting beat up a little bit. But it is one of the best wins of all time. Yeah, for sure. That was a more definitive win than Makhachev had over Volk. I mean, of course, Makhachev knocked Volk out, but, it's not the same thing. You know what, guys? There's 3,600 people in here. Before I read the super chats, I keep saying I'm going to do it. I will. I will do it. Now that Volkanovski has been KO'd and now that he's not the champ and he should retire and I can accept that his... Listen, Volk had an amazing career, okay? An amazing career. It's over. The run was great. He's the best featherweight of all time to this day. Best featherweight of all time to this day. Didn't lose till he was 35. But it's over. Let's accept it. And Topuria, he's an exciting fighter of featherweight. And he's probably really fucking good, man. He was the answer to Volkanovski. He was the answer. He was the answer to Volk. I just wish Volkanovski actually, maybe shot a takedown. But I will say this. I think that if you put a prime Volkanovski in there with Topuria, that could still be the outcome. We didn't see the full landscape of all of their skill sets going against each other. Like, I would have loved to see grappling, but it doesn't matter. If they have a rematch, it's like, all right, well, who cares if we see the grappling? Volk's going to get KO'd. Shut up. What do you mean, shut up? I'm just being honest. I'm saying I think Ilia could beat Volk if Volk wasn't coming off of a KO loss. I don't think that this KO was just because of the chin. He got hit with a pitch-perfect right hand. Volk was fighting well on the feet. But yeah, is what it is. What I mean by I wish we saw like more exchanges. I just wanted to see what would happen if there was grappling. I wanted to see what would have happened. But good win for Topuria. According to you, Ilia title defense. Dude, Ilia should defend his belt against Movsar Evloev. Like, why would you want Volk to fight this guy? Dude, if you're a Volk fan, why the fuck would you want Volk to fight this guy? Again. Like, you really want him to fight coming off of 2 KO losses in a row? Come on, man. Definitely not. 300? Oh, fuck. What's the 300 announcement? Nice. Pereira versus Hill. Nice. Yeah. Nice, dude. Pereira versus Jamal Hill, UFC 300. Let's go. Main event. But, like, why are they doing it on the fucking night of UFC 298? Jeez, man. I like it. This is the main event that I've actually wanted for a long time. Dude, if you think Volkanovski gets aldoed by McGregor, you're out of your fucking mind. McGregor was never even close to the grappler that Topuria was. Volk would have probably gassed McGregor out after the second round. McGregor. Yeah, sure. Old 2015 McGregor. Yeah. Going back to the freaking dinosaur ages. Pereira versus Hill is official. I see. I'm happy about it. Excellent main event. Excellent main event. They'll say Volkanovski's mid, even though like he was winning the fight and he got caught with one really good right hand from Topuria. But I guess Volkanovski sucks. Everyone else has gotten blown out of the water except for Jai Herbert, of course. But good win for Volk. Good win for Volk. Good win for Volk. I guess we're gonna Mars now. Yeah. Shit, dude. Volk isn't the featherweight GOAT. Oh, and Aldo is getting knocked out at 29 years old, then losing to Max twice by 2 KOs in his early 30s. Yeah, get out of here. Then getting schooled by Volk. Get out of here, bro. I don't mind Ilia's chances against Islam. The head kicks, though. The head kicks, though, are going to be nasty. And I know Volk did throw some head kicks, but Ilia's, got a whole different beast in front of him, a Makhachev, who's hard to hit. But I want to see that fight, dude. I want to see Ilia defend against Mavzar. All right, Mavzar, it's not time to run away. All right. I know he's got Ramadan coming up. That's all good. But let's get Mavzar in there in the summer. International Fight Week or in Spain. How about this? Mavzar and Ilia Topuria in Spain in June before International Fight Week, June card. Please do a debate this week on what exactly? I will want to do a debate in general. I will definitely do a debate, actually. This is a good time to do a debate. All right, guys, it's time to read the super chats. I'm so happy that Jamal and Alex Pereira's on 300. They probably offered Jamal a big bag to take that. Here we go. Here we go. I have depression now. Thank you for the $2. 55D. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, like it's kind of easier for me to cope with it because I expected this to happen. Like Ilia Topuria could have KO'd Volk. He got the KO. He was getting outpointed, but I predicted this fight pretty well. I said that Ilia Topuria, if it goes to decision, if it's on points, Volkanovski's going to outpoint him. But Ilia Topuria can land a big shot. And if he lands one, like Volk could get KO'd. That's what happened, man. And Ilia, he doesn't have to respect Volk's power as much. And I also said that if Volk's going to win, he's probably going to need to grapple. And he just didn't do that. He didn't even try. Damn, man, I hate that. Volk looked so good, too. He looked pretty decent. Ilia checkmated him. Ilia wasn't getting hurt that much on the feet. Great KO for Topuria, man. Amazing KO for him. Rematch? No, I don't want to see a rematch. JG mod me. Not interested. Why would I want to see a rematch when he's coming off of 2 KO losses in a row against the guy that didn't get affected by any of what he had to throw? Ilia Topuria wasn't getting frustrated, man. Like, that surprised me. Very good work for Topuria. Didn't get frustrated. Remained calm. Amazing work. Thank you for the $20. First champ from the Middle East is Christian. That is pretty cool. That is pretty awesome as well. I mean, but Georgia, I guess you could consider that. Yeah. Thank you for the $2. Alan Gonzalez, Max will avenge Volkanovski. It is pretty close. No, I don't think he will because he's fighting Gaethje next. I would give Max a chance to outpoint Topuria, but again, it's like Max gets hit. He arguably has a harder time evading the big punches from Topuria, and I know Max has never gotten chinned. But if Topuria lands a shot like that on Max, that's a bad night. And now, if that fight happens, it's probably going to be after Max loses to Gaethje. Thank you for the $5, Jack. I think this dude can beat Makhachev, the weight bully, in Hollywood. The weight bully. How is Makhachev the weight bully? He's not missed weight. I don't get how you consider him a weight bully. A weight bully is someone that misses weight. Every single lightweight is big that is in the top 10. And Holloway is going to be a real quiet after this. Yeah, dude. After that, man, fucking hell, dude. Holy shit. Just not affected by what Volk had to throw at him. And Volk was doing so much work. As I said, sweating bullets, working his ass off. It just could not affect Topuria. No takedown attempt. Volk had to be perfect for 5. Perfect. Ilia, He could have he could have afforded to take some damage and get outpointed. He afforded it, and it was good. Good for him. Ilya so damn good he sleeps max. I don't think he sleeps max, but thank you for the $2, Ian Adams. Lucas, you called that shit, bro. Respect. I did well. Let me read you guys all the fights that I got right on this card. Like, I did really, really well. 1, 2, let's see, 3. I got that. No, 4. Holy shit. 5, dude. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 2. I went 9 and 2 on the entire card, which is very good. And again, 3 pay-per-view main events in a row. White Muslim versus Christian Arab next. Christian Arab. I mean, is Ilia Topuria like Arabic like that? He's from Georgia. I mean, yeah, I understand that that's very close to the Middle East, but still. Love the channel, bro. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 Canadian dollars. That was more devastating knockout than Islam Makhachev's. It was. It was. Michael, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian dollars. Thank you for the $2. Daniel Martinez, should Volk call it or 155? Yeah, definitely call it. Call it a career. Championship run? Come on, guys. Like, championship run? It's over. You think, first of all, who's the champion? The champion's the guy that beat him twice and just knocked him out. Who's getting better? Who's younger? Volk's not only now lost at the age of 35, but he's got KO'd twice. He's lost 3 out of his last 4 fights, dude. It's done. Like, him sticking around is not going to do shit for his legacy. It's just going to ruin it. That's just how it is. Like, he will make some money. Fair enough. He'll make some money, but he'll probably get KO'd. Like, it's a Shark Tank. A KO like this can put you over the edge. Volk looked great. He looked great. This was his last chance. That's a devastating KO. That's not on short notice. Like, he had a full training camp. It's going to affect him differently. He could get knocked out by Evloev next. Like, you know, I understand Volk is still a great fighter. His chin literally might be worse now. Like, he took some good shots. Fair enough. His chin literally might be worse at this point. I don't think he should stick around. I think he beats Max too. I think I would pick him to beat Max as well. Thank you for the $5. What's next for Volk? Something tells me he'll never see gold again. He will never see gold again. Ilya's champ. Good luck being like, good luck getting that belt back. Max probably KOs him at this point. Like, this is how it goes, guys. Listen, man, this could have happened if Volkanovski didn't take the fight with Islam. Like, if he didn't take that rematch with Makhachev, this still could have happened. He still could have gotten KO'd. But now he's got 2 KO losses, and brain damage-wise, like, that affects guys. That's not good. He should retire. Like, people don't want to hear it. He won't retire, but he should retire. He honestly should. For his resume, for his legacy, to keep it clean, he should. Or fight Aljo. Like, fight a pillow-handed, easy fight. But, yeah. At least we didn't get to see Islam, like, outskill Volkanovski for, like, freaking 25 minutes, dude. At least we only saw him get the big KO, which is what I thought. He needed the KO. He was getting outstruck. But, hey, at the same time, I'm not diminishing him. I'm just saying, like, he was patient, and he was looking for the KO, and he fought the best way possible to get a finish. Putting Volk up against the fence, smashing him. Thank you for the $2. Ilia versus Makhachev, who you taking? I'm probably taking Makhachev right now. I think the kicks are going to be an issue for Ilia. I think Makhachev is harder to hit than Volk, and I think he's probably going to take Ilia down early. Very early. Like, again, we saw a striking battle between Ilia and Volk. We don't know what would have happened as far as the grappling is concerned. I don't have a reason to believe that Ilia can do as well as Volk on the ground. And if you guys say, come on, man, he got the knockout. I don't give a fuck if you got the knockout. I would definitely pick Makhachev to out-grapple him. So I go with Makhachev. But featherweight skill is pretty good. Thank you for the $2. Great night for picks. Trash night for fans. I appreciate that, Strike. Yeah. Good night for my picks. That is true. Bad night for me in general. Does Ilia beat Makhachev? I don't think so. Not right now. I would pick Makhachev. Of course he has a chance. Of course, but I think Makhachev would outpoint him and just maybe beat him by decision. Maybe KO him with a head kick. If Volk continues fighting, he could end up like Tony, maybe even worse. I agree. Volk should either get a rematch or 170-pound belt. No, bro. I don't understand why you want him to get a rematch. Like, that's just silly. Why would you want him to fight Ilia again? Like, haven't you guys learned? He got knocked out by Ilia. We have our answer. Ilia is a guy that can take all the punishment from Volk and just wait for the right moment and knock his ass out. Doesn't have to respect the power that much. Thank you for the $2. Who wins, Volk or Arman? And Volk was talking to him too. It's like, that's not the type of performance I would have liked to see for you to be talking to this guy. I think Volk should have been a little bit more reserved and should have grappled. I still can't believe how Whitaker took that kick. I just saw a replay of it. Who wins, Volk or Arman? Arman at this point. Arman doesn't have to have nasty KO power. He probably at this point, Volk is coming off of 2 KO losses in a lighter weight class at 35. It's like at a certain point, man, that matters. My day is ruined. Yeah. I just wish that he won, man. Like, this night would have been so good if Volkanovski actually won, bro. I was about to put on my music. I was about to celebrate. We were all about to enjoy this moment. Of course, the Topuria fans are going to enjoy it. And of course, enjoy it, man. But this is just like a formal post-fight recap type of night where I get my pick right and I could break it down well. Like, I'm going to have a good recap video. But there's not a lot of joy. Like, listen, I love the UFC. I love watching this fight card. It was a great fight card. The highs come with the lows, but I've said this for a while. We just never get those ones that really matter the most, bro. This is how it's always been for a Volk fan. We didn't get the Makhachev win, the one that really mattered the most, the one that would have set him apart as a fucking GOAT. We didn't get the 35-year-old breaking the curse win over Topuria. Multiple different guys in multiple different generations. Like, we don't get this stuff. This is what I've been saying. Like, the MMA gods are cruel to Volk fans. All right. He's always been a GOAT, but he's never been the GOAT. You know? I went live. Now I'm depressed, dude. It's sad, but we'll have to live with it, man. Hey, you good, bro? Because I'm not. I mean, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, because like I expected this to happen, and I mean, it's the fight game, right? Like, people get KO'd when they get older. You're not gonna be on top forever, and the game will adjust. Eventually, there's gonna be a guy that's good enough to beat Volk. Eventually, there was gonna be one, and Ilia was the guy. And you know what? Volk got KO'd 4 months ago too, as well. So there's that. I'm hurt. You were right. Seems like Volk has no aura. I mean, right now he doesn't have aura. Obviously, he was looking good in the fight. I just like, where was the grappling, man? Where was all the work that he had in those training camps getting ready for Makhachev? Where was it? We didn't see it at all. At all, man. And that really sucks. Man. Thank you for the $5. Feed Ilia to Makhachev. I mean, like Makhachev has some lightweight contenders to deal with. All right. He's got some lightweights to deal with. Let's let Ilia fight Evloev. Let's let O'Malley fight Merab. And then let's go from there. But Volk should not get a rematch. Like, fuck that. I don't want to see it at all. I'm going to campaign against it. And that, you know what? Like, you guys are going to say, there's going to be people telling me, stop hating on Volk. Stop hating on Volk. Campaigning for a rematch. Like, I like Volkanovski. That's why I don't want him to get a rematch. That's why I don't want him to stick around. Not only do I want his legacy to stay intact, but if it gets ruined, that's not just on paper. That's him getting KO'd a bunch of times. That's not good for his health. But, you know, I do have to say this. I don't think he just got KO'd because of the chin. I think he got KO'd because Ilia fought the perfect fight and, like, landed the perfect shot. Really. Even if Volk's chin was worse because he had come off of a KO loss, I don't think it was the chin. I think that a fresh Volkanovski gets KO'd by the same shot. And I think that Volkanovski had a good mindset going into this, but I just like, where was the grappling? Where was it? Ilia's wife is a clout chaser. Listen, man, you're saying Ilia's wife is a clout chaser. Women are hypergamous in general. So it's natural. Listen, and first of all, you don't know what the relationship is like. Women are hypergamous. They like successful men. And if a woman believes you're going to be successful and has confidence in, like, let's say Ilia's girl, he's going to be a champion. He's confident. This guy he knows he's going to be successful. Like, that's natural for women. That's not really like a bad thing. I just think women are all kind of like that. No, chill with this. No, I'm just being honest. He's saying Ilia's girl's a clout chaser. Like, women like clout. That's like ingrained in them, dude. That's ingrained in them. If you have absolutely no status at all and you're a bum and you have like nothing going for you, like, of course they're gonna go with the guy that has stuff going for them. Like, men value, like, I'm gonna get back to the donuts. Men obviously value a woman that's loyal, that's pretty, that is obviously sexy, like looks good, and will have like the feminine qualities. Women want to be protected, and a part of that is like thinking that the guy that they're with is going to be successful and not going to fail in a couple of years or not going to stagnate. You know what I mean? So that's like a big part of it. That's not uh just like, oh, they're clout chasers. Like, that's how they are, bro. You know? It's not like women are super corrupt and all that. Like, that's how they are. You can call me a simp. So wait, what would the non-simp answer to that be though? Incel Tracy. What would the non-simp answer to that be? Who the fuck wants to be blue pill? Yeah, yeah. People calling me a simp. Like, are you guys blue pilled? Like, what is this? You don't know anything about female nature? No, man. She's a freaking clout chaser, gold digger. Okay, you're just gonna stay in ignorance. Gold digger. All right, man. I'm sure Ilia's girl, yeah, Ilia's girl's evil because she doesn't want to be with the guy that works at Papa John's. No disrespect to anyone that works at Papa John's, bro. Fuck, you can be an absolute Chad. Marab de Velashvili could work at Papa John's and pull. All right, depends on who you are, of course, but not everyone is that. Not everyone is that dude. Okay, it's just a fact, bro. Anyway, you think like, dude, you guys listen. There's some like beautiful women that are gonna go with a guy that has nothing going for them, but women aren't all about just like looks in general. They're not all about money in general. Like, of course, if you look like an absolute goblin and you're just not masculine, like, a lot of money is not gonna get you a chick that like loves you. I mean, dude, I'm not. This is fucking stupid. This is stupid. You can get a chick that loves you in general, of course, but I'm just saying, like, on average, a lot of the best women are obviously want a guy that's gonna be successful, but all these other things too. Anyway, I'm not gonna be fucking dating coach on here. We get back to reading donuts. How am I incel for saying this? Incel for so again, what is like the Chad answer? Huh? No, man, it's stupid bitch, bruh. Okay. Stop yapping. All right, fair enough. What the talk you talking about women, my boy? Volkan TKO'd? Yeah, true, true, true. Let me get back to the donuts. I said I was gonna get back to the donuts. I work at Papa John's. What the fuck, dude? You could be a fucking boss working at Papa J's, man. No issue. I'm just saying, like that. Like, if a girl doesn't want to be with you because you're content with working at Papa J's, then that's kind of just part of their nature. That's not a big issue. content with working at Papa J's is basically the fucking main key. Content with it. You can work at Papa J's and like be on your grind. Papa J's. Won over $300 using your pick, so thanks, LMAO. I bet big on Topuria, but I'll trade all of it 3 times over if it meant Volk wins. Feels bad, man. Well, I'm happy that you did well, and I'm happy to hear that my picks, like, worked well for you guys. If any of you guys used my picks to bet on something, thank you for the $5, Cade. Bro, UFC 300 just got announced, Pereira versus Hill. I see. Pretty awesome. And I love that matchup. I absolutely love that main event. Mercader AED, thank you for the $17.99. Topuria will KO him even more brutally next time. I agree. That's why I don't want to see the rematch. I appreciate the $17.99 AED. Mercader. Costa versus Sean seems like a great fight. It does, but Costa's coming off of a loss, and Sean is coming off of a controversial split decision title fight. So I just don't think it makes sense. But it would be a good fight. I would love to see it. Whitaker Sean is also a good fight. If O'Malley beats Vera, do you think he will fight Topuria? He might, and I would love that fight, but I'd also kind of rather see these guys defend their belt, just because if we get too carried away with these double champ fights, there's no order in the divisions, and it just becomes like about money fights. You got to earn that. So let's have Topuria fight Evloev, and let's have O'Malley fight Merab. It's time for Merab to get his shot. But I could see the UFC doing O'Malley Topuria before he fights Merab, because if Merab beats O'Malley, he won't fight Topuria because they're from Georgia. His wife isn't forced to be a towel. He isn't. Who are you talking about? Thank you for the $2, Yamin. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $7.99, Jazz. For some reason, I think O'Malley sleeps Ilia. He could, but Ilia's chin is ridiculous, dude. Ilia has an amazing chin. And he kind of has that style where he's like always like classic boxer, chin to the ground, taking everything on the forehead, bracing for shots. Whereas Volk is Mr. Chin in the air. So I don't think O'Malley beats him. People calling this an upset is a joke. This fight was always even. Yeah, this fight was always close. This was Volk's most dangerous opponent ever, outside of Makhachev, of course. And Ilia is more dangerous than Makhachev on the feet in ways. I feel the same, bro. I don't know why Max took that fight. Exactly. Thank you for the $2, Jay. It's just a weird fight for him to take. I agree. Max could have had his opportunity now. And it's better to fight Topuria while he's still young than to give him another year to grow while you're coming off of a damaging loss to Justin Gaethje. Because Max will probably move back down. Because that's a big fight. The UFC will pay him a lot of money. Yeah. I think that Topuria will probably be the first guy to KO Max. People calling this an upset is a joke. This fight was always even. Well, now, guys, Topuria doesn't have a Max to beat 3 times. Maybe it'll be Evloev. Like, maybe Evloev can just beat the shit out of everyone else. But, like, Max Holloway, Volk beating him a bunch of times was impressive because Max was a champion, like a dominant champ. Ilia's not going to have that. Because listen, if he fights Volk again, like I just don't want to see it. But he can become the GOAT based on, number one, beating Volk, which is an amazing win. That's like one of the best wins ever. And just defending his belt a bunch of times. UFC 300 is a joke. The main event is underwhelming. Listen, if it's not McGregor, how is this not like the best main event they could make? What's better? You really think that Izzy DDP is that much better than Pereira and Jamal Hill? What is going on here? Oh, they're doing the announcement. Yeah. Pereira and Jamal Hill is a perfect stylistic matchup to make for a great fight. And this fight was good too. The main event was good. Realistically, how do you see Ilia's title reign? I see him becoming the featherweight GOAT, to be honest. Like, I don't see anyone beating him at featherweight. I think he's going to destroy Movsar Evloev, but Movsar will make him wrestle. Maybe we'll see them play hot potato with the belt, but Movsar at least will shoot. That's what really frustrates me more than anything. It's like what really frustrated me with Aljo and O'Malley is seeing Aljo shoot 2 takedowns the whole fight. What frustrated me here is seeing Volk shoot 0 takedowns. That's what frustrated me. Because, like, I can deal with Volk getting beat on the feet. Like, I understand why. He just didn't have the power. He was on the back foot. He was working. He was put on the defensive, and Ilia just was not working that hard and was able to keep his composure in his gas tank, and he didn't freak out. I can understand that, but I wanted to see some grappling. Isn't 301 in Brazil? Who headlines that? Probably Pantoja. Yeah, most likely Pantoja. Thank you for the $2, Colt. Thank you for the 79 cents, the YouTube short. Thank you so much for the first ever super chat. Thank you for the $5. Who you got for 300, Alex or Jamal? I have a feeling Jamal will knock him out, but I'm going to go with Pereira. Like, I can't keep doubting Pereira. I picked him in both Izzy fights. I picked Blachowicz to beat him, and I picked Yuri to beat him. Like, I'm going to go with Pereira because, listen, it's a close fight, number one. And number two, I just think Jamal Hill coming off of a long layoff versus Pereira, who's finally settled into this division, is going to get the job done. And, I keep saying Pereira's going to get KO'd against, well, I didn't say he was going to get KO'd by Blachowicz. I said he was going to get beat on the ground. Like, I keep saying he's going to get hit and knocked down. I think his chin is holding up just fine. He just looks awkward when he gets hit. So I'm going to go with Pereira to sting up Jamal Hill via leg kicks. But Jamal's got a good chin too. I'm going to go with Pereira, though. And he's confident. He's a higher level striker. I'm going with Alex. But it's a close fight. It's sad that Max is going to get his chin taken by Gagey and then his chin taken by Topuria. Yeah. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, his chin is going to be softened up big time by Gagey. I agree. Sam Scatero, I appreciate the $5. That's why I don't want to see that fight. I've been calling this shit. Listen, guys, I have been doing a great job calling some of these careers. Like with Volkanovski, I've done a pretty good job like predicting how his career is going to go. I predicted holy shit, I've predicted every Volk fight right since Volk and Max Holloway won, dude. Kind of nuts. But also, it kind of sucks, too, that I'm getting these right. So there's the main card. There's, Pereira, Jamal Hill, Yuri. Oh, fuck, dude. That's the main card? Calvin Kattar, Aljamain Sterling. Bro, Merab and Cejudo shits on that fight. Kopylov and Hernandez is better than Aljo and Kattar. I like Aljo and Kattar, but listen. UFC 298 has a better main card than 300. If you say otherwise, you're just like falling into the hype. It has a better main card. I don't care if 300 has better prelims. UFC 298 is a better card. I feel like he really got Max on a bad night for that third fight. What do you think? Volk always got hit a lot. Dude, I've been saying this, but Volk got hit a bit in the Max Holloway trilogy. Like, he did take a lot of punches. It's just, I disagree with that. Max Holloway was landing shots. Like, if you watch the later rounds of Volk Max 3, Holloway was doing all right. He was still getting beat, but he was landing. It's just that he was not landing. He was not fighting. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to figure out the right way to put it. He was walking Volk down, and we know Max Holloway is a downhill fighter. But I just think that Volk had found his rhythm. Like, I genuinely think that Max just got fucked up. Like, I don't think that was like a super off Max Holloway. He was walking Volk down, landing good shots, landing good combinations, spinning back kicks. It's just Volk was getting the better of him. You see, Volk has a good chin too. Volk didn't need to respect the power of Max as well, and he also has the volume, because we see Volkanovski's volume against Topuria. He's a volume guy too. He just has some of that extra power and ability to make damage. And it's like Max is just a more extreme version of the volume guy with no power, and Volk's just a bit higher level. Thank you for the $2, Lucas. You called it, bro. Respect. Nate Watkins, thank you for the $2. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Jay for life. I'm not saying Volk should retire, but in my opinion, I just don't want to see Volk fight anyone else. It doesn't sound interesting. He already has done it all. Yeah. The only thing he hasn't done is become the GOAT of the sport, but he's still the featherweight GOAT. One loss at featherweight, like he lost once at featherweight. No one else has that resume. Ilia Topuria has like six fights in the UFC at featherweight. He's got a win over Volk, which is amazing, and he's closing the gap. I think you could make the argument that Ilia may be past Conor with that at featherweight, and maybe you guys don't want to believe that, but hey, I'm sorry about it. Aldo's not the featherweight GOAT, and Volk is, and Aldo lost to a bunch of other guys because they were better, and Volk lost to Topuria. That's one man. Topuria is arguably the third best featherweight of all time, behind Max and Volk. A couple more wins. He defends that belt maybe 3 times. He's the featherweight GOAT in general. 3 times, he's the featherweight GOAT. So 4 title wins. I'm calling him the featherweight GOAT, and I think it's very doable. He doesn't have to defend as much as Volk, but he beat Volk, who looked good. I'm not saying Volk, yeah. So I don't mind Ilia's chances against Islam. Well, I definitely would not pick him, but they're all right. They're not bad. Thank you for the $2, Brady Thomas. I appreciate that. They're not bad. He could get the KO, but again, Makhachev, longer, rangier, also will shoot takedowns. Well, listen, Volk fought pretty intelligently, of course, but the fact that he didn't shoot a takedown and he said he was going to get that going in his post-fight interview, I still just think that wasn't really the best fought fight. People lose. Like Ilia, it's fine. It's not me saying that Volkanovski is still better. Like, I think Ilia was the answer to Volk. I really do. I think Ilia was like always going to be a bad matchup in hindsight because he didn't have to respect the power. Volk looked good, but we also didn't see the grappling. And I just think Makhachev, Evloev, they're not going to give Ilia the chance to just KO them without them trying to grapple first. That's all I'm saying. I guess the Lucas Tracy curse is over. Dude, I'm pretty good at picking these fights, man. Like, listen, a fight is a fight. You never know what's really going to happen. But, dude, look at my thumbnail for Volkanovski and Topuria, my official prediction. I know people are going to go back to, like, for example, people are going to go back to how Volk wins, and they're going to think that's my official prediction. But, of course, like, it's over for Volkanovski. My official prediction, I said second round KO. And I said Volk ain't getting up. And then Leon and Colby, 49-46 Leon. I did predict Dricus to finish Strickland. Fair enough. He didn't, but he still won. Close fight, though. And I've only got one main event wrong this year. I went 9-2 on the card. I did pretty well. Don't mean to self-glaze, but, you know. Guys, I'm still coping with a long year of being the butt of people's jokes as the guy that doesn't get his picks right. So, you know, I'm still like going to big up myself when I get these right. Thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars. YBC too cold. Wow, what a card. I did a 4-slip parlay. Merab, Gary, Whitaker, Topuria, based on your picks. Merab, Gary, nice, bro. And thought I'd give back. People were calling me crazy for picking Topuria, but what a win. Dude, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that you won big on the parlay. All of those picks are clutch, man. Gary, Whitaker, Merab, Topuria, they're all great picks. I just wish Volk won. Like, guys, I would have absolutely... Right now, I'm having fun on the stream, filming the recap. Like, once you turn the stream off and it's just you and yourself with your own thoughts and everything's much more quiet, because right now I feel like I'm engaging with a bunch of people. It becomes a little tedious at 2 a.m., not especially when you didn't get what you wanted. And even though I got this pick right, and I'm going to have a good recap video where I have a good time talking about it, the amount of fun I would have had tonight if Volk won, like I'd be in the best mood ever. I would stay up all night and not care at all. I would not get tired at all tonight. All right. It's not going to happen though. Damn it, dude. It could have been freaking dancing to some tunes, man. Having the best time ever. But instead, it's just a formal night, which is all good. Still a good night of fights. Volk drank his own Kool-Aid, thought he could beat Islam on 10 days' notice. Then Ilia, 4 months afterwards, being head kick KO'd to oblivion. All ego, no brain. I mean, to be fair, listen, I understand what you're saying. That was a stupid decision for him to fight Islam on 10 days. I completely agree with that. But he looked good in this fight. Like, I don't he took some shots. He took some good right hands. If Volk were to have gotten KO'd just by, like, a regular right hand that doesn't look like it would put a horse away or an elephant away, I would be saying, "Yeah, his chin was an issue." I just think he got caught by a perfect shot, and Ilia set it up because he fricking let his hands go and imposed his will and just pushed Volk back, didn't give a fuck if he was the featherweight GOAT. So, I don't think it was in hindsight, it wasn't the worst idea for Volk to turn around 4 months later. Like, he didn't look like he was fighting that emotionally. But, I mean, at the same time, talking to Topuria was not looking like he was freaking out, was he? Volk says he usually starts to talk to people when they start freaking out. Oh, here's an O'Malley interview. Let's hear what he has to say, bro. O'Malley's probably shitting his pants with Merab and Topuria having amazing finishes. Let's see what he's saying. He said he heard rumors that Henry had injuries going into the Merab fight. Decent little fight. I mean, I know he's trolling, but still. Ilia might beat Islam, possibly. Thank you for the $2, Brady Thomas. Thank you for the $5, Dro. UFC 300, Alex versus Hill. Dana just announced it. Thank you for the $2, Davis Montgomery. I did see that. Anyway, guys, now we're heading back down to read the super chats. I missed a bunch of them that are back down, but I'm all caught up. UFC 300 is a joke. The main event's underwhelming. I don't think it's that underwhelming. I like the main event. It's an excellent fight. I don't need to see BMF flashiness all the time. What other title fight would have been better? Leon Bilal? Like, we were not going to get the McGregor fight. The McGregor fight was the only super fight we could have got. And McGregor's, listen, UFC would have announced that a long time ago. They can't get McGregor because he just doesn't want to fight. And he shouldn't. McGregor shouldn't fight. He should hang it up too. Why would McGregor want to come back and risk his legacy that's already hanging on by a thread? McGregor can go from being one of the best fighters ever, who's not in the top 10 or top 15 anyway, to someone that lost half of his fights. Like, I just don't think he should come back. He'll lose. Thank you for the $5, Vincent Sullivan. To be clear, Cheeto is going to KO O'Malley. I hope, because I'm a Cheeto fan, but I think O'Malley's going to beat him. And I kind of like O'Malley beating him for the future of the division, because I do think Cheeto gets beat by Sandhagen and a bunch of other guys. I'd love to see Cheeto get the upset. But I wouldn't mind O'Malley winning either, just because I want to see him fight Merab and I want to see him fight Topuria. Because there's a chance he KOs Merab. There's a chance he beats Topuria, but there's also a chance he gets slumped out and he loses to Merab and he loses to Topuria. He could get beat by Cheeto, be crazy. I don't think Cheeto's good enough. Okay? I just don't think he's good enough. I think O'Malley's better everywhere on the feet. He's going to be way too fast for Cheeto. His movement's going to be too good. I just don't think Cheeto's got, like, listen, Cheeto's going to have to fucking Ilia Volk him. Like, he's going to have to get into the pocket and land some nasty shots. Like, I just don't think it's going to happen. He's not on that level. People calling, yeah. Thank you, unbanned German. Dude, I remember that guy. I accidentally banned someone. Thank you for the 50 NOK. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2, Jay. I feel the same, bro. I don't know why Max took that fight. Yeah, it's not a great fight to take. UFC 300 just got announced. Pereira versus Hill. I saw the bluish purple. Thank you for the $2. I did see that, and I love the fight, but I will be picking Pereira. Volk won over $300 using your picks. Oh my God. I thought you said Volk won over 300. You won over 300 using my picks. Thanks. I bet big on Topuria. Yes, I already read this as well, but I'll trade all of it 3 times over if it meant Volk won. Feels bad, man. Well, I'm happy that you won some good money, but it does suck that Volk lost. They ruined 300 Hill versus Pereira. I like that fight. Like, Jamal Hill is going to be salty. He's going to be a guy that has a chip on his shoulder. he's going to want to prove a point. Like, that fight will end in a KO, and it could be Pereira. We could see Jamal Hill slump him out, or we could see Pereira catch Hill with the left hook or just beat him by decision. It's going to be a great fight. Thank you for the 20 and okay. Makhachev is a completely different fighter. I agree, and I would probably pick Makhachev to beat anyone. I think Makhachev's the best on the planet. Even if he had a close fight with Volk, fair enough. He also chinned Volk in the second. But short notice, I want to see that fight. I'd love to see Topuria versus Makhachev, but let's not pretend that Topuria also wasn't losing to Volk too. And I'm not saying that ultimately matters that much. I'm just saying, like, Volk was outpointing him. We've seen Makhachev get outpointed by Volk, but he still is the guy that can get the finish. And I think that was listen, that was prime Volk. Prime Volk fought Islam. Could you say this is prime Volk? I mean, listen, it was good Volkanovski, but he was coming off of a KO loss. I still think he would probably lose to Topuria if it wasn't for the KO loss. I mean, without the KO loss, but still, he's 35. We still have yet to see a 35-year-old win a title fight in the lighter weight class. So, in the same boat, things will never get better. Yeah. We just don't get those outcomes that we really want. We just don't get them. Like, Ilia fans, maybe Ilia can be the goat of the sport, but there may come a time when Ilia fights someone like Makhachev or Benoit, and that's just a tough test for him, and he loses, you know? But we'll see. Maybe Ilia can become the whole goat of the sport because he's undefeated. Was there live? That shit was nasty. Damn, dude. It was nasty watching from the TV, but it sucks that he got KO'd like that. Thank you for the $2, Afro Nija. Thank you for the $2, Andreas. Who should Ilia fight next? Evloyev. Thank you for the $5, TRY. Hussam, thank you so much for the 5 TRY. You really slept on Costa, bro. He's easily top 10. I mean, yeah, I'll say it now. He is. He looked great. Whitaker didn't fight smart early, but Costa looked good. And he looked hungry. Good performance from Costa. Close fight, razor close. And I did sleep on him a little bit. But I also think Whitaker didn't fight the best fight necessarily. Hill versus Pereira main event for 300. I see. Strictly UFC, thank you for the 249. I appreciate that. You still think Volk beats Gaethje? I mean, prime Volk, like, not coming off of a KO loss probably. And listen, I feel like if Volkanovski takes Gaethje down, I still think he would finish him. But right now, no. Like, listen, it doesn't work in the way where, all right, Volk is fresh every time after he gets KO'd. Like, prime version of Volkanovski, even if he gets KO'd, how do you think he stacks up against Gaethje now? It's like, all right, well, now he's different. So right now, of course I'd pick Gaethje. That's why I don't want Volk to stick around. But I honestly would pick Volkanovski prime versus prime to beat Gaethje. I would. Thank you for the TRY. 219 TRY. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is a big donation. Before Islam got the KO, you said Alex is your favorite. But his stand-up for yourself thing was going to be his curse, and because of that, he would decline. I thought it was bull, but you were right all along. I called this, man. I was saying Volkanovski, honestly, wouldn't be a bad idea for him to retire in general. And right now, he definitely should retire because, listen, these losses count. Like, they add up. We can't just write off a loss. This was a championship fight. Volkanovski was the one defending it. This is a stain on his legacy, whether you like it or not. It's a small stain on his legacy. Does it mean that he's not the featherweight GOAT? No. Does he mean he's not a top 5 fighter ever? No. But it does mean he's getting closer to being out of the top 5. And it does mean that he's not the GOAT, and he won't ever become the GOAT because what's he going to do? Come back and beat Topuria? If Volk continues fighting at 145, are there winnable fights? Of course there are winnable fights, but it's just not worth the risk. Like, Evloyev might have not been... Evloyev fighting Volk tonight probably would have lost. But now he has a much better chance. And Volk gets older. And Volk may be able to deal with a KO loss on short notice a lot easier than he can deal with a KO loss on a full training camp, fully prepared. So, it's not worth the risk. Alex versus Hill 300 main. I love it. Thank you for the 3 months membership strike. And again, thank you for the $5 RRC. Lucas Tate is making his first appearance. Yeah, man. Thank you for the $2, Chris. I appreciate that. Holy moly. I don't even know where we're at. Oh my goodness. We have a lot of super chats. Thank you. If Ilia fought Max next, who would win? Thank you for the $5, Andreas. Ilia. Because if he fought Max next, it would be a close fight. Max could outpoint him, but I just think eventually Ilia will get in the pocket and land some nasty shot like that. And I don't think he has to respect the power of Holloway. And Holloway struggles with shorter fighters. So, thank you for the $5, CA, or the $5 Canadian. YBC too cold. Red Pill Tracy in the building. Sometimes women are attracted to bums and losers who are a fun time. Of course, like I don't deny that at all. I'm not saying women don't like just confidence or someone that's really good looking. Of course they do, but they are naturally very into guys that are successful, right? And that's normal. That's not like that's not saying that they're decrepit or anything. That's just how it is. Like women are different than men in that sense. Thank you for the $7.99 SAR. Volk got robbed. Yeah, he did technically get robbed. I am going to count this as a win for Volk just because he did take it on short notice. 4 months. That's not a lot of time. I would have liked to see him get a 1-year training camp. And to be honest, I would like to see Topuria at least outpoint Volkanovski. So I'm going to say Volk's the better striker, even though we got KO'd. I'm joking. Thank you for the $7.99 Jazz. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. No FU. You got to have a mix of charisma and success. Depends on the girl, of course. Your answer is spot on. Also, thanks for changing the convo for a second. I'm sad as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's good to change things up a little bit, but thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, you got to have a mix of everything, until you find the one. Like once you find the one, I mean, you can chill out a bit. You can't just become a total slack off as soon as that happens. Because then they're not going to like that. Just as you wouldn't like it's like, a girl's not going to want a guy to just totally let himself go the second he starts dating her and like get complacent. The same way us guys are not going to want a girl to just blow up 100 pounds the second you start dating her. Same thing. Thank you for the $2 or, to stop acting feminine the second you start dating her. She starts like getting comfortable and screaming at you and shit. Like you wouldn't want that. Thank you for the 20 SEK. Vidar Scottheim. Thank you for the 20 SEK. I appreciate that. Fundamental. Thank you for the $2, dude. Seeing Volk out cold made me vomit in my mouth. Fuck, dude. It sucks, bro. Like, I'm understanding there were Volk fans that genuinely did not think like this was a tough fight, that thought he was gonna roll through Ilia, that we're not worried. Like, I've always been worried about this matchup, bro. This was the one I've been dreading. Even before Volk fought Makhachev in the rematch. Flukas Glazy going F and F. What's next, Kopylov? What's next for Kopylov? Thank you for the $2, Sneaks. I think Kopylov should fight Pfeiffer or Gregory Rodriguez, something like that. Maybe Dolidze. Someone close to the top 15. I want Hernandez to fight a top 10. I want Kopylov to fight someone close to the top 15. Because I'm still not convinced that he's just a bust and he's not good. I think he's nasty. I think that Hernandez is just a freaking monster. Max wasting his time. Terrell Williams, thank you so much for the $2. Max is wasting his time with Gagey, but at the same time, maybe he don't want that Ilia smoke, and he has a bit of a better chance to beat a wild man Gagey, and not such a composed short guy that he would normally struggle with. I mean, if Max wins the BMF belt, that's like a massive win for his career, honestly. So it's not that bad, but I guess he's like giving up his chances of beating Ilia if he loses the next fight. Even if he wins, it's probably going to be a war. And he'll just take a lot of damage and his chin will get softened up. Yamin, am I the only one? Thank you for the $5, Yamin. Am I the only one who isn't interested in a no-effort, shitty shape Conor return? I prefer Hill versus Poetan. I agree, 100%. But it seems like that's not a good take. Listen, I mean, that it's subjective at that point. A little bit. The reason I like McGregor coming back is because, I want the McGregor fans to kind of understand how gone he is. And I think that it would be a fun buildup. But the fight itself would be sloppy, and it would be like a shitty version of McGregor, and I understand why you're not that hyped for him. And that's why I say, like, if I'm Conor or if I'm a Conor fan, I don't need him to come back. Like, I kind of selfishly want him to come back just because he's such a big star, and I want his fans to, like, understand that he'll probably lose, but at the same time, it's selfish, and McGregor, in my opinion, should hang it up. He should hang it up. Like, he's lost his hunger, and this is not even Costa, man. Like, this is McGregor that's been, like, drinking and smoking and getting high and not fighting for years on end, fighting an animal like Chandler, who is decent. Chandler would be a good retirement fight for both. I guess both guys. Yeah, that'd be a good retirement fight for both. Fair enough. But at the same time, I think Conor, if I was him, I'd retire. Grief for Volk aside, Topuria is undeniable. Undeniable. Good ground game. Yep. I wish we saw more of it. Hunger, how do you stop him? I don't think anyone beats him right now at featherweight. Like, who's going to beat him? But, that's how it is a lot. It takes a while for a contender to come up there. For Volkanovski, we didn't see... He had the 4th longest championship reign in UFC history, guys. The 4th longest championship reign ever. So, took a while to get that guy that could beat him. It took a while. And I think Topuria was the answer. Again, maybe things would have been different if Volk grappled, but at the same time, like, Topuria would have been the answer for Volk on the feet. He didn't have to care about the power. Like, he was getting outpointed, and Volk was looking tired more than him. Volk, if anything, looked a little bit more uneasy on the feet, in my opinion. Even though he was looking confident. He was doing well. I feel like Topuria was going to get that KO anyway. You missed my dono 10 minutes ago. Thank you for the $2, Sam Scatterow. I appreciate that. I will go back up to get it. Ilia beats everyone, including Max Allen, maybe because he can grit down. Yeah, just listen, Allen's not knocking out Evloev. He rocked him, but I think Topuria can probably chin him too if Evloev is, having that ability to hurt him. When Ilia extends his combinations like Allen did against Hooker, also good job. Yeah, I think he's going to beat all these guys. Thank you for the $5, Dr. Death Roll. I appreciate that. Holloway versus Topuria, who wins? Thank you for the $2, Simtar. I'd go with Topuria. Holloway struggles against shorter opponents, and Max Holloway is just going to be coming off of a damaging loss to Justin Gaethje. Older, not in his prime. I go with Topuria. You called it, Lucas. Respect. Thank you for another donation, Nate Watkins. Thank you so much. Lucas Glazy went F and F. What's next for Well, I've read that too. Yeah, I think what's next for Kopylov? As I said, Pfeiffer, Gregory Rodriguez, something like that. RRCJ. Max Holloway is not as small as people think. He is big at featherweight. He looked pretty big facing off against Gaethje. I like his chances more now than I did originally when that fight was first announced. He will probably weigh 183 pounds. Yeah, and he's been bulking for longer than I thought, which is good. I still will go with Gaethje, but Holloway is not as screwed as I originally thought. Fundamental, thank you for the $5. I'm not sure what hurt worse, seeing Volk out or seeing Izzy doing the arrow emote over Alex's limp body. Both of those sucked. To be honest, it's always worse when, like, the guy that you are convinced is going to get the win and you don't see, like, the crazy KO coming loses. Like, that's when it's worse. For me, while I was watching Volk and Topuria, in the back of my mind, I'm like, all right, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And it happens. So it's something that I can handle a lot better than thinking, yeah, Volk's going to school this guy the whole time. Like, I was worried, bro. I was worried the whole time, even when he was winning. Even in the third, it would have been dangerous. If Volk keeps fighting, he'll be the featherweight Tony. Yeah, he needs to chill. He needs to chill, man. He needs to retire and hang it up. Thank you for the 219 TRY. Before the Islam KO, you said Alexander's your favorite, but his stand-up for yourself was going to be his curse. Oh, yeah. I already... Dude, I feel like I'm reading these donos over and over and over again. That's what he gets for being friends with Izzy. Thank you for the $2, Juan. I mean, that's what happens when you fight Ilia Topuria. Has nothing to do with that. So bummed, bro. Stream froze, and I missed all of round 2. Damn, you missed all of round 2? See, guys, this is why I buy the pay-per-views, bro. Okay, so that doesn't happen because that's happened to me in the past. When I was watching Ngannou and Stipe, my stream cut out in round 2, and as soon as I got it back on, it was like, 10 seconds before Francis dropped Stipe. So I saw the finish, but it still I missed a lot. Thank you for the $2. John Boyega, don't end yourself. You tried to weaponize your curse. I'm not trying to weaponize my curse, bro. I thought Topuria was gonna win. That's why I'm not that distraught. Like, it sucked and I was coping and I was salty, but I'm not trying to weaponize my curse. I picked a round 2 KO, and I had a good reason to pick that. I said Ilia is going to get outpointed. He's going to get outstruck, but he's going to be good enough to land a gnarly shot. And he ended up landing a gnarly shot. Like, I never said that Ilia wasn't going to be good enough to land those punches. I didn't say he only had a lucky chance. Like, he had the knockout chance because he's a sick boxer, and he could have landed a good couple of combos, and he landed it. Got the KO. What's better, a granite chin or one-shot KO power? A granite chin is never totally reliable, so I'd say one-shot KO power. Like, I listen, I think a good chin is necessary, but you could still have a good chin and one-shot KO power, right? Thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars. Killian, do some victory muzzing for the good picks. It's just not the same. Like, guys, if I was going to do a muzz, I needed to be like in the best mood ever. I needed to be listening to some celebratory music, and we just don't have that. Like, now, listen, if we try to force a celebration now, then the celebrations in the future are not going to be as sweet. Like, what is the next victory? We got to think, what is the next victory? What is it next? What's the next big win? Is it Benoit Saint Denis? But like beating a guy coming off of a KO loss in a non-championship fight, like I don't care as much about Benoit Saint Denis winning as I do someone like Volk. I don't know. Like, I don't think I have a second favorite fighter that comes close, man. So yeah, I don't know what the next celebration is gonna be. I guess Cheeto beating O'Malley. Cheeto beating O'Malley or Murat beating O'Malley is gonna be the next one. But that's a while from now. I'll listen. If Alex wins, that'll be good. But it's not. It's not one of those fights that I've always wanted. Like, the ones that I'm talking about is McGregor getting rid of Habib. Not getting rid of him, meaning like Habib was a boring fighter, but like finishing Habib is what I mean. And I like Habib a lot. I just wanted McGregor to win back in the day. So I'm saying what I wanted back in the day didn't come true. I still like Habib. We didn't get Charles to beat Makhachev. I didn't really like Makhachev that much, and I loved Charles Oliveira. I didn't get that one. We didn't get Volk beating Makhachev either fight. We didn't get Volk beating Topuria. This is the one that mattered. So, like, I can't really think of another. I guess the one time I actually had it go well for me is Pereira versus Izzy and Strickland versus Izzy. So I did go. Those ones were great nights. Those were great nights. But I've only had like 2 of them. I've only had 2. And that's not enough. I was told to do the dishes. I screamed, Volk. She smiled. She knew they were washed. Damn, dude, that's rough. Thank you for the 50 NOK, unbanned German something. Damn, dude. That is rough. Thank you for the $10. Chorizo. Appreciate the $10 in the first ever super chat. Thank you so much. Islam versus Pereira at 205. Who wins? Pereira, bro. But Pereira, obviously. Thank you for the 20 NOK, YHYH. Thank you for the 8 months membership, Brandon Ramirez. Do you think Volk gets an immediate rematch, or does Ilia face a Holloway or Evloev before? Evloev. Evloev is next, 100%. Or O'Malley if the UFC wants to make that right away. It won't be Holloway. Holloway's fighting at 300. O'Malley's fighting at 299. Ilia's going to want to turn around somewhat soon. Like, it's probably going to be Evloev or O'Malley. I'm not that interested in a Holloway fight if he's coming off of a loss either. That's the issue here. I would have liked to see Holloway fighting Ilia fresh. Thank you for the $5. Joe Rogan pissed me off. He literally had an orgasm off of Robert's leg kicks. Yeah, dude, Rogan has orgasms off of leg kicks all the time. And any jiu-jitsu scrambles. When someone's rolling on their back, he'll go crazy. Cobra Kai, thank you for the $5. Hey, Lucas, good job picking Topuria with the round 2 KO. I think Caucus people are immune to the Tracy curse. I mean, they basically are. Like, have I ever got Dagestani or Caucus guy wrong? I picked every Hamzat fight correctly, even though I honestly think he got a draw and he didn't win. I picked every Topuria fight correctly. I've picked every Magomed Ankalaev fight correctly. I guess I didn't pick a draw. Fair enough. Against Blachowicz. I didn't pick that, but every other fight I've got correct. Yeah, I did pick Charles to beat Makhachev, but I guess like when you pick them, they never lose. Yeah. I did pick Allen to beat Mavzar, but Mavzar still won, didn't he? But I think that was a robbery. Thank you for the 44 TRY. Does Poatan have a real chance against triple champ status? Possibly if he runs through Jamal Hill. Like Poatan could be like the next built different guy in MMA that's just never gonna lose outside of a couple. But I don't see it. Listen, he's been KO'd in the UFC, but he hasn't lost since. He's only had one loss, so there's that. Poatan is kind of like Thanos of the upper weight classes, so you never know. But I think Aspinall would beat him. Thank you for the $5. Globe Trekker. Dern versus Lemos won fight of the night. Oh, fuck that, dude. That fight fucking sucked compared to Marab and Cejudo. Whitaker Costa, that's an absolute joke and an abomination. That's actually gross. Just like, it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with them being in that division. What it has to do with is the fact that like it wasn't a great fight compared to the others. That's just horrible. Terrible. Thank you for the $5. Damn, nearly broke my monitor after seeing Volk get knocked out. Yeah, man. It's rough. It's rough. And his career's over. Like, if he continues to fight, it's just going to be, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be interesting. It's not going to be fun. He's going to get finished a bunch of times. We're going to see him lose. I just don't want to see him fight just because he's a legend. Like, screw that. He should retire. And then if he retires, it also sucks because, like, then his whole career is over. And, like, I don't know. My favorite fighter basically is done. I basically watched this guy's whole career. Thank you for the $2. Nate Watkins. Big respect, Lucas. You haven't missed a prediction yet. Well, I got Pfeiffer and Hermanson wrong. I got that one wrong. But I've got all my pay-per-views right this year. The past three I've got right. 4 out of the last 5 I've got right as well. Pay-per-view main events. I went to the event in person. Now I'm just sad. Yeah, it's rough, especially leaving the stadium after all that. And you got to go home in traffic and everyone's in a shitty mood. Thank you for the $2. Nate Watkins and the $2. Frame by frame thoughts. Thank you for the $2. Zach Inman. Bro, Volk was the reason I started watching UFC. Not for me. I was watching the UFC before Volkanovski like really came in, but at the same time, he has been my favorite fighter since the Ortega buildup. Going into the Ortega fight, like Volk was my favorite fighter. It's over. Thank you for the $2, James. I was at the 298. The crowd was insane, man. Yeah, that was an amazing card, and it was a great crowd too. Anaheim really showed out. That's it for the super chats. For now, I guess. Guys, I am going to get going to film my video. That's it, man. Volk's career, it's basically over. And people are going to hate on me in my comments, like I guarantee it. What are you saying? He should fight a rematch. Volk's good to go. What? Just because you got KO'd in a title fight means you can't beat everyone else? Like, yes, it means that. But anyway. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get going. I am going to get going, and I'm going to film my recap. Until next time, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you guys.